She said, Glacier, you're sexy as fuck. You got a lot of rocks on your arm, rocks on your arm. She said, Glacier, you're sexy as fuck. Got a lot of rocks on your arm, rocks on your arm.
Yeah, it's the Saturday Mega Show. Call in link is pinned to the top of the chat. Let's go. Yeah.
Nigga, you sexy as fuck, and you got a lot of rocks on your arm, Before she suck on the dick, she drenches it and dump every yawn. It's a shame that you're famous, why you always fucking with my head? Cause I'm something like a pimp. Bitch, tell me where the fuck is my bread? Hey babe, I thought you was in love. You turned out to be a 10 and I thought you was a dub. But that's what I get for judging the book by its cover. Role play, convict CEO, or crook by the covers. But I'm closer than my brother. Many bitches I fucking burners, they clutching Max to go back for murder, it's nothing. I be trying to chill. Instead these niggas tip me, want me to put it in their brain and pop it till it's empty. Call my niggas Nitty and Richie. Bring a couple 50s, the smiley faces, they good, they got them by the plenty. And they loving me in the city, they like Bigger Veil. Push up on them, why I ain't looking, take the nigga get. Everything I touch is away, I seen it in her eyes. She told me take the head off, come inside. You should've seen it die. Mommy up in the pride, beautiful women, from 97 to 2005. Let's ride. Nigga, you sexy as fuck, and you got a lot of rocks on your arm, Before she suck on the dick, she drenches it and dump every yawn, It's a shame that you're famous, why you always fucking with my head? Cause I'm something like a pimp. Bitch, tell me where the fuck is my bread?
Never public domain classic. It's your boy, Max Bigger Veil. Doing it for the ladies, all day, every day. Niggas love it, you already know. Bird gang, gang green. Shit is real, man. Gotta love it.
She said, nigga, you sexy as fuck, and you got a lot of rocks on your arm, Before she suck on the dick, she drenches it and dump every yawn, It's a shame that you're famous, why you always fucking with my head? Cause I'm something like a pimp. Bitch, tell me where the fuck is my bread? Hey babe, I thought you was in love. You turned out to be a 10 and I thought you was a dub. But that's what I get for judging the book by its cover. Role play, convict CEO, or crook by the covers. But I'm closer than my brother. Many bitches I fucking burners, they clutching Max to go back for murder, it's nothing. I be trying to chill. Instead these niggas tip me, want me to put it in their brain and pop it till it's empty. Call my niggas Nitty and Richie. Bring a couple 50s, the smiley faces, they good, they got them by the plenty. And they loving me in the city, they like Bigger Veil. Push up on them, why I ain't looking, take the nigga get. Everything I touch is away, I seen it in her eyes. She told me take the head off, come inside. You should've seen it die. Mommy up in the pride, beautiful women, from 97 to 2005. Let's ride. Nigga, you sexy as fuck, and you got a lot of rocks on your arm, Before she suck on the dick, she drenches it and dump every yawn, It's a shame that you're famous, why you always fucking with my head? Cause I'm something like a pimp. Bitch, tell me where the fuck is my bread?
Never public domain classic. It's your boy, Max Bigger Veil. Doing it for the ladies, all day, every day. Niggas love it, you already know. Bird gang.
Nigga, you sexy as fuck, and you got a lot of rocks on your arm, Before she suck on the dick, she drenches it and dump every yawn, It's a shame that you're famous, why you always fucking with my head? Cause I'm something like a pimp. Bitch, tell me where the fuck is my bread? Hey babe, I thought you was in love. You turned out to be a 10 and I thought you was a dub. But that's what I get for judging the book by its cover. Role play, convict CEO, a crook by the covers. Plus I'm closer to my brother. Many bitches, I fucking burners. They clutching Max to go back for murder, it's nothing. I just be trying to chill. Instead these niggas tip me, want me to put it in their brain and pop it till it's empty. Call my niggas Nitty and Richie. Bring a couple 50s, the smiley faces, they good. They got them by the plenty. And they loving me in the city. They like Bigger Veil. Push up on them, why ain't looking, take the nigga get. Everything I touch is away. I seen it in her eyes. She told me take the head off, come inside. You should've seen it die. Mommy up in the pride, beautiful women. From 97 to 2005. That's right. Nigga, you sexy as fuck. And you got a lot of rocks on your arm. Before she suck on the dick, she drenches it and dump every arm. It's a shame that you're famous while you always fucking with my head. Cause I'm something like a pimp. Bitch, tell me where the fuck is my brand?
Never public domain classic. It's your boy, Max Bigger Veil. Doing it for the ladies. All day, every day. Niggas love it. You already know. Bird gang. Gang green. Shit is real, man. Gotta love it. Let's get this money.
Online on Mac immerses you in a universe with thousands of star systems like never before. Follow a path.
Free my man Max B. He'll be home in a minute. Shout to Chris. Shout to Yandy, whole bird gang.
She told me I just wanna be your lady. You own the key to my heart and soul. Oh, it's just your spell that drives me crazy. You the only bitch in my life, you my baby. I looked at me baby's eye, made him tell me what it costs. The vision's clear, give me Pirellis on the post. Never seen a nigga so mean. Come home and get it rockin' for niggas that's rapping the streets. My crew won't get it poppin', ow. My bitches, they treat me like a king. I like to keep them a balance like they was in the swing. But what's your name? I'm the $1 million kid. Spent the fair bit of my life in and out of prison. But now I'm back on my grind, paper chasing. MOB did it in the stores, all the niggas waiting. I told her she good up in the hood. You better get to getting bitch while it's good. She told me I just wanna be your lady. You own the key to my heart and soul. Oh, it's just your spell that drives me crazy. You the only bitch in my life, you my baby. Gave her the benefit of doubt, try to get out. Try to spit it in the mouth, lean back, took me a puff, sit it on the chest. Called her a beat, she said Bigger Belly, use a mess. She ain't never worried about a nigga getting weak. She hit the blink, me and Chinchilla in the Jeep. Riding low, had the back finger in the air. Sipping slow, yakking the act, thinking I'm the mayor. Yeah, just call up and ask for bigger bells. More clientele, more bubbly and bigger tails. Told his baby moms was stressing for what they did to Blaze. Got my baby doll, I'm caressing, we puffing on some haze. She don't smoke, but she took a hit. Took a flick, pulled up a dress, then she took the dick. Yeah. My bitches, I let them roam. Get them stoned, get them home, and make them give me dome. Ow. She told me I just wanna be your lady. You own the key to my heart and soul. Oh, it's just your spell that drives me crazy. You the only bitch in my life, you my baby.
Free Max B.
Shit sound different.
This is knocking.
Work. Nigga Val.
Max, they ain't doing it like you, brother.
Black classic. Gang Green. Jay Fizzle, what's good, baby?
Shout my man Dame Green.
Boy, Zaire, what's good, baby?
Oh, vacant lot. Young Dow, what up, baby?
It's like, oh. I got it from Bobby Chulo. It's 30 grand for the blow. Keep the cannon for the snow. And I know you can't stand a nigga you owe.
Come on,
and
man.
a nigga you go cut. Shit sound different.
It's that Gang Green shit right here.
Nigga Val.
Harlem World, stand the fuck up.
Gang Green.
Try to Cap City. Try to BX Sports.
Zaire, what's good, baby? Bruno, so
What up?
let's go. It's like, oh. I got it from Bobby Chulo. It's 30 grand for the blow. Keep the cannon for the snow. And I know you can't stand a nigga you owe. Can it nigga you go? Goddamn it nigga you go. Fucking with nigga Vail and I set some bullets up in that nigga barrel. He was standing in front of his Bentley and peeling the Lincoln in front of his men big. Trying to see where the seek. But your bitch couldn't reach. Catch him slipping while he alone and catch him for his peace. I'ma catch him for a sneak. Like back in 89, I never lie. I fuck with no rubber, that baby mine.
That's right.
Maxie, I can never let you go. Keep my true feelings concealed, I never let you know. I can never let you blow. I can't let you get money, I ain't tryna let you flow. I can't let you get from me shit. Can't you tell by the look in my eyes? I mean business when I say that it's over. Me and the kids are still cooking them pies. I feed bitches with a plate of that comes.
Max B.
You can say what you may, it's a shame that my same niggas hate me. You niggas
Wave
the same,
season.
it's a shame we the game. We the niggas just
Come on.
fuck with your nigga. Gang Green for life. Green out baby Cho. Max B. DJ Lazy K.
Don't take it personal.
Just like y'all niggas. Mad at the world cause I couldn't get paid. That's my slogan, man. Don't take it personal. We just trying to ski, easily come, easily go. We just trying to eat, don't take it personal. We just trying to ski, easily come, easily go. We just trying to eat, yeah. It's just music, man. Why you envy me? I ain't stingy, B. Is it because of them MVPs? Or I'm 6 figures strong without MTV? Or is it because I be Dr. Fendi? Or when I start waving the watch and it get windy, I start raiding the spots where all of your men be. Might start waving the Glock till it get empty. With the type to come and scatter your party. And every other day I used to average a robbery. This is Max, don't confuse me with Charlie. Don't confuse me with a dude who abuses authority. I'm hard to beat, excuse you, pardon me. I'm the illest nigga, arguably. I scar you, B. Those street treats would star with you. It was starring me. Get personal. We just trying to ski, easily come, easily go. We just trying to eat, don't take it personal. We just trying to ski, easily come, easily go. We just trying to eat. Y'all could keep the streets, I need a piece of the fame. Nigga, your life couldn't match a piece of my pain. Shit you thinking, I already thought about it. Shit you beefing about, I already thought about it. I already slaughtered about it. Played the block, got knocked with the Glock, then went to court about it. Pop your car, snatch your daughter up out of it. Took 5 grams and made a quota up out of it. Coke flow good, spent 4 in the outlet. Played California, I'm a Florida outfit. Class 7 passport, shooting the cross seas. 6 foot chain, blue coupe in the frosty. 6 foot dame, new soups and coffee. I'm still nothing, still up in the coming. Still full court pressure, still running and gunning. Picture screens, fifth long, shifting spring. Impersonal. We just tryna ski, just tryna ski. Ease to come, ease to go. We just tryna eat, don't take it personal. Don't take it personal. We just tryna ski, just tryna ski. Ease to come, ease to go. We just tryna eat. Can't y'all see that he cheats? The rap version of Robin Leach, capitalizing off other niggas' beats. He smashing the game, he governing the streets. And will he break him a crumb? Will he break him a piece? No, I fuck with niggas that ain't never got their phone on. It smell like shit, even with cologne on. Yeah, they also keep plenty of stones on. Pumps in the back seat, plenty of chrome on. Cause soon as I get this bread, I'm leaving. I don't think it's a nigga better than me, dead or breathing. Got the style, got the look, got the voice, got the attitude. Only thing I'm missing is the tattoo. And everywhere I go, back to. Cut your hands off, tryna touch Mac food. I'ma buck that dude. I don't trust that dude. You ain't never seen Jews in the truck of that dude. Get personal, get personal. We just tryna ski, just tryna ski. Ease to come, ease to go. We just tryna eat, don't take it personal. Don't take it personal. We just tryna ski, just tryna ski. Ease to come, ease to go. We just tryna eat, don't take it personal. Get personal. We just tryna ski, just tryna ski. Ease to come, ease to go. We just tryna eat, don't take it personal. Don't take it personal. We just tryna ski, just tryna ski. Ease to come, ease to go. We just tryna eat.
The smartest people on earth know how to spot a good deal. That's why they shop at Ollie's first. You'll save up to 70% off the fancy stores prices. So you
come back around and talk my shit.
Talk to him, man.
Reps make over himself, nigga. See more cake.
Let him know who it is.
Stack bundles. The riot squad is that gang.
Chip.
Bino voice of the ghetto.
Chip.
Chinks drugs.
Chip.
And the fucking flow of the century. Core 2 G's.
Scope G's.
Talk 2 G's.
Before y'all niggas get to me, y'all gotta go through core 2 G's.
Wait till they get a load of me.
Load of who?
Load of
Talk 2 G's.
Before y'all niggas get to me, y'all
Let's get right to it, man. Riot Squad's back then. Wait till they get a load of me.
Load of who?
Load of
Talk 2 G's.
Take it easy, B. I make it easy, G's. I'm a nigga with an attitude like Easy E. Niggas believe in me, but some disagree that I'm not the one to make history. I got Piff in a whole new era. The Riot Squad's terror. Who want it? Who's better? I hope Russell or Hove listen to how this is flow. I get signed, but they get a wrong nigga the dough. It be a nigga like me, Dre need a pound of that cushion, one of them beats. Call Timberland, I have him like that. This little motherfucker never lead a lad. Too many niggas out here sounding like them. I'm on your heels, motherfuckers. Your head step up, I get you dressed up. You was a vest up, so chest what got test up. Shit. Your head get your camera, I bet the hammer. Have him 1-2 step like Ciara. I have him dancing in the dirt like Messi. Millie's dirt and the whiskey, the burp them crispy. Now I'm about the Jones like Messi. I was going for a while, did you fuckers miss me? I did your time and I didn't do nothing. Fuck George Bush, Osama bin the button. I'm a maniac writer, way past 7:30. I'm 5:45, crazy early. Not crazy Eddie, we dealing with crazy Fetty. The guns niggas got all of them crazy heavy. This ain't tough talk, it's just reality. So tell your top artist, you'll be a casualty. You hear the and the machines ring. Hide behind the car and they going through everything. For any rapper, I got a clip. So like pliers, niggas better get a grip. Click, click, clack, CEO. I'm a suicide bomber. See me, bro. Chief.
Before y'all niggas get to me, y'all gotta go through core 2 G's.
Wait till they get a load of me.
Load of who?
Load of
Talk 2 G's.
Before y'all niggas get to me, y'all gotta go through core 2 G's.
Wait till they get a load of me.
Load of who?
Load of
Talk 2 G's.
Don't believe everything you hear, analyze it. You ain't ain't a gangster cause you grew up in the projects. Nigga, you strapped, I'm strapped too. The Matty Blue had this nigga bounce like fatty. R.S. Motherfucker, we for the best. Kanye said Jesus walks, and you beating me, it's like a Muslim eating pork. Never, I'm a guapaholic. So much bills, a nigga couldn't fold his wallet. Nah, I'm lying, I'm fucked up, so don't get it fucked up. So get fucked up, what up, huh? My work got crackheads levitating. I'm so ill, a nigga need medication. Homie, this is not a movie, it's a rap like Cool G without DJ Polo. He's a homo, get him some Manolos. Sweet like a mango, his flag is a rainbow. We know what parade you going to. Strap him to a tree, AKs in front of you. Pop him in through the tree, AKs in under you. Tell me how y'all fucking with G. They not, they rappers. I am the MC, I do this for a living. It's the flow of the century.
Before y'all niggas get to me, y'all gotta go through court to me.
Wait till they get a load of me. Load of who? Load of
Talk to G's.
You know what it is, nigga. Man, core 2 G's.
This right here, Riot Squad.
Niggas hunting season. That's my rifle. After my rival, dead on the rival. Hunting season.
You see a duck, nigga, tell him to duck or get buck.
Niggas hunting season. That's my rifle. After my rival, dead on arrival. Hunting season.
You see a duck, nigga, tell him to duck or get buck.
What a century.
I got my rifle, got my round, I got my hounds and a few buckshots. Gonna have these ducks down, fatigue matching the trees for what it be worth. I hop out, pop out, right out the dirt. Let me camouflage core, I'm handling them all. With an AP St. Lou, ramming that jaw. I ain't a kid, I got a kid. That got me confused. We take the kid, pay the kid, or his ass on the news. Got you open like a present on Christmas. Hope you don't miss this. Watch me get these niggas to business. I'm hotter than the chimney. When the wood burning, I'm in the hood burning. Nigga, my hood burning. It's the mighty R.I.O.T. homie. And these niggas I rap with is my coach. Niggas will bring the shooters to your crib. You already know what it is.
Niggas hunting season. That's my rifle. After my rival, dead on arrival. Hunting season.
You see a duck, nigga, tell him to duck or get buck.
Niggas hunting season. That's my rifle. After my rival, dead on arrival. Hunting season.
You see a duck, nigga, tell him to duck or get buck. Nigga,
it's hunting season. Go ahead and give me a reason, prick. And if it's 16, they all coming out this clip. Jamaica Hospital, they have to helicopter there. One round from the Marsburg, you think I shot it there. I push the button like the side of the next tail. The roof for the steps so you can see how the skep fell. A body in broad day, manslaughter beat. Cop out to a flat 8 cause I'm a motherfucking G.
I'm a G.
Attica yard, I'm hustling bogeys. Doing pull-ups with the blood, niggas watching the police. Eggshell white, coke fresh like Easter. Shots to make your face hot like takeout pizzas. Let them boost you, these bullets is prepaid. I bang on a nigga to a click like a switchblade. Let's go now. Blood and brains in your fitted hat. Bad body gangster, where the fuck is all the snitches at? Season. That's my rifle. After my rival, dead on arrival. Hunting season.
You see a duck, nigga, tell him to duck or get buck.
Niggas hunting season. That's my rifle. After my rival, dead on arrival. Hunting season.
You see a duck, nigga, tell him to duck or get buck.
Listen, there's too many ways to set a trap. Too many ways to skin a cat. Get him yap, get him clap, clap. Drama means nothing, them llamas is busting my young balls crazy. Trouble never ceases to amaze me. Hunger season want his head on the mantle, or bring it on a stick like bamboo, on a shit like bamboo. You're strapped with your life while I gamble, cause a bullet to turn a nigga whirl in a shamble. I'm suffering from mood swings, and like drugs said, nigga choppers are ooze brains. You on top of the food chain. Y'all hit with the crew slang. Pass the Mac 10, show these niggas who bang who.
Cause a little lead might weaken you, but scalpels will open a nigga up like peekaboo. I tear a hole out of one of these niggas, hunt him, cut him, gut him, and make a coat of one of these niggas.
Season, that's my rifle. After my rival, dead on arrival. Hunt season.
You see a duck, nigga, tell him to duck or get buck, buck.
Niggas hunting season. Passing my rifle. After my rival, dead on arrival. Hunting season.
You see a duck, nigga, tell him to duck or get buck, buck, nigga, buck.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform made for anyone with
DeMarco, you owe me for this one, nigga. You owe me. I don't normally be.
This right here.
She said, nigga, you sexy as fuck. And you got a lot of rocks on your arm. Before she suck on the dick, she drenches it and dump every arm. It's a shame that you're famous, why you always fucking with my head. Cause I'm something like a pimp. Bitch, tell me where the fuck is my brand? Hey, babe, I thought you was in love. You turned out to be a 10, I thought you was a devil. But that's what I get for judging the book by its cover. Role play, convict, CEO, or cook by the covers. But I'm closer to my
Welcome to the show. You are now live, L-I-V-E, with your host, the most pros, the bad boy of indie comics, the hottest ticket in all of indie comics today, the one that got away. It's the unstoppable, unbreakable, undeniable, creative juggernaut, the IP generating machine, the people's champion, CEO of Glacier Mountain Comics. It's your boy, Glacier, How's everybody out there doing on the tubes of you? Welcome to the show. Call-in Saturday night. Call-in mega show. That's right, folks. The call-in link is pinned to the top of the chat. Call in if you dare. Also, if you're new to the channel, make sure you leave a like and a comment on your way out the door for show. Make sure you're subbed to the channel and hit that notification bell so you can be notified each and every time we go L-I-V-E live. Listen. Both the PayPal and Twitter handle are in the banner scrolling across the screen below. Keep in mind, it is never too late to donate. Send the donos my way via paypal.me/glacier 8888. paypal.me/glacier 8888. This Saturday, mega call-in show is brought to you by Space Club, marijuana vapes with the live liquid rosin diamonds. Take the most savory of hits, heat it up to perfection. Space Club marijuana vapes. Do you have what it takes? Do you have the lung capacity? Do you have the power to make your vape blink? Yeah, Space Club marijuana vapes with the live liquid rosin diamonds. Now also keep track of the seconds. That's right, they keep track of how long each of your tokes. Yeah, Space Club marijuana vapes with the live liquid rosin diamonds sponsoring tonight's live stream. And we are smoking, of course, on six wonderful flavors. Yeah. We're smoking on that Blueberry Runts, Jack Berry Kush, and Sureberry Zaza. Yeah. And we're also getting smoky with the Granddaddy Perp, Sugar Plum, and Grape Starburst. Yeah. Here live on the Glacier Mountain Comics YouTube studios. Yeah, settle in and get cozy. The show is about to begin. Yeah. Please switch all electronic devices to silent. Down in front, down in front. The show is about to begin. Yeah, gather your refreshments, go down the hall, get your beverages. The show is about to begin. Yeah. Worldwide, on a global scale like never seen before. Through my works, I will effect mass awakening, mass change. On a global scale, worldwide. Yeah. The prophesied influencer, born during a solar storm in 1988, that is coming to affect mass change, mass awakening. Maybe you've heard of it, maybe you haven't. Either way, I am ushering in the new era, the new age. This new era called the Ice Age. Yeah. Hail and welcome to the Ice Age. I am forcing the funny books into a much-needed renaissance. The funny books will catch a second wind. Comic books will rise again. Yeah. Through my works, I will single-handedly remind the world, remind all the weebs, all the mangaka with their anime and their manga, and remind all the lefty, woke, social justice warrior, hidden agenda, ruin my fandom. Remind all of them that the West is superior, the West is supreme, and through me, the Glacier, and his Ice Age, comic books will rise again. Yeah. There will be before and after the Glacier.
Get Spectrum.
Are you ready? Are you sick of these ego-driven, incompetent, fake fucks fucking up our greatest export to the world, American entertainment? Are you tired of it as well? Have no fear. The Glacier is here. Yeah. You're gonna witness it before your very eyes. And call me a weapon of mass competence. Yeah. You can't do it like this. Who'll do it like me? Yeah. Big Glacier, fuck they talking about? Yeah. Big Glacier. Yeah. The time is now and the time is here. Have no fear. The Glacier is here. Yeah. Hail and welcome to the Ice Age. Remember, leave a comment, leave a like on your way out the dope, the show. Punch that algorithm in the fucking face. Jaw the algorithm. Jaw that motherfucker. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? When you spin the block out, Glacier, when you pull up the spinning rack boulevard, do you let your nuts hang? Yeah.
Gotta like chocolate on, rockin' on. She just is good and don't very on, don't very on. It's a shame that you're famous. Show them something like a pimp. Tell me where the fuck is my bread, fuck is my bread.
Another public domain classic. It's your boy, Max Bigger.
Nigga, you sexy as fuck. And you got a lot of rocks on your arm. Before she suck on the dick, she drenches it and dump every yawn. It's a shame that you're famous, why you always fucking with my head. Cause I'm something like a pimp. Bitch, tell me where the fuck is my bag? Hey babe, I thought you was in love. You turned out to be a 10 and I thought you was a dub. But that's what I get for judging the book by its cover. Role play, convict CEO, or crook by the covers. Plus I'm closer to my brother. Many bitches I fucking burners, they clutching max to go back for murder, it's nothing. I be trying to chill. Instead these niggas tip me, want me to put it in their brain.
PayPal.me/Glacier 8888. PayPal.me/Glacier 8888. Yeah.
The latest episode of Invincible, but I have to ask you, and interview that Robert bestowed upon us. Have fun, take care, buy comic books, enjoy this one. Robert Kirkman, welcome back to the show. I am so excited to talk about you and talk with you, but really about you, because I'm just going to launch right into this, dude, because I am so jacked. Because I just watched, and I'm going to give you a little build out. I pulled a family member in to watch the latest episode of Invincible. But I have to ask you, and anybody has to begin an interview with you right now with, how excited are you for all of the success of Invincible? How, I mean, literally, how freaking excited are you?
I mean, I'm pretty excited. I mean, it's hard not to be excited about that kind of thing. It's certainly great. It's also gratifying. I mean, I've seen you talk about it. I've spoken recently about how, the Invincible comic book, it didn't get a lot of love back in the day. It struggled. And so to have it go from a struggling comic book to the phenomenon that it is now is especially awesome. So yeah, I'm having a good time. I'm loving it.
I've shared with you, it's old news, how my sons came to Invincible through the cartoon, but now in my community, I'm sure in your community, you're the comic book guy. We all are known as the comic book guy if we do comic books. And my buddies, teenagers, he's like, my 14-year-old boys are like, Dad, watch Invincible with us. This is the greatest. And so they call me and they said, did you see the Entrails episode? I'm like, oh yeah. So here's a funny thing I'm going to tell you. About 30 minutes ago, my wife, Joy Liefeld, pretty expert in comic book stuff, at least on the very basics. She watches it and she goes, so the show's over? So he's dead. So I don't understand. So he's dead. And I said, babe, talk to you later. And I got to go. But it's like, to the common person, because I said, I want your opinion on this. And she's like, oh my gosh. She's like, this is crazy. And literally her conclusion was, so the show's over. So he's dead. So I just think it is next level entertainment. And I know if I had gotten close to anything resembling that, I mean, for me, it was Ultraman. It was like anything like Battle of the Planets. I mean, but Ultraman and Giant Robo, anything that was engaging, that resembled comics for me in the early 70s was, I got on my UHF channel and it was some Japanese show. And this show is just next level. I mean, so yeah, I'm thrilled that you're thrilled.
Thanks. Yeah.
You should be thrilled.
Yeah, no, I mean, and we always, I don't know, we always try to do like big memorable moments, and that recent Intestines episode was, I think, definitely a high water mark in the show thus far, and I think people are, I don't know, people are responding appropriately to it. That's one of the ones where, especially in the sound mix, which is the first time I get to hear the final audio and everything like mixed in, we get to tweak things and stuff. It's a lot. it's very it's a distressing scene to watch, and you know, I think that kind of stuff is important for a show. But you know what? I wanted to back up because one thing that I love your show. I'm happy to be on the show. One thing that I've learned from your show that we talk about sometimes privately that I think is just fascinating is the information that we feel is out there, but in this like new world that we live in where there's so much stuff going on, people just don't get some of the stuff that we feel is like, you know, baseline information that everybody should have. So I just wanted to take the opportunity to, you know, point people to a thing they may not be aware of. If you are a fan of Walking Dead and Invincible, you owe a debt of gratitude to Rob Liefeld.
You know, get out of here. That's not true. Anyway, thanks, buddy.
Hold on.
I'm Charlton Heston. It's the 10 Commandments. It was just on. Look at my tab.
A hard time taking compliments. Yeah, that's exactly what I do.
Tablets. Look at my tablets.
But no, people need to understand that Walking Dead and Invincible exist in the way that they exist because of Image Comics, and Rob Liefeld being in his early 20s and being the pioneer that helped wrangle all the all the Image partners to form Image Comics. You know, resulted in me being able to do these books and the adaptations to actually happen. And, you know, I think, you know, I just want.
If you can afford the Image fee, everybody should try to go to Image. You gotta pay for everything yourself, but they'll distribute. Image Comics, Glacier Mountain Comics, Rob Liefeld, Jonathan Kirkman.
People to know that. I think it's something that has changed my life. It's changed a number of creators' lives. You know, your founding of Image Comics is a pivot point in the industry in and of itself. And, you know, people need to recognize what a great achievement it is.
Yeah, you better recognize, put some respect on the name of Rob Liefeld and Image Comics. Yeah.
Robert, it is so kind and humbling to hear you say that, and I was gonna circle around.
Oh, that's not what I thought you were gonna say.
To how ridiculously proud I think every single person at Image is of you. You are the finest son any movement could ever produce. I mean.
Oh, sunning them, Rob Liefeld, sunning the Kirkman. We got the one eye close. Oh no.
There is. I was going to get to Comics Pro. I'm fighting back tears. I cannot be more. Look, that was just, man. I have never had back issues. I had back issues leading up to Comics Pro Week. I did not want to drive 90 minutes up to go anywhere. Cause
I got back issues too, Rob. They're on a long box. Short boxes, of course. Giggity.
I'm a hermit, and so going up there and it was funny. People don't know I left my house 90 minutes before. The car I am pulling into at the hotel behind is yours. You and Eric Steven come out. We get ready. We watch your Todd and Wanda McFarlane arrive. Couldn't have been prouder. You are. Man, I mean, I'll get into why.
The golden child, the golden goose. But hear me out, Image Comics. What if there was two? What if there was two golden goose eggs? Yeah. Are you picking up what I'm putting down? I'm coming.
I really feel like the industry needs you. And all the great you've done for the business, for the comic book business, which I think you have. But you know, I just I mean, like I said, these tablets, I mean, for the last couple
Fucking the 10 invincible commandments.
days, it's the excitement, it's the pure excitement that I think everyone's filming. I mean, first I went and grabbed my, you know, I reached in and I'm like, okay, I think it's this, and I grabbed my volume 6, and then I realized, no, Rob, you have these, so I went and got this. Oh, issue 1 really isn't necessary anymore. But I mean, when you think about what you're doing with Invincible, and by my estimation, we're in the middle of 2, right? We're in the
roughly, yeah. I mean,
we're the midpoint of the whole series, it feels like. Is that right?
I would say that possibly by the end of season 4, that would roughly be the midpoint.
Okay. So what issue would are we at 66? No. What are we? Where would you put
issue 60? I have trouble remembering as well, but issue 60 is the Invincible War when Angstrom has all the alternate Invincibles attack, and that was episode 7 of season 3. So we're definitely into the 70s. 72, I believe, is the first issue of the Viltrumite War storyline, which you know, kicked off in the 5th episode that aired this last week.
And we have the coming of Thrag, which is a great name. Where did we get Thrag from? If you've said this before, I apologize. I don't know the answer to this. Where is Thrag? Where is that?
There is no rhyme or reason whatsoever to any of the Viltrumite names, which is kind of funny. Conquest is just a cool sounding name. I was like, oh my gosh, has there been a villain named Conquest? Like, that's a great villain name.
Oh, shit. Shout out to Conquest Comics. Yeah.
So that was just, you know, a random thing. And then you've got names like Thula and Lucan, and he's General Craig in the comic, which is spelled Kregg. But in the TV show, we realized that he would just be General Craig, which just sounds like the name Craig. So we changed that to Krieg, so it would sound a little cooler. And Thrag, I guess, because of Krieg, like, I don't know. I thought it would be nice if there was it's based on like a sound effect. So, you know, Thrag seems like it's like a sound effect sounding name. And yeah, Grand Regent Thrag had a nice ring to it. But people need to know
sound effects, aka onomatopoeia. Yeah, shout out.
How absolutely haphazardly I name most characters, because most of the time I am writing a script, I am late, the artist needs pages to keep working, and I go, I don't have a name for this character. Oh my God, what am I going to name this character? Okay. When the pages are drawn and the book needs to be lettered, I can always change that name, so that's the name for now. And then
I do that too, placeholder names. Then you get idiots out there that like try to undermine you and stir you up, and they're like their whole cornerstone of their roast or their argument is that placeholder name. Love it.
Pages come in and it's time to letter, and I go, you know, Thrag is fine. We'll just keep it Thrag.
It's awesome. So would you say we just saw 72? Is that what we just saw?
Yeah.
Okay. I got to tell you, man, like I said, it's just so for people who've never listened or maybe are listening because Robert's on. So I met Robert Kirkman because of Invincible and my love for Invincible, and that he was a new kind of flavor that I had not experienced. And really between you and
a new flavor. Yeah.
I told you this, what Mark Miller and Frank Quietly were doing on Authority, they were the only two comics exciting me on any level in the early 2000s. I was probably burned out, but I was looking for something fresh and new and a little more avant-garde. And so I've been a fan, and I've got all these collections. I've got the slip covers. I've got, but to see the episodes and then run back and track them and match them. You're bringing these comics to life, which not many people can say. Not many authors can say they're producing and writing the scripts. I mean, I just, I just can't tell you how much I love this. It's literally, it's comic books come to life.
Yeah, one thing that's different about Invincible is that we are trying to adapt the Invincible comic books the way that manga is adapted into anime. You know, we're not trying to reinvent the wheel. We're not trying to change the story in any significant way. As you know, I'm working with co-showrunner Simon Rasiopa and the writing team. As we come up with improvements and ways to refine things and ways to make things better, we do those things. But there's no like very long and involved process at the beginning of the season where, and I'm telling you, this happens on a lot of shows where you go over what happened in the comic and you go, well, we can't do that, so let's try to find out how to turn that into an actual good story. You know, there's too much effort is put into you know, trying to like completely overhaul the comic book story when these adaptations happen.
And yeah, give flowers where flower is due, because that is probably the like biggest problem with any of this transition from the medium of comic books to the screen. Like, people get thirsty, go hungry for that fan service, which should never be a thing in the first place. If you're doing an honest translation of it, of the source material.
And a lot of the times it's to the detriment. I mean, how many times have we watched a television show or movie based on the comics that we love and thought to ourselves, well, why is this worse?
Yeah.
And it's because somebody with a big ego was like, yeah, I mean, I'll adapt this comic, but I'm going to make it good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Testify. Yeah.
Which is never the place where you want to be, you know?
I mean, look, and I where was I watching the other day where I may have yelled at the screen. It was something that said, well, comic books are just soap operas for men. And I went, yes. And so I'm going to go back to episode 5. And I think that was episode 5. I'm not counting. The entire episode is a nice slow build gathering. You get Nolan's brutal, getting chewed out by Mark's mom, or I don't know if they're exes yet. I don't think they filed for divorce. But and so Joy is going, this is like soap operas for men, and I'm like, yes, I've always told you this. Like, this is why we care. And that slow build for 40 minutes, and then, I mean, when Nolan's trying to get the white sauce and has his flashback to when he was still on good terms before he was a traitorous son of a bitch, and now we're in his renewal story. But you do, I mean, the show isn't scared to take its time, which I love.
Yeah.
And then when you hit us hard, it's just, whoa. And I got to tell you, the animation has leveled up for me. That's the best stuff I've seen. Like, wow. How many comic book people are working on the show? Corey does. Can you tell me what Corey Walker, how he contributes?
Yeah, I mean, Corey is a producer and he helps with the design team. He was the art director. He was the lead character designer for the first season. And then he took a producerial role and he kind of oversees that department and helps, keep things on model and things like that. He really is a producer on the show. So he's in all of the storyboard meetings with me, and he's in the, when we go over animatics and things like that, he's getting scripts and going over scripts. When we do our first writer's room pass, where we get together for a week and we kind of map out like what issues of the comic we're going to be covering and where they're going to fall in each episode. Corey is present for that and helps me remember things, which is nice.
Script supervisor.
just to a certain extent. But yeah, Corey's very involved. I mean, it's funny because like Dan Duncan and Sean O'Neill, who are supervising directors, they've worked in comics. Dan Duncan has drawn Ninja Turtle comics. Sean O'Neill did a pinup in an old issue of Invincible way back in the day. Sean O'Neill and I actually did a 8-page Western story for an anthology many years ago, and then his comics career didn't take off, and so he went and worked in animation. He worked on Voltron with Joaquim DeSantos, and kind of learned his trade, and then has now kind of risen to supervising director level. So there's a lot of comics DNA. I mean, almost everybody in animation has done pinups here and there, and loves comics and wants to work in comics. So there's a lot of crossover.
Did I see Jay Faber's name?
Jay Faber wrote one of the episodes in season 3.
So, I mean, I'm going back through, catching up, revisiting, and I'm like, you really have, and I know Jay was doing television work outside of you before you, but to see him on Invincible, no, it's just, you're corralling comic book people, which...
I mean, Jay was great because he had a ton of experience working on the Supergirl TV show and a bunch of other TV shows, and so he's got a lot of experience.
Yeah, one of their microphones has a lot of feedback
In that field, but Jay was doing noble causes at Image when Invincible launched. So I'm always trying to find people that have that perspective. He knows the Invincible world very well because noble causes and Invincible were kind of tied in. There was a lot of crossover between the characters and things back then, and so he was a great addition to the team.
Many years ago, and I had to sign multiple NDAs, and I saw animatics of a season that was like 2 years away. And that was before another season was ending. So have you seen animatics to like season 5? I mean, or have you seen actual animation?
Yeah, we're getting actual,
No one's asking for details. No one's asking for details.
We're getting final animation for season 5 right now. Right now is when we're doing, ADR. We have the actors come in and redo dialogue to match, some of the animation to kind of enhance things and change things up a little bit. We're doing, there's like slight little corrections to the animation and things that come in. Keyframes and things that we'll kind of dress up and kind of make better, and little tweaks and things like that. And then all of our sound mixes are happening over the next couple months. So I would say, to hit our window of, like February, March, April, whenever we're trying to come back for season 5, the episodes have to be pretty much finalized by, I think, September. So we're kind of in the mix, like trying to wrap things up.
Let's take a great voice like Seth Rogen, okay? Signs on early on. Alan the Alien has only increased in his presence. And, so is Seth Rogen still like, and I know you're not going to say anything, I've got to get the right answer, but it's still a question. I mean, I'm not looking for anything controversial, but he's become an even bigger star than when he signed on to the show. And he was a big star, big comedic star, now giant award-winning star. And I'm like, Seth Rogen is, I get excited hearing him being Alan the Alien. Does any of these people, so not Seth Rogen, now we're not Seth Rogen because he's a good guy and he loves comic books, but is there anybody not identifiable, I'm not asking for name, but is there anybody who signed on early on who are like, wait, what do you mean my role got bigger? I don't have time. No one's big time the cartoon, right? No one has big time the cartoon.
No one has. There hasn't been anything like that. There's been a few where we've had to recast because certain timing and things because we have a 3-month window where we kind of have to get the main voices to do the animation, and if you're not available to give us an hour or two in that 3-month window because somebody's overseas working on some complicated movie or TV show or something and they just can't find the time to break away, then unfortunately we have to recast. But that's not like them big timing us. It's just the practicalities of being a popular in-demand actor. Seth Rogen is one of many actors on the show who have no business being on our show. They're too big to be on our show.
Well, that's what I'm trying to get. Thank you. You said that's what I'm trying to get to. This show is star-studded. I mean, J.K., Seth, all the different voices. Tell me who Thrag is again.
Lee Pace.
Yeah, I mean, fantastic. I mean, these are if we were to see the faces alongside him, I mean, I'm blown away. I'm having so much fun with the show. What you're just getting from me is, I just am so thrilled that the show is a new generation's favorite thing. And that's really hard to do. I don't care who you are. I don't care if it's a product out of Lucasfilm, at a Marvel proper, at a Warner Brothers. It's just exciting to see people and to go in to go into Barnes and Noble and see a table where these monstrosities are like this. These are like bricks.
Stop lifting them. You're going to hurt yourself.
Yeah, no kidding. I mean, but yeah, it was. It's just so great, and I buy every new compilation because it's just so fun to again consume something that you dig. I even there was somebody who grabbed this, maybe a family member, and said, "Well, that's cool," and I'm like, "Give that back. That's not disappearing into your black hole." I'm. How many years ago was this?
I mean, it's fairly rare. It was a exclusive like Skybound figure that we did with McFarlane that was only available, I believe, on our web store. So
I'm holding up the Invincible McFarlane figure, the first one that's still in my blister pack. So for the audience that just listens, I just want to identify what I'm holding up.
Oh yeah. Oh, you're not getting the video? Come on, guys. You got to watch the video. What are you doing?
You know, my bones are in the listening world. Honestly, see, here's the deal. I do a show with video now, and I don't watch a show with video. Every podcast I experience, I listen to when I'm working and driving, and so it's so fun how people interact with this. Occasionally, though, I realize I'm not telling people what I'm holding up. But is there more? I know there's a game on the way, and I want you to tell us about the game. Sure. What else can we look in terms of stuff that's coming out from the show?
Buddy, I wish I knew. I'll be honest.
Listen, buddy.
I literally can sit in my email and.
In terms of stuff, you'll see Invincible stuff. Yeah, buddy.
And just approve Invincible product, and that can be the day for me. Like, there's just. Like name it. Are there going to be backpacks? Are there going to be thermoses? Are there going to be tennis shoes? It's getting out of control. There's multiple board games. There's and the thing is I don't know what products are. I don't know if they come out next year or next week.
Right.
I can't keep track. So
it's just the pipeline is full.
It's pretty crazy. But
tell us about the game. The game launches right as the season ends, right?
Yeah, Invincible Versus. It comes out on April 30th. It is a 3 versus 3 tag fighter game where you pick your 3 people and they pop in and out during your fight. That's what a tag fighter is. And it's super awesome. It's done by Skybound and our in-house game studio, Quarter Up. And, features 18 fighters. It's got a really great roster. And there's going to be all
18 fighters. Oh shit! I don't think that ever went through them. Because I was about to say that's the one thing my gamer buddies are complaining about. Everybody's complaining about the Invincible fighting game is that there's 9 characters and it's a 3-on-3. So they were complaining about it being only 9 characters, but I guess he's saying 18. Huh. I'll have to look into that. Yeah.
All kinds of DLC characters added to it, and it's our first big, huge video game. It's really exciting.
April, what is the date?
April 30th.
April 30th, and is the last episode like in the April 20th? Like 20s? Is it in the 20s or?
Yeah. The game is designed to launch, I believe, a matter of days after the finale of season 4. So you'll watch the finale of season 4, and you'll be like, "Oh my gosh, I can't believe the season is over. I I wish there was more Invincible for me to get. And there is in this amazing fighting game, which has a really great story mode that plays like an episode of Invincible. So definitely, people should definitely check that out.
Everybody I know who's into video games, which is pretty much everybody, is really excited about it. Because I also feel like, look, I don't keep my ear to the ground on video games, but it doesn't feel like there's anything coming down the video game ramp right now. So this is going to be like, bees to honey. I think people are going to jump all over this. I can't wait to see it all. I'll have a family member queue it up, fight it for me, watch it, because I just observe. That is too much. I've never been good. In regards to the story, this is my fanboy question, fangirl question. Given your control, given all the, so the book ends here. Volume 3 is it, kids. It's spectacular. And I definitely have to talk about your collaborators. Is there any talk of just, and I know you just said, Rob, we're adapting it straight from it, and I said that's great, and here I am saying, hey, any chance you're going to expand on what's in here, or no chance?
Well, I mean, we did that a little bit this season with episode 4 of the season. Episode. So that was new stuff that wasn't in the comics. We'll be doing a little bit of that moving forward, here and there as the seasons progress. I think it's pretty clear from watching that episode that material is going to come back into play at some point in the future. So there will be continuations of that, which will be new things that are in the show. We'll be adapting the comic book directly, but there will be room to add some things here and there, which I'm really excited about because, that kind of stuff is going to come out of left field and people won't be able to anticipate it. And it will put us in a position where when we get back to the stuff that's directly from the comics, it will have like it'll be an exciting thing that kind of comes in when you least expect it. So I just think, you want to keep people not
sure
aware of what's going to be happening, even if they have read the comic.
Because I got sad. I went to the last 10 issues, and I read through them, and I'm like, wow. And then I did ask you a question I won't ask you here, because I was like, there's possibilities here. Where I am being that which I criticize the most, why can't I just be happy with what I have? I want to tell you, I am happy with what I have. I will rewatch as... Yeah. So we have a mutual, he's more of a friendly acquaintance to you. He's a good friend to me. He was dropping off some comics, some hardcovers, and his name's Murat Michaels, and he told me, he said, Rob, you got to watch the new Invincible. It's incredible. And I said, you drove here, right? You didn't fly here? He goes, yeah, I drove here from Vegas. I said, how'd you watch it? He goes, on my phone, homie, while I was driving. And we went and got burgers, and he told me everything. Dudes are watching this show on phones. They're like, oh, Invincible's up. I'm driving. I'm going. And I'm like, but you were driving. He's like, yeah, kicked ass. Like, I'm like, okay.
I don't condone this method of watching.
But I'm like,
I couldn't
so
go against this.
Okay, well, bottom line, it's something that really is exciting everybody. Everybody is thrilled, and that's why people are, I think, watching it. I love turning on Amazon and go, there it is, number one, there it is, Invincible. It's telling me number one in 100,000 countries, Invincible. And so
I like that too.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. Hey, Ryan Otley did obviously a lion's share of this incredible run that you and Corey started, and I love, because especially towards the end and all throughout the run, Corey would always come in, pinch hit, do issues, do chapters. To me, he was never ever far from the comic. And
I don't mean to interrupt, but it should be also noted that Corey was present even when he wasn't drawing issues. Corey designed Thrag, Corey designed Universa. Ryan was so busy drawing the pages that anytime, like a lot of times when new characters would show up, He'd be like, yeah, I can't get to that design yet. And I'd be like, all right, well, let me ask Corey. And then Corey would knock something out. And sometimes Ryan would collaborate with Corey, and sometimes we'd just use Corey's design outright. But, and Corey and I, we shared studio space for the majority of the time Invincible was being done, when he was doing Destroyer with me and Irredeemable Ant-Man issues. And, he did Marvel Team Up 14 and, various different things along the way. He was just a desk away from me, and so I'd be like, I'm thinking about doing this. Does that make sense to you? Do you have any problem with this? And he'd, we'd bounce back and forth. And so Corey was very instrumental along the way, despite the fact that he only did, I think, 18 issues of the 144 issue run.
So Corey Walker gets all my flowers for all of his incredible design work. I am blown away by every single costume and character that he designed. I think he is like one of the best our business ever saw. And there's names that are thrown around like Kirby, like Dave Cockrum, but I mean Corey's design work is it really is. I mean, I admire it as it's moving, as it's turning on screen, as much as when I'm in these pages, because I think I told I was going through some comics and I pulled out an Invincible 3. And I shuddered, like, oh, I have Invincible 3. I didn't sell that off in the collection. Okay. And then I found Invincible 9. And then I think I found wait, 3, 9, and I think 11. And so I called up my comic book buddies. I said, what do you think these were worth? I said, what do you think 9 is? Like $30? Like, Rob, that's like $400 raw. I'm like, are you shitting me? But he's like, oh, you got to understand, Rob, there's so many new characters in every one of those issues. You forget they're loaded. There's first appearances galore. And so that was just fun. And again, issue 3, visiting with Corey's work. And 9 is Ryan's first issue. Am I right?
8 is Ryan's
first. 8 is Ryan's first issue. So, look, here's what my entire point is. There's 3 of you. And I'm not diminishing the incredible colorists and Cliff Rathburn, anybody else who jumped on to ink, but really the majority of work, we always talk about Stan Lee and Jack Kirby. We don't mention their inkers, not that they weren't important. It's just the bulk of it. Okay, sorry, Joe, but the majority of the work that is the vision is created between a writer and an artist, and it's just crazy to me that there's 3 of you. There's 3 of you that really generated. And I'm missing the volume 1. It's upstairs. That is, it was already too much. It's incredible, and I'm thrilled. I know Ryan is out there. I see him at all the shows. I'm so excited for him. Everybody says he's got the biggest lines. He's got the most attention, and I mean I just am so excited for him because this is killer work. The comic books are so incredibly well crafted. You have a high bar. Always have in regards to quality, so expect nothing less. But I met Corey Walker through you. I asked you, hey, where'd he come from? You told me because Corey wasn't present when we met. Yeah. And then I said, and where'd Ryan Otley? And you said I found him online. We struck up, and so I mean this is really, I just think, an incredible accomplishment when you think of 140 issues. Is it 140 or 144? 140 issues.
144. It's funny, we mentioned Jay Ferber earlier. Jay was looking for an artist on Noble Causes, and Corey hadn't yet decided to step away from Invincible. And so I said, hey, Jay, there's this guy named Ryan Otley you should look at. He's really good. And Jay had already talked to a couple other artists by the time I got back to him, and so he didn't end up even contacting Ryan Otley. Ryan Otley might not even be aware of this, to be 100% true, or to be 100% honest. But then a few months later, Corey was like, yeah, I can't do this monthly grind. Like, we got to get somebody else to come in here. And so I was like, oh, I'm glad this Noble Causes thing didn't work out with Ryan Otley. And so I was able to get him. But it is funny. There's a different timeline where, maybe there's 100 issues of Noble Causes because Ryan Otley took on that book.
I would say this and have said this. I love saying it. Ryan, I believe, is one of the best action artists. Just like there's action directors, why we love John Wick and all that. He's one of the best action artists in the business in the last 25 years. First of all, I think you have to love doing fight scenes and trying to throw different angles and new. But I mean, it's incredible. I have such a love for this body of work, and I just think, hats off the three of you. So here's what I'm gonna kind of ask you for a different perspective, given now that it's been 20 years.
Sure.
More than 20 years. What's it like watching it now become, it's not fresh and new anymore. This is now a celebrated run, and you got to look back on it and you go, whoa, that was, that was, I was doing this 22 years ago. However you are, subtract 22, however old you are. I mean, I know I subtract, I get to drop into my 30s when I'm enjoying this, which is crazy. But the thing is, what's it like watching it now be rediscovered and collected in new editions that people are finding? And again, like you said, some of these new printings are greater than the old printings.
Oh yeah,
greater in number.
Yeah, aside from a few anniversary issues, there's not an issue of Invincible that sold over 15,000 copies. There might be like issue 100 might have sold like 22,000 copies, but those are the spikes. So yeah, there's so little of the old Invincible stuff out there that yeah, it's amazing to find. We worked on this book for 16 years, month in and month out, toiling away. And, we had a great core audience that kept us going and couldn't be more appreciative of the people that recognized Invincible's greatness early. But now years later, it's this thing that we keep in print that is this like document that we haven't really we haven't done it for a number of years aside from working on the show, and it's still out there. It's still being discovered as if it's a new comic. People are, coming to it, reading the full run, commenting online. And it's great. It's great that, this work that we, Corey and Ryan and I did has stood the test of time and is still being enjoyed to this day and is being enjoyed for like what we intended it to be. Like we wanted it to be this celebration of superhero comics that, kind of is a commentary on some superhero tropes and tries to break new ground and push things into a new direction. But overall, is a very positive exploration of superheroes and how cool superheroes can be and the great storytelling that you can do around superheroes. And it's really fun that people are enjoying it so much.
So my next statement, and I'm excited they are too, like I said, Robert, to see all the different editions. And I'm going to ask you shortly if there are other editions coming. But so I need to frame this very carefully because this is, it's anyone who knows me knows where I sit in regards to my love of Superman. And I have always loved Superman. It's my great kind of only 9 more years. He'll be in the public domain soon. So I'll get my crack. But here's the deal. You and I watched Man of Steel. I probably liked it maybe a lot more than you, but at the time you enjoyed it. Okay, so we both spoke shortly after the movie. I remember I was sitting in my lounge chair talking to you about your opinions on Man of Steel, and I told you that I felt that the third act felt very much like an Invincible comic. I felt like Zack Snyder had looked like that, felt like Mark versus Nolan, Invincible versus, and I remember you're like, yeah, and there was, okay, I think there was some resignation that like it probably would make your, because we all know how hard it is to get executives and producers to believe. So that was then, and this is why I need to really gauge my own love of Superman. When I say this, it is with the greatest respect of Superman, but I believe now, in the same way that when Star Wars came out, suddenly Buck Rogers and Flash Gordon had a Star Wars problem. They were not defining the space anymore, and they were certainly not at top of mind. Suddenly Star Wars and everything in the science fiction realm was trying to be Star Wars. I was there. I watched it in 78, 79, 80. Battle Beyond the Stars, Battlestar Galactica, Buck Rogers. Everything had this aesthetic. Yeah. I really believe, Robert, you can say nothing, nod, but I'm going to say it. I believe Superman has an Invincible problem now. I believe the tables have 1,000% turned. And I mean, I really do believe the space of this style of superhero is now being defined by what you and Ryan and Corey did and what the show is doing. And it's up to Superman to somehow adapt.
Maybe. Well, I mean, listen, I love saying Superman sucks because it seems to make the internet go crazy every time I do it. But like, I'm buying the Triangle like era omnibuses. I'm very excited. I love Superman. I buy Superman comics. I like, we watch Man of Steel, love Man of Steel. So like when I talk about Superman sucking, it's just because it's funny to me.
Yeah, yeah.
I
You,
think
you're just having fun.
trolling, I think.
Yeah.
But anyway, I'll back up a little bit. So just to be 100% clear, it is absolutely absurd for me to be watching Man of Steel and go, I think Zack Snyder's looking at my comic book.
Yes.
I don't think that happened. But to be clear, what you're talking about is when something enters the space. Like if I was out there trying to get an Invincible movie made, when Man of Steel happens, suddenly the town that is Hollywood is like, yeah, no, we've seen that. That's the third act of Man of Steel. And so you're kind of dead in the water. And that does happen. Now, are we doing that to Superman right now? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know. I mean, I like what James Gunn is doing. I think that a DC universe that has like a Superman-facing focus is a way to make the DC universe unique, and I think that's cool. I don't know. When I see Superman comics where they're giving Superman a kid, and when I see Superman cartoons where they're making the Kryptonians Viltrumites, sometimes I'm like, that's kind of weird. But
true.
Very creative people are doing this stuff, and I think it's a zeitgeist thing. It's not necessarily like anyone going, well, the Kryptonians would be cooler if they were more like Viltrumites. Although let's be honest, that's true. It's I don't think it's a deliberate thing.
Sticking with Viltrumites. And here's the deal. I think, look, I'm talking about the 13-year-olds. And look, I've been able to meet a lot of younger people, and my kids are now, and they're very young. My two youngest are in their young 20s. So we're leaving teenage behind, but I have nephews, and they're 16 and they're 12. And so I get to interact, and their viewpoint of Invincible versus they have kind of a grandpa view towards Superman. And so it's more than a James Gunn issue. It's just there's something new in the space. Like I said, the Star Wars Flash Gordon, Star Wars Buck Rogers, those were the two, from their black and white serials, all of the ways that they define science fiction suddenly was over. George's vision kind of started redefining. I just feel that is happening right now. It must be entertaining. Let's agree, whatever it is, it's entertaining for you. Sticking with the Viltrumites. So how far in? So you got Mark, and you knew that Omni-Man, he would battle his father in this very emotional, confrontation to end kind of the first year of Invincible that would set all of us kind of our heads on fire and holy shit, and it was exciting. Then you start.
Should we give props to Jim Valentino real quick?
Go ahead.
So that was not planned to be the capper of the first year of Invincible. It was planned to be the capper of the first 2 years of Invincible. That whole story with Omni-Man was planned to be in issue 25 because that was the, 25 will be the big marker. And in discussing it with my publisher at Image at the time, Jim Valentino, he said the famous words, "What? Don't save that for issue 25. There isn't going to be an issue 25. Move that up to now." I think issue 5 was out, and I was like, I don't know, man. I might be able to get it up to issue like 12 or 13. And he was like, no, can you have it happen in issue 6? Your book is dying.
He said it on this show. He said, Robert, you're not going to have an issue 12 or 13 or something. Something like it was and Jim's delivery is great.
So that's why I kind of split the baby, and I had Omni-Man kill the Guardians of the Guardians of the Globe. Whoops, the Guardians of the Globe in issue 7, and then I kind of slow rolled into the big confrontation with Mark in issue. I think it started in issue 11, but yeah, that structure wasn't even. It was originally going to be him killing the Guardians of the Globe in 25, and then the fight starting with Mark like immediately after. And so yeah, it changed everything. And from issue 7 coming out and the death of the Guardians, the sales on the book started spiking, and yeah, it was it really turned things around. So I'm sorry, I didn't mean to derail.
Love it.
Jim Valentino, as publisher of Image Comics, like very much saved Invincible early in the days of it, because I was just a newbie writer that wasn't considering sales.
I'm so glad you listened to him. I just know, look, I learned a lot from Jim. He's really smart. He's really tuned into history and comic book history. And there was one point he got a bunch of comic books in front of me in like 1988, and he said, Rob, the fourth issue of most comics feature a guest star. He dropped down Avengers 4, Captain America. He dropped down Teen Titans, the George Perez, Marv Wolfman, the Justice League show up. And he would take me through these, I hate to call them tropes, but that's what they are, is like, and at the time I was like, wow, I had never connected. And even in Guardians of the Galaxy 4, I believe he has a guest star. Like, he was telling me how he planned it. And is it X-Force 4 that Spider-Man's in? Yes. Yeah. So I'm now following that model. So he's just a really smart guy. I learned so much of him at such a young age, and I'm just glad that whatever involvement, and clearly he made a difference. But so that even makes it more interesting in regard, because as we like something like a Star Wars, I understand that Darth Vader is the bad guy, and then and we've heard about the Emperor, then we see the Emperor. Okay, in Empire Strikes Back, and then the third installment, the Emperor is on full display, huge focus, and it's like this escalation of evil and bad guys. One thing that I have loved about this series is, so there was Nolan / Omni-Man's turn, and then there was he leaves, and then we meet more villainous Vulturites. Then you got Conquest, and you go, well, you can't get bigger than Conquest. And then you're like, no, here comes Thrag. And it's this escalation throughout the series of, oh, there's a bigger bad. Huge admiration for what you've accomplished there. And I am just so excited that season 4, here we are. Can we expect some real nasty Thrag stuff? Because it's in here, kids. It's in here.
Well, if it's in there, it's going to be in the show. It's just a matter of when. So yeah, you're gonna There's some really good, yeah. He just recently did some because he maybe talked. He maybe some things slipped out where I was like, ooh, but yeah, there's some stuff coming up. People might be excited for issue 7 of season 4 or episode 7.
Speaking of things people might be excited for, coming down the pipeline right now live on funmycomic.com, we have Right Then Pain 2 by Mark Polton and Chris Graves. Yeah, live on funmycomic.com. Go back it today. Yeah.
In the shadows lurks a tale of dread, where love meets blood and the living dead. Sean Payne, a hunter with a heart torn, chasing whispers of a child lost forlorn. A burden he bears, a line crossed to fight. In the darkness he seeks the light. The tome of black whispers spells of sin, crafting portals to let the fiends in. His daughter Grace, a witch unafraid, in the chaos of love, her magic was made. Together they'll rise, witch in man.
So Wrath and Pain 2, Mark Pohl and Chris Graves, 48 pages on funmycomic.com right now. Yeah. Going back at today, it looks like they secured Dan Kemp as colorist. Of course, Dan Kemp, as we saw in the trailer, looks like he might have done some work on Spawn. Yeah. All this looks good. Look at that. I like it. Very aesthetically pleasing. The only thing that I don't know about Wraith and Pain is like everything looks awesome, but I don't know if I'm a fan of the face mask with spikes on it. It's not a bad character design. But I don't know, maybe it's just a little too much. I think you're gonna have to rely on the body for every form of like like facial reactions. Now you're just gonna have to rely on the body language to take over. It's just essentially like a Spider-Man, so it can be done, but I mean, for such a big guy, like a big character design, I don't know. I probably would have went with a different character design just so we could see some emotion. Like, something that big, you want to see like grimacing teeth, lip biting, screaming, you know. Wraith and Pain, Book 2. Mark Polton. 90210 Polton. He used to be the moral compass, but he must have gave up because CG has gone to shit. There's definitely no moral compasses left around these parts, partner. Yeah. Mark Polton, Evangeline. Chris Graves, Vampirella. Chris Graves, correctional officer and artist by night. Live on funmycomic.com. Wraith and Pain 2. Go back it today. Yeah.
In the shadows lurks a tale of dread, where love meets blood and the living dead. Sean Payne, a hunter with a heart torn, chasing whispers of a child lost forlorn. A burden he bears, a line crossed to fight. In the darkness he seeks the light. Writhe and pain where shadows entwine. A family fractured, but love will combine. Through horror and fire they'll break the chains. In the heart of Vineland, where nothing remains. The tome of black whispers spells of sin, crafting portals to let the fiends in. His daughter Grace, a witch unafraid. In the chaos of love, her magic was made. Together they'll rise, witching man, to reclaim the night, to make their stand. Writhe and pain where shadows entwine. A family fractured, but love will combine.
Live now on funmycomic.com. Yeah, go and do the damn thing. I'm back right in pain 2 today, live on funmycomic.com. Thank you. Thank you so much for watching live or on the playback. I appreciate each and every one of you like you wouldn't believe. Yeah. Alright, let's do a little bit more of Rob Observations interview with Robert Kirkman. And maybe we're gonna have to look up in the sky for the next segment. And soon you'll see why.
People. Episode and issue is just completely interchangeable, and it is the most
yes, it is
aspect of our lives. It's like when Mad Men came out, and because of Mike Allred's Mad Men comic book, none of us could say, "Oh yeah, I'm watching that new show on AMC. It's called Mad Men."
To tell the further adventures of the Invincible Universe.
Yep.
So what's in store? What do we have to look forward to?
Well, I mean, in Battle Beast, like you were talking about with Ryan, Ryan does these insane fights, and the whole, Battle Beast is one of our most fight heavy characters, and he's just out there trying to find an opponent strong enough to kill him. And, we're doing this new series, and the thing is when you end a series, you're kind of closing the book on it, and we closed the book on Invincible, issue 144. We were very happy with the way it ended and the response to the ending, and felt like, okay, we tied a nice bow onto it and people like it. It takes a lot to open that back up, because we've done these crazy escalating fights and everything landed really cool. So to come back and do Battle Beast, we have to be 100% aware that every single action sequence and fight that happens in Battle Beast is going to be compared to the best fights in Invincible. And so, it's very nerve-wracking to go, okay, so, here we go. Let's try it again. Let's see if older, tireder Ryan and Robert can compete with younger, faster Ryan and Robert. And
so far, so good. So far, so good.
So far, so good. Yeah. But it's a little daunting. I got to tell you, he's wrapping up issue 11 as I am saying this, and there is a sequence in issue 11 that is so spectacular. It's so epic that I think people are going to be really blown away. But then, in the interest of, hey, how do we make this as big as possible? Big part of the series is Battle Beast fighting Conquest.
Yes.
Which never happened before. And when I got into figuring out what this series was, you don't see Battle Beast in between. He's introduced in issue 19. He doesn't show up again until issue 55. And it's so funny that people didn't ask questions about this when we were launching the book. But the main question I wanted to answer with the series is, how does he get into a Viltrumite prison? So if he's going to get into a Viltrumite prison, he's going to have to encounter some Viltrumites. And the timing worked out great in that this could have been Conquest's mission before he was sent to Earth. And so it all works out really well, and actually kind of, some of the things that he says in the fight with Mark in the original series, where it's I'm usually sent to do this and I usually have these parameters, but now I'm being told to cut loose. It's well, okay, so those parameters might apply to the Battle Beast fight. So there will be some cool things where when you read these issues of Battle Beast, you'll be able to go back and read Invincible and be like, oh my God, that totally lines up. That's neat. Cool. Look at that. But it's really exciting to have this little chunk of continuity that we can explore and do some cool stuff with. And yeah, I mean, and then, Battle Beast, fighting Conquest has to compete with some of the epic Battle Beast fights that I won't spoil that are in the Invincible comic. And so we definitely know our marching orders and are doing everything we can to break our backs or I'm doing everything I can to break Ryan's back into making these fights as epic as possible.
Couple things. Yes, you both are crushing it. It's incredibly exciting, incredibly engaging. I missed the hell out of it while it was gone, but I understand, just like now seasons get these breaks. We're getting breaks because everybody needs to rest up and give us their best stuff. and unlike the Marvel and DC of the past, that no one wants, kind of subpar, not connected fill-in issues. We want the good stuff. So we're willing to wait for the good stuff. We've got the good stuff. Was it issue 7 that just arrived? Again, okay. So issue 11, that's in the fall. That's in the fall.
No, I mean, is that July? Is that somewhere around in there?
Eight is 8 April or May? Issue 8.
April.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Maybe August or September. I can't wait. You've got me. The reason I was smiling, if you were watching while I was smiling while you were talking about this, what I wanted to blurt out was that I learned the hard way that Battle Beast is Image's best-selling book. In my hype, I forgot who I was talking to, and I may or may not have had my copy of Dork in front of me, and I said, it's the flagship comic of Image. And because we're having fun, and look, this show champions truth. Whatever people say, I come on here, whether it's somebody on message boards the other day were like, well, some of those old comics journals and Amazing Heroes, they're not real, capsules of time. They're just hyperbolic. They're just interviews with a lot of hyperbole. And I said, just because someone is excited about what they're saying does not mean what they were saying was not true. And there's nothing more important than the interviews, right, that are shared. So we always try and lean in on the side of truth. And in the interest of truth, I was reminded, Rob, Battle Beast is the best-selling Image comic. And I'm like, I apologize. So no, I forgot that how great Battle Beast is selling. It is.
Okay, what do you got for us? What's your name?
In Albion, no matter where you go or what you do, your mount will accompany you on your journey. Perhaps you'll pick the ox, a merchant's best friend. It can carry anything you throw at it. Anything. Okay, maybe not that much. Or the
What's your name?
Bryson Brown.
What's up, Bryson Brown?
So the first thing you said to me was that I'm an African American and I don't have to worry about ICE. But one of the first people to be killed by ICE was Keith Jones.
What, did he have a gun or
Keith
selling
Porter.
drugs? What was he doing? Did he have a criminal record?
It was New Year's Eve. He was shooting a gun in the air, and an off-duty ICE agent killed him.
Shooting a gun. Look at you.
Shooting a gun in the air. That's part of the Constitution. Are you gonna let me respond or are you gonna yell? Are you gonna let me respond or are you gonna yell? Are you gonna let me respond or are you gonna yell? Exactly.
But think about how illogical that is.
Are you gonna let me respond? Are you gonna let me respond? Are you gonna let me respond?
You're not legally allowed to shoot a gun in the air on New Year's Eve. That's not legal. I'm sorry to break it to you. Just because your family's been doing that for years, it's still illegal to shoot off a gun in the air. Because guess what, sweetie? Those bullets fall down, and sometimes they hit people. Yeah. I don't do it. I've never shot off a gun in the air on New Year's Eve.
My point was that you're incorrect by saying I don't have to worry about ICE because I'm
You don't
black.
have to worry about ICE if you're not shooting a gun in the air to celebrate New Year's. You'll be totally fine.
I have to worry about ICE when I'm holding a phone.
The only reason that
Alex Pretty held a phone and he got shot. Alex Pretty held a phone and he got shot.
Alex Pretty had a gun 2 days
in his
before.
back waistband that he didn't reach for.
Let's
okay, so you can't refute my
logic.
point.
No, I'm refuting your point. He didn't get killed because he's black. He got killed because he was shooting a gun in the air. I don't know how you can't understand that.
I'm gonna get shot. You won't.
No, I would get shot too if I shot a gun in the air. Yes, dude. You're talking about a hypothetical situation that you don't know what would happen if I shot a gun off in the air.
You were incorrect. And
white people go to jail too. Did you know that? You know, white people go to jail too.
Second point that was also incorrect is that ICE agents are police officers. ICE agents and police officers.
They're a part of law enforcement. Okay.
That's not.
God damn, you got the jiggly bingo arm flaps going on. He got titties bigger than Ruby King. Shit, we looking like a motherfucker. Looking like a motherfucking 5-day-old melted fucking Twix bar. Who did his hair? He looks like he belongs. He looks like the nigga who would marry the supervillain of The Little Mermaid. Ursula, like this would be the nigga fucking breaking Ursula's back, gang. You heard? This nigga right here on her, he's definitely got a poster of Rick Ross. Not the real Rick Ross, the fat rapper Lemon Pepper. Oh, he's got Rick Ross poster above his bed for show. And
What you said though.
Well, they're part of law enforcement.
That's not what you said though.
Regardless, they are legally allowed to detain people if they are an illegal alien. So they are a part of law enforcement. So I was right.
They're allowed to detain illegal aliens.
Sir, do you know who you're speaking to? You're speaking to Pimp on a Blimp. Yeah, prime time, 99. Alex Stein.
But not American citizens, so why are they detained?
Well, they're allowed to react if they see a black guy shooting a gun off. He might be shooting in a crowd of people, you know, and you're allowed to protect. You're allowed to protect American citizens. That's not what's going on.
Yo, this chick behind Primetime, she's definitely doing some fucking blow live on the air. Watch her, keep watching her.
Black guy shooting a gun off, he might be shooting in a crowd of people, you know, and you're allowed to protect. You're allowed to protect American citizens. That's not what's going on. You're out of touch with reality, and your brain is broken, and you're believing lies, and you're under propaganda, young man. And that's, I'm not. I'm trying to come to a middle ground. No,
that's not a middle.
You're the one that's crashing out. I think that you're the one that's spreading more hate and division.
Looking like he definitely steal the whole tray of cookies from the Subway, you know what I'm saying, gang?
Yeah, but don't be a snowflake.
You got Kool-Aid in that thermos.
Don't be a snowflake. A lot of people hurt your feelings. You know, you don't have to crash out.
Wait.
Just because your feelings got hurt doesn't mean you got to crash out like that.
So you're talking about crashing out when I get...
Why the fuck is this big back nigga fucking in public with no bra on? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's disrespectful to all of us. Put a motherfucking bra on, gang. A brassiere.
Gave you a point that was factually correct. You
like
yelled
what?
Immediately over me.
Oh, I crash out. I crash out. I'm the Pimp on a Blimp. You don't know who I am. I'm Primetime 99. I'm the king of all crash outs. I know. But listen.
Yeah, let him know. Walk with a limp. Pimp on a Blimp. Mr. Monday Night Crash Out. Yeah.
I just want to make this point. ICE is never going to deport you, but if you do go shoot a gun off on New Year's, there is a chance that they might kill you, and that's the reality of the situation.
So you support ICE, correct?
Yes, I support ICE.
You support everything ICE is doing, correct?
Well, I mean, do I support every single ICE agent?
That's a no question. Do you support everything?
That's way too reductive and oversimplified. But do I like corrupt ICE agents? Is there corrupt police officers? Is there corrupt FBI agents? In every single division, there is some sort of corruption.
Circumvent my point.
Because it's a nuanced answer. It's not just yes or no. Not everything's black and white. I support ICE, but I don't support every single action that they take. Yes, I'll give you that. I'll say I support over 80%. Yeah, probably 90%.
90% of the things that ICE does. So you think killing, attacking, injuring Americans?
If a guy's shooting a gun, in the air, yeah, they can respond to that.
Can I finish starting? Go
ahead, Karen.
This $10 pen fixed what $1,000 worth of creams couldn't, because this yellow crust is why your nail fungus won't go away.
You support ICE killing, injuring, deporting, attacking American citizens that are legally here,
that are shooting guns.
Can I finish my point?
No.
Hey, big titty bitch, shut your bitch ass up. Yeah, shut your bitch ass up. Yeah. Looking like a young Bernie Mac. Looking like he would have ran to be the first black president back in the day. He looked like his wig. He's got a presidential wig. And, you know, gang got a presidential wig and put fucking braids in that shit.
Can I finish my point?
For one example you have.
What? Why do they always ask the same? Can I finish? It's always, can I finish?
After somebody getting killed by ICE was a guy shooting a gun. I'm not feeding my ego. Okay, ask a question. Go ahead. I'm not gonna not let you ask a question, but dude, you're trying to tell me, dude, you're trying to put words in my mouth. You're trying to tell me what I support. Okay, what do you have to say that's so smart? Let me hear it.
Do you agree with ICE attacking, killing, deporting, assaulting American immigrants and American citizens and legal immigrants trying to go to courthouses and get their citizenship and protesting the illegal things that they're doing? Do you support that?
That's not happening.
So Alex Freddie wasn't at a protest?
Yeah, he was at a protest, but then he got in a fight with a cop. I'm saying, if you will not get shot by a cop, you will not get you will never ever be the victim of police brutality if you don't go and shot. Dude, there's videos of Alex Preddy kicking the car. He had a gun on him. He's not. You're acting like he's some Boy Scout.
Kick my car, so I'm gonna kill him.
When you're kicking, when you touch an officer, that's considered assault. If you touch a cop's gun, they can shoot you. So I know there's different rules for cops. I'm just saying, if potentially they felt threatened that he was grabbing for their gun, that's what happened. In that video, they said, "Oh, he's."
Why are you adding information that isn't necessary? He didn't touch a cop's gun.
No, it is necessary because in the video,
touch a cop's gun, though.
He has a gun.
He didn't touch a cop's gun, though.
Listen, we're arguing semantics.
He didn't touch a cop's gun, though.
You will be safe if you don't go around.
I'm arguing semantics because this country is built on semantics. It's built on words written on paper by people in power.
But you're so out of touch with the reality that you think it's legal.
I'm out of touch with reality. You support a president that's unconstitutional.
You think it's legal to shoot a gun off in the air on New Year's? Like that's how little you know about the law.
I don't think it's legal. I don't think you should be killed for exercising your Second Amendment right.
But you can't legally shoot a gun in New Year's.
I don't think it's legal. I don't think you should be killed.
Your Second Amendment right.
I don't think it's legal. I don't think you should be killed for exercising your constitutional rights.
Yeah, but shooting the gun, you can own the gun, but shooting the gun in neighborhoods is not protected by the Constitution.
You think it's legal for an off-duty ICE agent, immigration, to shoot an American citizen because he shot a firearm? He is not a police officer.
Yes.
He is not a police officer.
Yeah, I think
he is not a police officer. ICE is supposed to deal with immigration.
Kill people. The bullets.
He is not a police officer. ICE deals with immigration.
There's been babies that
call the police. He's off duty. He wasn't even on the clock.
Good for him. So that's what I'm saying. He's an American patriot. He cares about protecting the citizens of this country, something that you don't care about.
Call the police. Go about the proper channels.
In an active shooting situation, you sometimes have to react. You don't get to just call the police.
In an active shooter situation, the first thing they do is call the proper authorities.
The guy was in an active shooting situation. That's why he died.
An active shooter situation.
It had nothing to do with his immigration status. It had nothing to do with the color of his skin.
Was not the only person shooting a gun that day on New Year's Eve.
But
he was not.
He still shot
He was
it's still
the only person killed by an off-duty ICE agent.
Do you want people in your neighborhood shooting guns willy-nilly?
Immigration agent.
Let me ask you a question. Are you okay with people just shooting off guns in your neighborhood?
That's not the point.
That is the point.
The point is that an off-duty immigration agent.
I just want to get this.
That's not the point, though.
Are you okay?
That's not the point,
with people taking a gun
That's
out
not the point,
and shooting it?
It is not fair for you to come on our campus and attack us for our points when you have no points.
My point is you won't even answer the question. Is it okay for a guy to get a gun and shoot it off in your neighborhood?
Sure.
Okay, exactly. You're ghetto, and that's stupid. And
I'm ghetto.
Yeah. Grrr. Ghetto.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Pimp on a blimp calling you ghetto. Shut your bitch ass up. Yeah.
Ooh, you're not a patriot. You're a traitor.
Okay, well, you're ghetto. And
You're not
okay
a
with
patriot.
just-
You're a
okay with
traitor.
active shooting situations.
You're not a
Good-
patriot.
good
You're a
for
traitor.
you. Good for you.
You're a traitor.
Yeah, okay, I'm a traitor.
Your values
You're the
come from
one
people you
that
don't agree
encourages
with.
people to shoot off guns in your neighborhood.
Your
okay?
values come from
I-
people you don't agree
I
with.
love this country and I want to protect
No, you
American
don't.
citizens. Yeah,
you love
I
an
do.
unconstitutional president. That's not
There's
loving this
nothing that
country.
he's done that is unconstitutional.
Putting us in a war that we weren't involved in is unconstitutional
That's
because he
not
subverted.
constitutional.
Then explain.
It's not technically a
He
war
didn't
because
go
we
through the
don't-
proper
we don't-
channels. That's
we don't have ground
unconstitutional.
troops. We've only
Then explain Ukraine and Hunter and it never ends. God bless the pimp on a blimp.
we've only done air support. So we don't have ground troops, so it's not technically a war. It is on their side, they're calling it a war, but for us,
He calls it a war himself.
Congressional permission.
He
if we don't
calls it
have
a war
boots on the
himself.
ground. Well, we don't. need to
He
go to
calls it
Congress.
a war himself.
Well,
you
what I'm
agree with what he
saying
said, so you should call it a war, right? Because he called it a war.
Regardless. You
Oh,
love
okay. You don't
guns.
have a point to
You lo-
refute.
I'm saying
Cool.
You're acting like you don't want war, but yet you
I
love
don't
when
want
people
war.
shoot off guns in your
I
neighborhood.
don't want war.
So
He ran on no war.
you're
And then
being very
started two
hypocritical.
wars.
You're being very hypocritical. You're
How?
defending because you're defending people shooting off guns in your neighborhood like that's normal.
That's not
and
war.
You should be better.
That's
That
not
is war.
unconstitutional.
That is war. Shooting a gun off in a neighborhood is a form of war.
No, it's not.
Yeah, shooting a gun
How?
in a neighborhood is a form of warfare. Yes.
How is shooting
Because
a
you don't
gun
know if
into
that
the
guy is
air on
shooting
New
somebody's
Year's
house.
Eve?
You don't know if he's doing gang violence. So yeah, shooting a gun is not a cool thing.
You don't know
in
if a
neighborhood.
man shooting a gun into the air on New Year's Eve,
Do you not
celebrating with his family,
the
is
bullets
doing
fall
gang
down.
violence or
The
celebrating New
bullets-
Year's Eve. Is that what
the
you just
bullets
said?
don't go to space,
Is that what you
buddy.
just
Gang. Yeah.
said?
They don't go to space.
Well, duh,
They
the bullets
fall
don't go to
down
space.
on
That's just
people's
basic
houses.
physics.
So, I'm just saying, I don't think you know basic physics. I don't think you
You
know
don't think I know
basically
basic? I
anything.
passed physics with an A, buddy.
Well, I doubt that, but
I bet you do. You don't have any real points. You just throw insults.
you're literally here defending gun violence. In
You're
your own
literally
city.
here defending an unconstitutional president
He's
calling
not
yourself a patriot.
unconstitutional. He's not unconstitutional.
How's he not
Because he actually
unconstitutional?
loves this country compared to our last.
He is a
president.
convicted felon and he's in office. Felons can't even
Okay,
vote.
do you agree that the Department of Justice is corrupt?
Yes, he's the most
Okay,
corrupt one.
so he was a big victim.
He
of
appointed the
corruption.
Department of Justice,
So
and you
should be
agree with
empathetic
them.
for him. You should be empathetic to Donald Trump because
Why
I'm
would I
sure
be
you know-
empathetic to
because
someone
I'm
that's
sure
not
you know
empathetic to
people
me?
that have been targeted
Convicted felons can't vote, but they sure can shoot guns in the air to celebrate.
by corrupt district attorneys.
Why would I be empathetic to someone that's not empathetic to me?
What has Donald Trump done to you?
Yeah, he's done stuff to my people that look like.
Is this the kind of content you like, you lurker jerkers, huh? This is the hateful content you want?
Like me.
What has he done?
denied.
Give me one
Can I finish?
example. Yeah, what has he
Can
done?
I finish?
Yeah.
He's denied people that look like me housing before he became a politician. When he was in the real estate, y'all love bringing up how he was in the real estate. He denied
some Section 8 people that had a criminal history. Ooh.
Why are they Section 8 people? You assume I'm Section 8 because I'm black. That's why your
I
points
know,
are
but you're
refuted.
saying he's racist because he doesn't want people that have criminal records to stay in his building.
The people
because he
didn't
wants
have
to keep-
criminal records. That's why he got sued and lost.
Well, first of all, let me.
That's
just
why he
say-
got sued and lost.
Well, I don't even know if
He got
lost that
sued
bad.
and lost.
Well,
That's why it was unconstitutional. That's why he was
I'd like to see
wrong.
the outcome of it.
He got sued and lost. The weather doesn't even agree with you.
Yeah, but it's not his job.
The
It's-
weather
it's
doesn't
not-
even agree
It's
with
not
you.
Donald Trump's responsibility to give you cheap housing. I hate to.
Donald Trump got sued and lost.
Well, a lot of people get sued and lose. That doesn't mean he's wrong. It's because a jury could be wrong. A district attorney could be corrupt. Believe it or not.
So the district attorney is corrupt
there's people
now,
in jail that were innocent.
but they weren't corrupt before. Or were they always
they've
corrupt?
always been corrupt.
So they've always been corrupt. So everybody in power is corrupt, including Donald Trump. Thank you.
Okay, you want black people to keep shooting guns in your neighborhood. Good. Big brain logic. I mean, you guys can be honest. I want you to tweet at me. Did you like that last kid? Do you think he won that debate? I don't think they did. I think I dominated, but I want to get your opinion. Tweet me at AlexStein99.
Dominated. Pimp on a blimp. Prime time. 99. Yeah.
On Twitter, I want to get your opinion. Guys, coming up after the break, things are the craziest they've been all day. I can't even describe it. It's so crazy. You don't want to miss it. That'll be right up after this.
Half protection is not enough.
Picked a great name, but your voice doesn't quite match it?
We have a
the fix.
VoiceMod gives you over 150 lag-free real-time voice chat.
Real America's Voice is growing, and now it's all in one place. Introducing the new and improved RAV app, built for access, community, and choice.
This student coming up right now. What you got for us?
Like, I ain't gonna lie, I don't even want to debate with you. I just want to check your on God. Like, what's up, man? Retired airplane driver looking man. Dumpster juice cologne wearing man. I'm finna check your
Wait, you're trying to check me, dude? Look how ratchet you look. Your hair looks ratchet. You don't have a mustache. You can't even grow a mustache, dude. You're the most here. Dude, you're the most ratchet guy here. Your hair looks nappy as hell. I know you're ashy as hell, too. I know you're ashy. I know you're ashy. I know you got a bigger nose than me. Look at your nose. You got my nose. My daddy look. Dude, you got the biggest nose in this whole place. So you make fun of me, and I like cheeseburgers. You like cheeseburgers?
Oh God!
No, but see, maybe if we could understand what you're saying, they would laugh more. But
Charlie Kirk is rolling in his grave as we speak. What the fuck is this? This can't be the same Charlie Kirk campus. This gotta be like, this gotta be the community schools.
Yeah, what the hell? I'm one of the sexiest men on this campus right now.
Your face old as hell. Ugly ass.
Dude, look at you. Look at your mustache. You got
Professor.
You got. Where'd you get that?
Fine squirrel looking ass on God.
Which food bank did they give you that clothes?
Well-shaped potato face on God.
And what do you look like?
Look at head
you look like an egg. You look like. You look.
What's
I'm gonna look at you. Call me ugly. You know I'm a sexy man.
You ugly as hell, man.
No, I'm sexy. I'm the pimp on a plane. You know I'm sexy.
Sushi eating ass.
I know. See, this is what a black guy does. He can't have a debate. So you gotta come here. I know. I'm just saying. You're fine. You said way more racist stuff than me. But you're just crashing out. Now you're making fun of black people. You're the racist.
That's not racist. Ugly.
Okay, you keep calling me ugly. You got stains on your shirt. You got those pants you don't fit. You got those criminal Air Force pants. Those are probably fake shoes. You don't have a watch. You got no jewelry. You got no motion. He's got no motion, no jewelry. You're not even on the football team. You're not even on the football team.
Look at that head.
Yeah, you can't even play football.
Your teeth yellow.
My teeth are yellow. Look at yours. Dude, quit talking about people's noses. Dude, you look like, I mean, your nose is... Listen, I love it. I just wish I could understand anything you were saying. I wish you could speak English. You can check me. It's all love. It's all love. It's all good. It's all good. All right. Now, what do you want?
You were incorrect because you said ICE isn't detaining Americans. There are 170. 170.
I said they're not killing Americans. We're talking about
No, you said they weren't detaining Americans. You have it on video.
No, you said arrest.
You said
they're not arresting people. Yeah, they might detain people and check their immigration status.
They weren't
have to detain somebody to find somebody's immigration status. But being detained and being arrested are different. You know that, right?
So you agree they're detaining American citizens? They shouldn't be doing
finding out their immigration status and then letting them go. I agree with you on that. But do you know?
So you agree they shouldn't be detaining American citizens?
No, sometimes they have to check.
Do you agree?
No, I don't agree with that because they have to check people's immigration status. And once they find out they're an American citizen, they let them go. They're not arrested. So the fact that you know the difference.
George Rady's a
I know
U.S.
you've been
combat
detained
veteran.
a lot. I know you've been detained a lot and probably arrested.
If I was an illegal immigrant, ICE has every right to do that.
You're being ignorant to the fact that being detained and arrested and deported are not the same thing.
ICE shouldn't be detaining me.
I get detained all the time by cops. That doesn't mean I got arrested. Being detained,
you're a criminal. Cool.
Yeah, I'm a bad boy. I'm the pimp on a blend. But I'm saying when a cop detains you on a traffic stop, that doesn't mean you got arrested. That means they're going to check your background, make sure you don't have warrants. So when you don't have warrants.
And now he's ageist. Against grown men. Unbelievable.
You agree
or you're a legal citizen.
You agree with ICE
Yes,
detaining American citizens.
Detaining them, yes.
Detaining American citizens after they present their papers proving they're American citizens. You agree with them being detained?
That's not what's happening.
Yo, real quick though. Watch this.
After they present.
Right there. Look at Shotty in the back. Yeah. Cougar status. You know what I'm saying, gang? Full body summer dress with the Jordans. Yeah. Nice little 6XL cardigan shawl. They killing it out here. What college is this? I ain't seen niggas dressed like this in like I think did he fucking time travel, gang? Like what? Look at the surroundings. What college is this?
Their papers proving they're American citizens. You agree?
This nigga's got a visor on with the hair sticking out the top. See what I'm saying, gang? This sounds not adding up here. The math ain't mathing at this college. What the? These niggas is LARPing as college students.
Agree with them being detained.
That's not what's happening.
That is what's happening.
You're just making that up.
I have the source right here.
Once you show your proof of citizenship, they let you go. That's how it works. You're just making stuff up.
ProPublica.org and then confirmed by Congress.
Yeah, people are getting detained.
ProPublica.org and confirmed by Congress. Please refute that source. I'm waiting.
And deported don't mean the same thing.
You're going off last names. That's blatant prejudice and racism.
No, I'm not going off last names.
Leonardo Garcia Venegas. He proved himself a U.S. citizen with his real ID that stated his citizenship, which was dismissed by agents, and they called it fake.
Yeah, they might have thought it was a fake ID, but they didn't. He didn't get arrested. He got let go.
He was detained.
Getting detained and getting arrested are not the same thing.
Into a camp.
See, you're too.
He was detained and put into a camp.
Getting detained and getting arrested are not the same thing. But it's not the same thing. I hate to break it to you. A cop can detain.
Detained and put into a camp, and you agree with that?
Detain you and not arrest you.
He was detained and put into a camp.
I wish one of these cops would tell you being detained. Yeah, Mr. Officer. Yeah, can you tell the difference between being detained and arrested? Let's see if any of these officers.
Can that officer back there come over here?
Yeah, can you guys explain what the difference is?
No.
This guy, he doesn't understand that being detained is not the same thing. Well, is being arrested the same as being detained?
Detained and put into an internment camp.
They're not.
It's cool.
They're not concentration camps, but
he's fine with that.
We don't have internment camps. We don't have internment camps.
He wants U.S. citizens that prove their citizenship to be arrested and put in internment camp.
They're not getting arrested. They're not getting arrested.
Big old tickle bitties, yeah.
He's not for you.
Okay. All right. You're just making stuff up. You don't live in reality.
I'm making stuff up. There's proven sources.
Being detained.
I'm getting my information from a source. And you're saying I'm making it up.
I never said that. You're misrepresenting what I said.
You just said I made it up.
They're
10 seconds ago, you said I'm making this up.
Arrested are not the same thing.
Being detained and put in an internment camp doesn't count as an arrest?
It's not an internment camp.
What is it?
That doesn't count as an arrest. When you get arrested, you get charged with a crime. Did they get charged with a crime?
So when police take you, not me, because I've never been detained.
I've been detained.
When police take you
and
to the jail, that's not an arrest.
And they let
when
you
you're
go.
Processed and your fingerprints are put in the system, that's not an arrest.
You get charged
he
for
was
a crime.
Processed.
But he was not charged with a crime. He was not charged with a crime.
Grimace looking nice, yeah. Kool-Aid man looking nice, yeah.
Crime.
Because it's illegal.
Once they realized his immigration status, they didn't charge him with a crime. Do you understand that? It's
Do
different.
you understand that?
Being detained and being
This nigga dresses like J Dollar.
Arrested are not the same thing. You don't understand the difference between being detained and being arrested.
You don't understand the Constitution.
You're too young. You've never actually had any world experience, so you don't understand the difference.
So if we're too young to debate you, why are you here? To feed your ego.
No, I'm not here to feed my ego. I'm here to try to wake some people up, and you're the one that's coming here and acting
wake some people up.
Yeah, I want to wake some people up to the truth. But, some hard truths.
But
you don't
want to
understand.
listen to the sources when you're proven wrong.
You don't understand. The difference
you don't want to listen to the sources when you're proven wrong.
You don't want to listen to me either. You don't want to listen to me. So
you're not listening to me. You're listening to your government.
What you're saying. You don't understand the difference between being detained and arrested.
I found it on Congress.
You don't know the difference. You don't know basic.
Proven by
you
Congress.
Don't know basic
information. And he's saying he's not listening to me. You're not listening to the people you're defending. Because I'm saying
being detained temporarily.
I said something
is better
and you don't agree
arrested.
with it. So
you're
you say it's me saying
the difference between that.
It's stupid not to agree with the people you agree with.
No, you're too stupid because you don't know the difference between being arrested
Congress
and charged
said it.
with a
You
crime.
agree with Congress.
That's
you don't agree with it because I said it.
Being detained. Being detained and arrested and charged with a crime are two different things, and it's always better to be detained and let go than being arrested and
a
charged with a
source
crime.
of 170 U.S. citizens, proving my point
I think
earlier.
yes, I think they should be detained, and then they find out
think
their
U.S.
immigration.
citizens should be detained after they
just like I
present
think
their-
every person that gets pulled over in a car is technically detained until the cop realizes if they're a criminal or not by running a background check. That's how the real world works, buddy. I'm sorry to break it to you, but we don't live in La La Land.
That's
where we
not
just
running
shoot
a
off
background
guns
check.
on New Year's, and it's okay because it's
You keep
New
bringing
Year's.
up that point, and it's not
Yeah,
even a
because that
part of
shows
this
you
one.
how disconnected with reality you are. And,
How
and it just-
disconnected
and it
I am
just
with
shows that you're
reality. You
very-
said every.
It just shows how
you
low
said
your IQ is.
All of Trump's 34
that's why-
felonies were a hit piece,
Yeah, I know,
but
but-
I'm disconnected from reality.
You will not listen to basic logic that being detained is not the same as being
Basic
arrested.
logic is hurling insults when you're proven wrong by sources that you support.
I've been proven wrong one time by you. You've literally just put words in my mouth that I didn't even say, and then try to prove that wrong. If
So
you know the difference between being
didn't say
detained,
that you agree with ICE detaining Americans after
with
they
him.
presented their information.
I'm okay with anybody being detained, and then once
After they
find
presented
out,
their
once
information, you're
once
okay
they
with
do
that.
a background check on the person and they realize that they don't have
And
any
you
warrants,
think that's constitutional?
That is constitutional. That is constitutional.
You think that's constitutional?
Being detained
that
is,
you
and not charged with a
you,
crime.
a U.S. citizen.
Yeah.
I'm not even using it though. You, a U.S. citizen, not even a veteran, just some random dude that came on college campuses to feed his ego, but just some random person, a U.S. citizen, presents his identification, presents all his papers.
Yes.
They throw that out and say that you're an illegal immigrant.
That you're temporarily
just because of the way
detained.
you
No,
look.
That's not what they say. They say you're temporarily detained until we find out your immigration status. And once they find out the immigration status, you're free to go. That's what it's called being detained is. Being arrested is
Well, why
when they
not go
hold
the
you in a
proper
jail
channels?
cell and then they charge you with a
Why not
crime
go
that you
the
have to go
proper
to
channels?
that you have to go to court for.
Why not go the proper channel? I've been nothing but respectful to this man.
You haven't been respectful. You haven't listened to
I
one
called
thing
you
I've
ignorant.
said.
Ignorant is not an insult. Ignorance is a
Oh,
state
okay.
of
Oh,
mind.
well, then you're ignorant then.
You
Okay,
can
if it's not an
fix
insult,
ignorance.
you're the most ignorant guy on this campus. So
I'm the most ignorant guy on this
Well, he
campus.
is. Yes, he is. You don't know the difference between being detained
So do you,
and
get,
being
do
arrested.
you get paid for this, or is this just what you do in your free
This
time
is what I
harass
do on my
college
free
students?
time. I'm not harassing you. You're the one that's harassing. I just got a table. If you understood the First Amendment, which you probably don't,
So
is that we have freedom of
throwing
speech.
insults
so
at
we're allowed
college
to come
students
here
trying to better themselves and stand up for their community is doing
standing up
something
for your
positive.
community.
Yes.
And defending people shooting off guns on New Year's. Is that standing up for your community?
So why do you keep bringing up the guns?
It shows you how ignorant you are. You think it's okay for a
Why
guy
do
to
you
go
keep
shoot a
bringing
gun
up
off
the
in the air.
guns, though?
Because I'm trying to
That's
wake you
not-
up.
I
I'm
haven't
trying to
talked
wake you
about
up.
that
You don't
in
realize
30
gun
minutes.
violence is a very bad thing.
But you
it's a serious
have
thing.
this form of thinking to where if something
Dude, you don't
doesn't
even
can
have
I
the
finish
ability
speaking?
to
I can't
think.
because you don't know
You
how to
don't
form
have
an
the
argument.
ability to think.
So I can't finish speaking because you don't know how to form an argument. That's cool.
I've
But-
literally formed all my
See, I
arguments.
still
You
can't
don't
finish speaking
understand the
because he
difference
doesn't
between
want to
being
form an
detained and
argument.
arrested. All right, let's do the next person.
Exactly. He's wrong. I'm right. That's
no,
not
you're dumb, is what you are, and you're obese. I hope you guys enjoyed Alex Stein versus Arkansas State. I know that last debate got pretty intense, but at the end, we're able to shake hands and basically become friends. And that's what it's all about, finding that common ground. And guys, if you love the show, please support Real America's music as well. We got a great song. It is top of the charts. The one, the only new in with Every Star, Every Stripe taking us home tonight. And we'll see you tomorrow night. Actually, we'll see you Monday. See you Monday. Love you guys. Peace.
From Real America's music artist Newen comes a powerful new anthem honoring the men and women who gave everything for this country. Every Star, Every Stripe from Cowboy Logic.
Here's to the fallen, they stood in the gap.
With unforgettable lyrics honoring Valley Forge, Iwo Jima, Arlington, and generations.
What the hell's going on?
More important than the interviews. Right, that are shared. So we always try and lean in on the side of truth. And in the interest of truth, I was reminded, Rob, Battle Beast is the best-selling Image comic, and I'm like, I apologize. So no, I forgot that how great Battle Beast is selling. It is Image's top selling comic book, which is incredible, badass, and that takes nothing away from out of nowhere Dork. So now, as I've told you, Dork is the flagship to me of 2020, the movement of 2026. It's
hold on, let me update you because the conversation you were referencing was a few weeks ago. I think Dork is now out selling Battle Beasts. So congratulations for that, Dean.
Wow. Wow, I would never tell people like I never tell people to buy anything for money. But damn it, is this looking like the best investment ever every single day.
It is a legitimate, like it is absolutely insane. I told Brett privately, I can say this. I was on the phone with him and I was just like, you don't understand the things that you're like that you're experiencing, like they don't happen. Like this is the craziest thing I've ever seen. Like I think his second issue sold 3 times as much as his first.
It is
like,
Can't you hear the thunder? 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 Thunder. Can't you hear the thunder? Can't you hear the thunder?
To get 4 phones for $0 plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
Can't you hear the thunder?
Did you know about 1 in 3?
Can't you hear the thunder? 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 Can't you hear the thunder?
Don't be a crybaby. Don't be a crybaby. Don't be a What's that?
Yeah, that's right, baby. We're up to the part of the show where we play some action arcade wrestling and exercise our wrestling commentary chops as well as improvisational skills. Yeah. PayPal.me/Glacier8888. It's never too late to donate. Send donos my way via PayPal.me/Glacier8888. Thank you so much for watching live or on the playback. Appreciated like you wouldn't believe. Make sure you leave a comment or a like or both on your way out the door for show. Yeah, thank you. Hail and welcome to the Ice Age. Now, for that favorite part of the show, action arcade wrestling here live on the Glacier Mountain Comics YouTube studios. Yeah, let's fucking go. Yeah. Live here on AAW Action Arcade Wrestling with your host, the most pros, the bad boy of indie comics. Yeah, the hottest ticket in all of indie comics today, the one that got away. Yeah, it's your motherfucking boy. Yeah. Good old-fashioned 1v1. Doing the Attitude Era ring. Table. Trash can. Yes. Let's do this. Yeah. Fucking random though. Maga versus Scales. We gotta change this one. Random fill. I want to be a model, Let's fucking Yoko versus Big Van Vader. Let's fucking go. Yeah. These two behemoths, these two mastodons, men stare at each other in the eyes. Here we go, set for action live here on Glacier Mountain Comics YouTube studios. Yeah. Let me just tweet this stream out to the ethers. Connect with the fan base worldwide. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Of course, Yokozuna and Vader, no strangers to each other. Many times. In fact, many wrestlers have testified that they see their life flash before their eyes. Every time Yokozuna comes off the top rope with his famous bonsai drop finisher, many complaining of seeing real-time shit stains on the bottom of Yokozuna's wrestling tights coming their way. Of course, being as big as Yokozuna, when one has a possibility that big, one has to imagine it might be very difficult to keep.
A new power-up is up for grabs. Strike buff.
Man being that big, imagine the shits he takes. Taking a shit before a wrestling match. Many, like the likes of Bret Hart, have complained that Yoko is coming down. He
shit-stained wrestling tights for a big fight. Yeah. And of course, Big Van Vader upset a lot of people with his lack of hygiene. Many would complain about his smelly, unwashed wrestling tights. That's right, Vader, oftentimes forgetting, or maybe purposely, you never know, not washing his wrestling tights, in particular his sweaty steel gloves, and it stinks so bad from not being washed. Everybody would hate.
A new power-up is available. Defense.
Or Leon, unhygienic. Either way, Big Van Vader and Yokozuna both among big money superstars.
Can't get in with the table. Oh, Yokozuna setting it on fire. Come on. Get Vader out of here.
Come on, Vader. Get to the table. Yeah! Through the burning table, you bitch. Yeah! Yoko going on top.
That's it. Bonsai drop. Oh my god. Yeah.
Oh, Samoan brainbuster.
A new power-up is up for grabs. Offense.
Inside the ring, Yoko. Come on.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Bundle steel. Yokozuna.
Yokozuna go for the pin. 1,
2, 3.
Yeah.
There's a pinfall.
Still the big boy champion of the world. The Samoan, not Japanese.
Yoko going up top. Oh, talk about overkill. Oh, dropping it like it's hot on the Big Van Vader. Yeah, sit on it. Oh no, Yoko going up top one more time. Yeah, this is overkill. Oh my god, somebody call security. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's all I fucking went up. God damn it. Alright. Let's do one more big match, then we're getting out of here. Back to other parts of the show, yeah. Maybe a couple more matches. Alright, Survivor Series.
5 vs. 5. Elimination tag. Yeah.
We do it at Bash at the Beach. We're doing the Attitude Era reign. Future Underground reign. SummerSlam. Let's do it at NWA Power. Yeah. Let them stone in, yes. I want tables. 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 Random fill it, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I get to be Rhino? That's not bad. Should I stay Rhino? So many. Big boss man. What if I just want to be Wild Man Mark now? No, I'm gonna be Al Snow. Alright, let's fucking do this. Oh, they got Mark Merrill on the other side anyway.
Wild Man.
He was Sable, you know that, before Brock. And I believe in Dub C Dub, he was Johnny B. Bad.
Russell!
Get him, Snow. Short tag with
It looks like Taz is wearing fucking Timberland. No shot at the construction site, through projects and things.
oh no, Taz comes. Al Snow off the top ropes. Al Snow has a long history, a long rivalry of feuds, all started in a tattoo parlor, believe it or not. Oh! Al Snow gave Taz a tramp stamp and he's never let it go. Taz eyes the tramp stamp to this day. Questions his very thing. Al Snow over that lightsaber. Taz throws Al Snow to the ropes. Oh, over the head, belly to belly suplex.
A new power up. Hell Steel.
With the top squad today. Yeah, NWO, Macho Man, Randy Savage, the madness in the ring right now. Tries to attack Al Snow with the broadsword. Al Snow able to make the tag. Who's Al Snow tag in? Oh, it's The Undertaker. Talk about a clash from the past, really 80s. Undertaker throws Randy Savage into the ropes. Oh, flapjack. Undertaker picking up the back. Oh my God, off the skull, the Macho Man. Twice. Oh my God, 3 cracks with a baseball bat to the Macho Man, Randy Savage. Undertaker not playing games today. Undertaker throws Randy Savage to the ropes. Oh my God, oh, spine buster. Taker goes for the pin.
1,
2.
No, they kicked out. They kicked out.
Taking off his feet. Big haymaker thrown by the Randy Savage. Now, Mark Merrill.
A new power-up has appeared. Strike buff.
Undertaker slow to get up. That was one hell of a punch from Randy Savage. Taker doesn't look like he knows where he is. Taker tagging in. The big pop-up pump. Yeah. Big sexy pop-up pump. Scott Snyder. That would get Mark Merrill. Oh my God. Power slam. Power slam. Oh, running power slam again. Scott Steiner tipping Mark Merrill. Wild body slam. Oh, a third power slam. Scott Steiner is putting on a clinic. Oh, 4th power slam. We get the message, Scott. We get the message. Save the Wild Man's back. Wild Man fighting back. Oh my God. Nelson suplex. Scott Steiner.
A new power up.
Adam Bomb.
Grapple
Bomb.
bump.
And the big Papa Pump. Getting it on. Yeah, the 2 behemoths. Lock up. Lock hold. Oh. Face down. Russian leg sweep. Big Papa Pump pulling all the tricks out of his legs. Oh my God. A second one. Trying to keep big Adam Bomb off his feet. Oh! Oh! Steiner with the guitar. Shades of honky tonk. Jeff Jarrett. Guitar off the head of Adam Bomb. Steiner goes for the pin.
1.
Oh! Adam Bomb has the broadsword. Steiner with the steel chair. Yeah. God damn. Shot heard around the world. Steiner goes for the pin.
1, 2. No, it's just a 2. Just a 2. A new power-up is up for grabs.
Oh, Steiner go for it. Oh, power bomb. Power bomb.
1.
Big pop pump going for the pin. 2 count.
Oh, it's a 2 count.
Steiner going for the tag. He tags in Road Warrior Animal. Yeah. Oh, Road Warrior Animal. Standing lariat from hell to Adam Bomb. Adam Bomb in big trouble now. Oh, drops the elbow into the heart of Adam Bomb. Road Warrior Animal going for the pin.
2.
Oh, Adam Bomb.
No, just a 2.
2 count.
Oh, Adam Bomb getting the best of his grapple exchange. Oh, he delivers return fire. Receipt of his own. Standing lariat from Adam Bomb. He's able to tag in Latino Heat. Eddie Guerrero. Eddie Guerrero and Road Warrior Animal lock up. And oh, big boot to Eddie. Big boot to Eddie. Road Warrior Animal is getting the best of the exchange. Hip toss, arm drag. Road Warrior Animal. Oh no. Oh, Eddie drop kicks his knees out from under him, taking the big man down. Eddie's got the fucking lightsaber. Oh.
A new power-up is available.
Says, hell no. Sidewalk slam to Latino Heat. Yeah. Of course, these bikers not very fans of Eddie and his Road Riders. Classic bitches. Bikers versus SAs. Yeah. Of course, Hawk and Animal were bodybuilders and bodyguards at various clubs and establishments. Big boot from Animal. He's got Mark Merrill up. He's got the best of the exchange. Oh, hip tossing to Mark Merrill. He's going for the strong grapple. Oh, he's got it. Oh, yeah. Tilt the world backbreaker. Uh-oh. Oh, Animal's got him up. Power bomb to Mark Merrill. Mark Merrill, the wild man.
A new power-up.
Time married to the
Passive help.
sexiest WWE diva to ever grace us with her presence. Of course, probably his current wife. Today times. Sable. Yeah. Oh, elbow off the top rope. Misses the mark. Who's going to get to their feet first? The wild man, Mark Merrill. He's going for the tag. He tags in the Taz. Oh, he tags in this made-up bitch, Charlene. The Action Arcade roster. Let's see what she's about. She's got to have some kind of special. Oh, Charlene throwing Taz to the rope. Oh, flapjack. Yeah. Charlene going for the pin.
1, 2. This match continues.
Oh! Charlene off the top. Oh, he needed it. No. Charlene going for the pin.
1, 2. This match will continue.
Standing drop. Charlene up top again. Oh.
One.
Breaking the pin. Kicks that bitch in her back. Yeah. Round tramp stand. Charlene is down. She just took a grown kick from a grown ass man. Oh no. Randy, don't do it. Oh, the Macho Man gets hurricanranaed in the next year. Charlene going for the tag. Charlene make the tag. Oh, it's the Phenom, The Undertaker, and Savage back at it again. Drop toe hold to the Macho Man. What's this? Undertaker up top. Oh my God! Elbow to the family jewel to the Macho Man. Oh, Taker's going for a choke slam to the Macho Man. Yeah, Taker up top with it. Oh. Mocking Randy Savage in his elbow. Taker go for the pin. 1, 2. Oh, Mark Merrill rushes in. Breaks up the pin. That bastard Mark Merrill. Savage lives to fight another day. Now we got the American Badass and the Latino Heat. Classic Flash. Oh, standing DDT. Undertaker DDTs Eddie Guerrero. He picks up Guerrero. Guerrero's still dazed. What's Taker gonna do? A second one. Oh my God! He wants to make sure Eddie is down for the count. 2 DDTs in a row. Back to back.
2.
Oh, Eddie.
No, it's a kick out.
2 count. Oh, reverse neck break from the Taker. He is focusing on that neck of the Latino Heat, Eddie Guerrero.
What a reversal!
Oh, Eddie reverses the choke slam. Taker still can't get up. Eddie smart. Tags out to Mark Merrill. Taker still thinks he's got to do his drop toe hold to Mark Merrill. Taker tight.
Take your tag with Al Snow, the Job Squad. Yeah, Mr. Lee wants some head himself. Al Snow hits the ropes. Oh, he's taking it to Wildman Mark Merrow. Oh, back body drop by Al Snow. Al Snow on the top. What's he doing? Oh my God, moonsault, moonsault. Mark Merrow's dazed. DDT, DDT. Finishes off the Wildman. Second brainbuster, yeah. Stay down, Wildman. Wildman showing resilience like I've never seen. 2 brainbusters back to back, and he's back on his feet. Oh, spinning heel kick from Al Snow. Al Snow is smart. Tagging in Big Pop Pump. Big Pop Pump coming in to finish the Wildman. Yeah. Oh, Big Pop Pump missing the leg drop. Unbelievable. Mark Merrow able to make the tag. Adam Bomb's back in, the freshman. Big Pop Pump. Adam Bomb knocking horns. Oh my God. Adam Bomb drops a bomb and puts Big Papa Pump on his ass. Oh, with the broadsword. Seems like Adam Bomb does want their smoke. Big Papa Pump, and we see why.
1, 2. No, they kicked out. They kicked out.
Damn. Turn the receiver. Broadsword, Adam Bomb's head. What's Big Pop Pump doing? Oh, elbow into the heart of the Adam Bomb, and he goes for the pin.
1, 2.
Adam Bomb kicks
This
out
match
after 2.
still continue.
Steiner. Is it? Oh, the Steiner recliner.
1.
Latino Heat breaking up the pin. Adam Bomb able to tag in Latino Heat. Big Pop Pump gonna get the best of these things.
Oh, Latino Heat drop kicking Big Pop Pump at the knees, chopping the big tree down. Yeah. Oh my God. Standing suplex Latino Heat. What a powerful elbow to the heart. He's got it set up. Oh, the Steiner recliner. The Steiner recliner. Will Eddie submit?
They gave
up. Oh
up.
my God. Latino Heat taps out. The first person that's been eliminated tonight. Yeah. We got a battle of the suplexes. Oh my God. It's over for Taz too. Steiner might have just eliminated.
Oh, a reversal.
In a row. Oh, Taz with the reversal, fighting for his life. He's got to tag out. Suplex City, bitch. Yeah, spinning sitting suplex. It's over for Randy Savage. Oh yeah.
2, 3.
That's the Big Papa Pump eliminated.
That's a pinfall.
Cocksuckers. Now Adam Bomb has come in to get eliminated himself. But not before jawing Big Papa Pump, putting the big man on the ground. Oh. Sit down, pile driver.
1, 2, 3.
Damn, Big Papa Pump.
Pinfall.
Short work of everybody.
Reversal.
Reversal, Mitch. Get your ass up. Bam. What the hell? Stay the fuck down. I just hit you like fucking special. Dang. Stay the fuck down.
1,
Goddamn wild man, Mark.
2, 3.
Taz is the rock.
That's a pinfall.
Taz and Big Papa Pump. Oh shit. Scoop body slam. Oh, a fireman's carry.
Sorry, Taz. It's over, brother. spot. Got 20 seconds to pull it off. Get on the fucking ground. Come on, let's get the board. Get on the ground, get on the ground. Here I go. No! 9, 8. Yeah! Get in the Steiner recliner and submit, you little bitch. Yeah.
Submit!
Yeah. Big Papa Paul. Both will stand over our enemies in celebration, bitches. Yeah. Me, not you. Yeah. PayPal.me/Glacier 8888. PayPal.me/Glacier 8888. Yeah. So I want some like Big Sexy, Kevin Nash. Let Bomb Breaker change his name to Braun Steiner. Let him be the Steiner. Braun Steiner. Way better name. Yeah. Damn, son. I'm ranking up like a mother. Oh, shit. I got alternate attire, baby. Alright. Well, that was pretty fun. Let me stop sharing though. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. Divinely guided, chosen star seed. Why Bizzle? Yeah, divine readings. Being shared to the collective, worldwide. Tap all the way in. Yeah.
Make sure you hit that subscribe button and also make sure you hit that notification bell so anytime I go live or drop new content, you can be in tune. Remember, all of my messages are timeless.
Don't be a crybaby. Don't be a crybaby.
Please take what resonates and leave the rest. If it's not you, then it's not you. Don't make it fit if it's not you, soul family. Anybody want to book a personal reading and want to get any mentorship, send me an email or send me a DM on my Instagram. All my information is in the description of this video. Listen, whoever I'm speaking to right now, it's all about to make sense, chosen. Let me say that again. It's all about to make sense. I know right now you might feel like that you don't know what's going on. You might feel like that you're in the wrong positions or you're not walking in the right path. Listen, chosen one, just calm down. Peace be still. It's all going to make sense very soon. So much is going on behind the scenes. It's crazy. I'm talking about for your benefit and also to protect you as well. See, a lot of stuff that's been going on, you can't see, but your angels, your ancestors, and the Most High can see. See, I'm talking to somebody that you had a specific person in your life that you really cared for, that you bent over backwards for, that you was always there for, that you showed love, you supported them, but behind closed doors, they was your secret enemies. They was plotting on destroying you, chosen. They wanted to take everything that you was building. I'm hearing clone. See, you was dealing with a clone, chosen. Somebody that wants to become you, but don't want to put the work in. See, you don't understand that your angels, your ancestors, they see and hear everything. They see and hear everything. They are in rooms that you're not even in, chosen. That's why it's very important for you to trust the process. It might not make sense right now, but trust and believe it's all gonna make sense soon, Chosen. It's all gonna make sense soon. You need to understand that patience is the virtue. Patience is the virtue, Chosen. When you trust in divine timing, you know that everything is working out in your favor. Understand that, overstand that, man. Understand that, overstand that, Chosen.
Arlington, Texas.
Till the roof comes off, till the lights go out.
Your questions will be answered soon. Trust and believe that. Trust and believe that, man. You have so many opportunities on the way to you. You must be prepared for what's going on in your life. You got to be prepared, Chosen. That's why the Most High had to separate you. That's why things happened the way it happened, man. It wasn't because you did anything wrong. It's because the people that was around you, they never valued you. They didn't want you to be successful. They didn't want things to work out for you. And it's only because of jealousy. But you have so many good things in your horizons. The Most High and your angels wanted you to just be separated in order for you to elevate. Sometimes we might not see a way, but trust me, there's a way. Sometimes we might not know what's happening, but everything happens for a reason. You just need to trust the process, man. You just need to trust the process. Understand and understand that. I'm gonna go ahead and jump into the message and see what we got coming out here for you guys, man. Shout out to everybody who's in the chat. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. If this is your first time here, make sure you hit that subscribe button. We almost at 100,000 subscribers, man. Thank y'all so much for all y'all love and support. I want to give a special shout out to Ebony for that 333 cash app. Peace and prosperity, beautiful. You know I got a special prayer for you, Ashe. And shout out to my bro Tyreek for that 1212 cash app. Peace and prosperity, you king. You know I got a special prayer for you, family. Ashe, man. Ashe. Let's see what we got coming out here. Listen, give with the open heart and be generous. The Most High wants you to continue to keep giving your love. Continue to keep showing up. Continue to keep using your talents. Continue to keep using your gifts. Give with an open heart. Be generous, Chosen One. And I'm keeping it real. What you're walking into, your angels, your ancestors is going to be generous with you. I'm here with divine opportunities, wealth, success. You are becoming fruitful, Chosen. You are becoming fruitful. Remember, we don't fight fire with fire. We fight fire with wood. We fight fire with success, man. Just because they done you wrong, that do not mean you got to do them wrong. Just because they betrayed you, that don't mean you got to betray them. Just because they don't love you, that don't mean you can't love them from a distance. See, we never stooping down to their level. We never stooping down to their level, man. It's time to fly. Listen to your intuition, man. A lot of you guys' intuition is heightened at this time, man. You are receiving so many downloads. You are receiving so much information. You know what I'm saying? And it's all going to make sense soon. You're gonna see why you are the chosen one. You're gonna see why things had to happen the way it had to happen. You're gonna see why you had to stay away from this person or people. You're gonna see why you had to leave your city, your state, or step away from this community. You're gonna see why you had to leave this job, chosen one. It's all gonna make sense in the end. The Most High just needs you to listen to your intuition and realize you are upgrading. That's why it's time to fly. It's time to fly. You could be seeing a lot of birds lately too, chosen. A lot of birds. You can feel connected to birds. I might be talking to someone that feeds birds a lot. You always feeding birds. You might have a bird feeder in front of your house or your backyard. Like you somebody that don't litter. You don't throw trash outside, but you will throw, the leftover food outside because you know the animals gotta eat. That's like manna to them, man. Welcome to new beginning. Let the sun shine in your life, man. Make sure you're getting outside, soul family. It's getting warm. Let that sun hit your skin. That vitamin D is very important. And it also helps you replenish your energy. You are stepping into new beginnings. I told you, it's all going to make sense, Chosen. It's all going to make sense. It's all going to make sense why things are happening the way it's happening. It's all going to make sense why you had to wait so long. It's all going to make sense because you are stepping into a new beginning of your life. At the bottom of the deck, we got Shimmer with Diamond Light. Express your creativity, man. I'm speaking to somebody that's very creative. You know, this ain't the season to be hiding, man. You see the first card. Give with an open heart. Be generous. Stop hiding, man. Use your talents. Use your gifts. You are here to brighten up the world. You are here to leave a legacy. You are here to change lives. You are here to inspire the masses. Confidence is a key to success, man. I'm definitely talking to a diamond in the rough. You, whoever watching me, you are a diamond in the rough. A lot of people look at your current circumstance or looking at your past and thinking that that's who you are when you are just going through the transition stage. You are transforming at this time, man. The Most High say, let them think what they want to think. It's not your job to change their perception. Some people already feel the way they feel about you, Chosen. It's not your job to change their perception. Some people feel the way they feel for you. No matter how much you show up, no matter how good you do, they're never going to give you your props. It's very important for you to validate yourself. Validate yourself. Tell yourself that you're doing good. Tell yourself that you're the shit. Tell yourself that you are a boss, a CEO. Tell yourself that you're a multi-millionaire. Tell yourself that you're talented. Tell yourself, Chosen. This is a season where you must tell yourself. Because for people like you, for people like me, they hate, man. They hate. So don't take it personal.
Meet Max Out. He's a credit wrecker. He doesn't know that using his full line of credit can lower his score. Don't be like Max Out. Learn.
Don't take it personal, Chosen. Shout out to Carlos for that 555 cash app. Peace and prosperity, family. You know I got a special prayer for you, Ashe. Ashe. Freedom is yours. I'm telling you. It's all going to make sense, Chosen. It's all going to make sense. It's all going to make sense. Dealing with haters, it's going to make sense. Why you had to wait, it's going to make sense. Why you have these talents and gifts, it's going to make sense. Why you had to be isolated, it's going to make sense. Freedom is yours, man. You ask for a new life, you need to accept it. You need to accept it, Chosen. It's your time. It's your time, man. You are free now, family. You are free from bondage. You are financially free. You are debt free. You are free, Chosen. Physically, mentally, spiritually. and emotionally. That's the reason what the Most High wanted you to get control over it, your freedom, man, because financial health is on the horizons for you. I'm telling you, I ain't doing nothing but being here to give you confirmation. Did I just say you are financially free? And look what pop up, financial health. Financial health. That's facts, man. We have so many birds in this message. So many birds. You are connected to birds, man. Eagles, hawks, doves, swans, cardinals, blue jays. That's what I'm seeing right now. Some of you guys could have recently seen a flamingo or a peacock. Those are exotic birds. But you are connected to birds, chosen one, because you are designed to see things from a higher view. Yeah, you are becoming.
Hi everyone, I'm Irene Strakowski, aka Reenie Draws, and I am super excited to announce the launch of my new art book, Incurvate. Incurvate is a 72-page collection of commissions, auction art, fan art, and just doodles that I've made over the past 5 or so years. I've long been fascinated by otherworldly and dark things. I merge my love for fantasy and sci-fi with a little feistiness from my anime influences, and a little bit of Lovecraftian horror. Also, I love drawing beautiful and slightly dangerous women, so this art book will be full of that. Back the campaign now to get the standard comic-sized softcover edition, or the A4-sized hardcover edition with this color-shifted cover art. You can also add on several stickers of art from the books and a spicy double-sided mini print. Not to mention, there are also bundle exclusive items that you can only get on the crowdfunding campaign that come with the Tittleth bundle. It's a really good deal, you should definitely get it. You can also add on my 2019 Regrowth art book if you missed out on that crowdfunding campaign. All the art inside the book is basically complete, so the turnaround time will be very fast. I aim to have this art book ready for Heroes Con in June 2026, so you are guaranteed to get your books. Thank you in advance for your support. I can't wait to put Incurvate into your hands, and I hope you enjoy this collection of my curvilicious, sometimes spicy, sometimes sweet, fanciful creations.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Booty, hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Booty, hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Booty, hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Booty, hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it! Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, booty, hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay, I'll shake.
Yeah, you are now live, Live, with your host, the most froze, the bad boy of indie comics, the hottest ticket in all of indie comics today, the one that got away. Yeah, the unstoppable, unbreakable, undeniable, creative juggernaut, the IP generating machine, the people's champion, CEO of Glacier Mountain Comics. It's your boy, Glacier. Yeah. Divine feminines, divine masculines, light bearers, light workers, chosen ones, divinely favored individuals, star seeds. Make sure you tap all the way in. Yeah. Hail the collective, 144,000, 144,000, bow, worldwide, affecting mass awakening and mass change, shifting the frequency of the planet on a global scale like never seen before. Yeah. It's Big Glacier, fuck they talking about. Make sure you tap all the way in. Yeah. We're gonna tap in with Y Bizzle, divinely guided chosen starseed, and his reading. Divine messages being relayed to the collective worldwide, here live on the global, soon to be
Glacier Mountain Comics YouTube studios, where it's not too late. You can still send donos my way via paypal.me/glacier 8888. paypal.me/glacier 8888. Yeah.
Coming financially free, Chosen. You are. You are becoming financially free, and this is your justice. I'm telling you, it's something that happened to you that you're going to get divine justice for. It's going to make sense very soon. You about to get the confirmation of why it happened the way it did. Why you left on that note, Chosen. Why you had to get that person out your life. It's going to make perfect sense. Because whoever I'm talking to, a lot of people was praying on your downfall, but still wanted to be in your energy. A lot of people was wishing bad on your name, but still wanted you to show up for them. And I'm gonna keep it real, your angels, your ancestors, they was in rooms that you wasn't in. They heard things that you didn't hear. That's why you must always pay attention to the signs and synchronicities. At the bottom of the deck, we got because you are inspiration. You are inspiration, Chosen. You change lives. You are the best that people seen in a while. They love your authenticity. They love that you stand 10 toes down. You inspire the masses, even your enemies, man. I'm telling you what I know. I'm telling you what I know, man. Shout out to everybody who's sending those jewels to the channel. Peace and prosperity. Thank y'all so much for all y'all love and support. And also shout out to Delisa for that 2222 Cash App. Peace and prosperity, beautiful. You know I got a special prayer for you. I show you. You inspire so many people, man. Just by you being you. That's why you must give with an open heart and be generous, man. Also, I'm talking to someone that, you know, you always giving physically a lot. And that's why the Most High, your angels, is going to give to you, going to bless you. Because you give without no hesitation. You somebody that have $5 in your pocket and you still give away $3. Come on now, you know what I'm talking to you. You somebody that can't see nobody hungry. You can't see nobody that's not doing good. Whether you're giving financially, whether you're giving your energy, whether you're giving someone hope, whether you give somebody some words of wisdom, you always giving. And I'm going to keep it real, Chosen One. Keep giving because you are the inspiration. You give people that second chance at life. You make people realize that it's okay. They can make it through because you're making it through. You are being used as that vessel. That's why the Most High and your angels gonna make sure that you got everything that you deserve, everything you need. In fact, look, a new start is coming, Joe. I'm telling you, it's all gonna make sense soon. It's all gonna make sense, man. Within 3 days, you're gonna find out the truth. This opportunity gonna show up. You be like, dang, Most High, this is why you made me wait. That information gonna come to you about your family, about the people who done you wrong. See, I'm gonna keep it real, soul family. This is the time to move in silence. This is the time to move in silence, man. A new start is coming for you ASAP. That's facts, man. I'm excited for you. You've been waiting for this opportunity for a long time, and it's about to happen, Chosen. Whenever you hear this message, whenever you see this video.
If you have tried multiple oral antidepressants and they haven't worked, did you know that after 2, you can try another path? Spravato works differently to rapidly reduce depression symptoms. Spravato is the only FDA-approved nasal spray taken with or without an oral antidepressant for adults with treatment-resistant depression. While the exact way that Spravato works in depression is unknown, it acts on glutamate, a chemical messenger in the brain thought to regulate depression. Spravato can cause serious side effects, including sleepiness, fainting, dizziness, spinning sensation, anxiety, feeling disconnected, breathing problems, increased blood pressure, problems thinking clearly, or bladder problems. symptoms. Your healthcare provider must monitor you for serious side effects for at least 2 hours after taking Spravato. There's risk for abuse and misuse. Don't take if you have a blood vessel disease, an abnormal connection between your veins and arteries, a history of bleeding in the brain, or are or may become pregnant. Spravato may harm your unborn baby. Don't drive, operate machinery, or perform activities that require full alertness until the next day after restful sleep. Antidepressants may increase suicidal thoughts and actions in people 24 and younger. Spravato is not for use in children. It doesn't prevent suicide or suicidal thoughts or actions, relieve pain, or replace hospitalization. Call your doctor right away about changes in behavior, worsening depression, or thoughts of suicide. With fewer depression symptoms, you may begin to feel like yourself again. Ask your healthcare provider or visit Spravato.com.
Telling you, it's all gonna make sense in 3 days. That's facts. For real, man. A personal issue reaches resolution. I'm telling you, I told you. Something you were struggling with is about to reach a resolution. Something you're always thinking about. Something that you want answers to. It is reaching a resolution. It's on the way. I could be speaking to a cancer, or somebody that has cancer in their chart. But yeah, everything's working out for you. Maybe it's a financial matter. The Most High, your angels say, no need to worry. Listen to your intuition. Listen to your intuition, man. You are very close to achieving your goal. Very close. Very close, man. I'm telling you, something big is about to happen, Chosen. I'm getting them chills right now. Y'all better claim this message, hit that like button right now. Something big is about to happen for you that's life-changing. It's life-changing. You are very close to achieving your goal. That's facts, man. At the bottom of the deck, we have your commitment is being tested. The Most High saying, listen, you are very close to achieving your goal. Yes, a new start is coming, a new beginning, but you got to stay focused, man. You got to stay focused. Don't let nothing or no one knock you off your path or knock you off track. You made it this far because you put the work in. Continue to keep putting the work in. It's okay to revisit the past, but don't stay stuck there. Your commitment is being tested. And also, whoever I'm speaking to, that's the reason why you are in the position that you're in now and why you're getting these opportunities. Because the Most High tested your commitment. No matter what you've been through, you always kept your faith. You always kept your faith. You always, believed in the Most High. You never switched up, man, even when things got tough. And I promise you, you're walking into a big reward. And that's facts. Shout out to John for that 1010 Cash App. Peace and prosperity. You know I got a special prayer for you, Ashe. And shout out to everybody who's sending those jewels to the channel, man. Thank y'all for y'all love and support, man. I really, really appreciate that. Thank y'all. Your commitment was tested through it all, man. You never switched up. I'm telling you, the Most High know exactly who you are, man. The Most High know exactly who you are, family. They might not know, the world might not know, people might not know, but the Most High know exactly who you are. The Most High know your heart, Chosen. The Most High know your heart, man. Your commitment was tested the whole time and you didn't even know you was being tested and you never switched up. You never switched up, man. And because you never switched up, now rewards is on the horizon for you. I'm talking about financial blessings, opportunities, doors opening, man. It's your time, family. It's your time. I want to see somebody put in the chat right now, it's my time. Let's go, man. Let's turn up. I want to see Somebody put in the chat right now, it's my time. You gotta claim it. You gotta claim it, chosen. Yeah, you will be rewarded for your commitment because it was tested the whole time. I'm hearing the Most High say, expect it, man. Expect it. Shout out to my bro Tyreek for that 5555 cash app. Peace and prosperity, you came. You know I got a special prayer for you. I'll show you, brother. I'll show you. Freedom is yours. Financial health is on the horizons for you. You will be debt free. You will be financially free. You're not going to want for anything. That's facts. Because you chose your journey. You chose your journey. When the odds was against you, you kept walking your path, man. When everybody left your life, you kept going. When you was by yourself, you relied on the Most High and your angels and your ancestors. You chose the path, and now you finally being rewarded. Congratulations, family. Congratulations. I'm proud of you, man. You could be a life path number 2 or born on the 2nd of a month or in February. If that's you, this message is definitely for you. I'm proud of you, Queen. I'm proud of you, King. I'm proud of you.
Let's run in here. For what? Well, there's
kitchen cleaning, home decor, rugs and carpets, even floors, food and candy, toys and games, health and beauty, household aids, patio and garden deals, outdoor arts and crafts or steals, all things sporting here and more, even electronics in stores. Show your pets some love, and your car could use a lift. Home improvement, bed and bath, come take your pick. Seasonal deals, and by now you get my drift.
That was fun.
Save up to 70% off fancy store prices on the brands you love.
Ollie's, good stuff, cheap.
The way you see an idea in your mind. The way you describe it to a friend. This is how website creation should be. Expression as natural as thinking. A perfect balance where you and AI build your unique brand together. Let it out. Shape it into something that can only come from you. Fulfill any goal just by saying it. Make it unfold just as you imagined. And bring your business to the world. This is the new way to create. Wix Harmony.
I'm proud of you. It's your time, man. Claim it with pride. Because I'm telling you, you are the healer of ages, man. I'm telling you, you don't understand how powerful you are. You might be looking at how people treat you, what they have done to you, what you lost out, but you don't understand that you are the healer of ages because of your strength, because of your faith, because of your power, your mindset, your authenticity. You are the healer of ages. People look up to you, Chosen. I told you, you inspire even your enemies, man. That's facts. And also, I'm speaking to a natural healer. See, you heal people without trying to heal people. That's just who you are, man. That's why I was saying, I was feeling that energy of you cannot go and see somebody doing bad without trying to help them. It's just within your nature, just within your spirit, because you are a natural healer. I'm definitely talking to someone, you got M's on your hand, man. That mark of the M on your hand, man. And if you got 2 M's, you are a multi-millionaire and you have multiple missions. But if you got an M on your hand, Chosen One, I'm telling you right now, you are being used as that vessel. The Most High been using you for lifetimes. You are an old soul, man. You didn't just wake up and then all of a sudden just want to start helping people and want to change lives. You have been doing this for lifetimes. You have been doing this for lifetimes, Chosen. Why you think the Most High give a little more on your plate? Because you're the only one that can sustain it. You're the only one that can handle it, that can endure it, and still live to talk about it, and still move on with your life. You got a different type of strength, man. You got a different type of strength. You could be 51 years old or born on the 15th of a month. Also, your birthday could be May the 1st or January the 5th. You could be a life path number 6 or born in June or on the 6th of a month. If that's you, this message is definitely for you. I'm telling you, you are a blessing to this world, whether you believe it or not, chosen. Remember, you are your own worst critic. Yes, you, I'm talking to you. You are your own worst critic, chosen. Because you seeing your life from the way that you want to see it from, and you're not seeing your life from how many people you helped. You might recognize it here and there, but you help so many people, it's a part of your day-to-day life. And you do this without trying or for nothing in return. The Most High, your angels see that, and trust me, you about to be rewarded in a big way. And that's facts, man. All you got to do right now is just continue to take care of yourself. Make sure you cleansing your energy, resting and rejuvenating, getting your proper rest, man. Right now, you might have to take some time out because you got to get your proper rest, chosen. Because something big is about to transpire in your life. You got big things happening in your life, man. Behind the scenes. It's all going to make sense soon. You about to get that big break, and you're going to be working. So get all the rest you can. Make sure you get in the bed at the proper time. And don't be up all night. I know some of you guys be up to 1, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning just thinking all the time, overthinking, chosen. Get your proper rest, man. Start listening to some healing frequencies, or you know, some nature music or something like that, chosen. You must get the proper rest. Because you don't understand, your life is becoming so blessed, chosen. You've always been blessed, but the Most High about to show you how blessed you truly are.
The mission: uncover what makes hair stronger, inside and out. New Keratin by Schwarzkopf. This professional quality formula instantly builds hair bonds.
That's facts, man. Big things on horizons for you. You could be 19 years old or born on the 19th of a month. Also here with 1991 could be significant. Your birthday could be January the 9th, or your birthday could be September the 1st. If that's you, this message is definitely for you. At the bottom of the deck, we got the 4th chakra, which is the heart chakra. This card always coming out for you, man. You are healing your heart chakra, chosen. You are. You are. People have played with your heart. They broke your heart, man. People that's close to you. Yeah, they did. That's why we got Archangel Raphael out here, man. You will be happy again. You will feel protected. You will feel abundant. You will feel love. You will laugh again, chosen. I'm talking to someone, you probably haven't had a good laugh in a long time. You had to have a good laugh in a long time, chosen. Genuine laugh. When you felt good, chosen. You're walking into that. You are healing your heart, man. You are finding your soul tribe, chosen. You are finding your soul tribe. No more worries. No more anxiety. No more trust issues. I'm talking to someone, you got trust issues. You've been through so much shit, man. You don't trust nobody. You don't even trust yourself sometimes, chosen. But don't get me started. Don't get me started. You've been through so much shit. You already got trust issues. Sometimes you don't even trust yourself. You're like, nah, I'm just gonna stay home because I already know how I get. Nah, I'm just gonna stay to myself. I don't want no problems. That old life is gone, chosen. That old life is gone, man. Have a little more faith in yourself, chosen. You could be 38 years old or born 1983. Also, your birthday could be March the 8th or August the 3rd, man. You could be a master number life path 11. If that's you, this message is definitely for you, man. Understand and overstand that. Shout out to Sabrina for that 333 cash app. Peace and prosperity, beautiful. You know I got a special prayer for you, Ashe. And shout out to everybody who sent those jewels to the channel, man. Thank y'all for y'all love and support. Thank y'all. Yes, you are healing your heart chakra. Whoever watching this message, you are healing at this time, chosen. You about to start interacting people that's genuine, genuine individuals. People that you ain't never got a second guess, man. That's facts. You deserve that. You deserve it. Didn't I tell you you had to get in alignment? I told you. I told you. And as I'm saying that, a hawk is flying right by my window right now. A hawk. You might be seeing hawks. Your name could be Hawk. But your spirit team got your back, man. You got a lot of angels and ancestors always around you that's going to help you. Trust me, they know you've been through a lot, and you deserve happiness. You just had to separate to get in alignment, chosen. To get in alignment. We got the angel of 7 chakra, power, truth, and connection. You had to get connected more because you always was connected, but you had to get connected more. That's why your commitment was being tested, to see if you was willing to surrender, chosen. Because your purpose is bigger than your ego. You know what I'm saying? Your purpose is bigger than your ego, chosen. You could be 35 years old or 53 years old. Also, your birthday could be March the 5th, or your birthday could be May the 3rd. You could be a life path number 8. I'm also hearing August the 2nd, or your birthday could be February the 8th. If that's you, this message is definitely for you, man. Yes, you are healing all of your chakras at this time. Your root chakra, your sacral chakra, your solar plexus, your heart chakra, your throat chakra, your third eye chakra, your crown chakra. You are healing at this time, and you must be separated and isolated in order to get in tune, chosen. I know it hurts. I know it's boring. I know sometimes you don't understand it, but you will. You're going to be thankful that the Most High took the time to set you to the side. You will be thankful, chosen. I'm telling you, in 3 days, you're going to see why it's been happening this way. Why it had to happen this way. So much was going on behind the scenes, and you had no idea, chosen. You had no idea. Look, now I'm telling you, justice, harmony, and solutions, man. This message is all about you realizing that everything is working out for you. Any problem you have will be solved. You will get justice. You will feel harmony. You will feel love. You will get these divine opportunities, man. You will. You will. This is your confirmation. Anything you ask for, you will receive. The Most High say, expect it. Expect it. You could be 36 years old or born 1963, or you could be 63 years old. Also, you could be a life path number 9 or born in September or on the 9th of a month. I'm hearing September the 15th. Also, I'm hearing June the 9th. If that's you, this message is definitely for you. This message is definitely for you, chosen. Yes, harmony, justice, solutions. Yes, you've been through a lot of injustice, and the Most High gonna make sure you get justice because you are the healer of ages, because you are the chosen one. You are the anointed one. So don't ever think that the Most High forgot about you. Don't ever think that, chosen. Don't ever think that. The Most High was waiting for this very moment.
Good days start with homemade breakfast sandwiches. Technically, so can bad days. But come on, how can you have a bad day after eating bacon and eggs smothered in Land O'Lakes cheese? Eat it like you own it.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete...
Understand that, overstand that, man. The Most High was waiting on this very moment, man. That's facts. Look what I tell you, divine presence, man. I'm telling y'all better hit that like button, man, claim this message, man. I'm getting them chills. Whenever I speak coming out, the divine is in the building. You feel the Most High. You feel your angels and ancestors all the time. They in this message. They talking to you. You will get justice. Everything will be solved. You will be taken care of no matter what. It don't matter what you're looking at right now. It don't matter what your bank account is right now. It don't matter how you're feeling right now. This your confirmation. The divine is always in the building. Your angels, your ancestors always here. You are never alone. You are never alone, man. Understand and understand that. The force of love and creations. The force of love and creation. If anything is made through love, it will manifest. It will manifest for you, chosen. Because love is the highest frequency in the universe. I'm hearing that Michael Jackson song in my head. You are not alone, man. I'm here with you. That's your angels, your ancestors letting you know that. You are not alone, man. That song is playing in my head. You could have recently heard that song, or you need to listen to that song. Anytime you think about your ancestor that passed away, your grandmother, your grandfather, your mother, your father, your sister, your brother, I want you to go play that Michael Jackson song. You are not alone, man. Play that song. Matter of fact, when you get off this live, play that song. That's what I'm hearing. Play that song. It's a message there for you. Something that you need confirmation on. It's a message there for you. When you get off this live, when you finish listening to my voice, play that song. You Are Not Alone by Michael Jackson, man. Your ages, your ancestors, they want you to play it. And I'm getting adamant because it's like I'm being irritated for me to get you to, I'm not trying to convince you, I'm just trying to give you the message. But they want me to say it in a way where it's convincing because you need to listen to that song. You need it. Because they want you to know that you're not alone. You feel like you're alone, man. You feel like that nobody understands you. You feel like that they the only people that got you. Yeah, they probably did, but they always here with you. You are not alone. Understand that, overstand that, man. Shout out to Delisa for that 4444. Peace and prosperity, beautiful. You know I got a special prayer for you, Queen Ashe. Confirmation. Confirmation. I love you too, Queen. Thank you so much for being here. Shout out to everybody who's donating to the channel, man. Thank y'all so much for all y'all love and support. You could be 44 years old or born April the 4th, or you could be a life path number 8 or born in August. I'm here in August the 19th. I'm also here in October the 8th. If that's you, this message is definitely for you.
EVE Online on Mac immerses you in a universe with thousands of star systems like never before. Follow a path of your own choosing and become a titan of industry. Explore the wonders of the universe. Or join record-breaking PvP battles and add your name to 2 decades of player history. Play free and experience EVE on Mac the way it was meant to be.
This message is definitely for you, Chosen. They want you to know that you are never alone. You might feel a little lonely, but you're never alone, Chosen. It's all gonna make sense of why it had to happen the way that it did. That's facts. At the bottom of the deck, we got, come on, man. Come on, man. I'm Mr. 2 tapped in. I'm Mr. 2 tapped in. I want somebody put in the chat right now, he Mr. 2 tapped in. Let's go. Before I show you this card,
Ask a question. He's a carpenter. Reframe it, right? As the son of a carpenter, right? You know, Joseph was a carpenter. Probably Jesus did too, but he would always reframe what they said. Hey, is it
I don't know how to put this, but I'm kind of a big deal. I don't know how to put this, but I'm kind of a big deal. I don't know how.
No problem.
Awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the show. My name is Liam Gray, and with me is Feltzebug, you know. And he was basically one of my big time hater guys, and saw the light, came around and saw the light, and I wanted him as an insider into what was going on to give you his account of what actually happened, so that you guys have a record and an understanding of what's actually going on, you know, in a bit more of a clearer sense, you know? Like because of certain things, I can only give away so much, you know what I mean? Um, and I get fired up about it, I get passionate about it, I get angry about it, and it makes me look crazy. So I just thought we'll have someone who was actually involved in it tell you what the inside looks like, what it is. So welcome to the show.
All right. Hello.
Felsbug, I believe, artist from Battle of the Kangs. Yeah, he does that little funny calling card trick thing he does. It's his signature with the noses, you know, Felsbug, yeah.
Hello. And I've been in Comicsgate a long time, like way back with what's his name? Bill. Captain Cummings. That's where I first
Yeah, shouts out to Common America.
first came in. Way back at the beginning. And yeah, just seeing all the stuff going on. And then, you know, I basically was working on stuff for JDA, John Delarose. And then it's like that's when the rivalry between you and him happened. And I noticed a lot of, all right,
John De La Rosa.
I think it's a lot of pushing from both sides. I think guys were pushing you and also pushing him against you. And so, you know, when it was there, and then it would all be, it started out like, oh yeah, here, this is funny. Oh yeah, I could draw that. And I would just draw things. I could just draw things, and it was a laugh at first. But then like time goes on, and it just keeps going and going. It's kind of like, we're still doing this? And it's
We're still listening to this white-haired midget with the blindfold on. We're still listening to midgets and their fake laughter.
really the first, you know, attempt you did, where afterwards, like, dude, look at his face. Because you probably don't know this, but my best friend, or maybe I told you, my best friend killed himself. And like he had a look in his eyes that there was a certain look that I saw before he killed himself, and I didn't recognize it. But then when I saw that same look in your eyes, the same kind of look. And I'm like, dude, I want nothing to do with this. You know, look, the guys had nothing. Like, no, he's faking. Like so many of the people would just say, he's faking. Liam's faking. He's a liar. He's faking. It's attention. I'm like, no, look at him. And I kind of told him, look, I'm not doing any more.
That's the same way I felt about Stimulated Fish Stick, Stimulated Cynic. I'd be like, look at him, he's faking it. I knew he was a fucking midget the whole time, goddamn midget. Yeah, throw your ass at a fucking dartboard. Yeah, bullseye, nigga, bullseye. I knew he was a midget from the minute I laid eyes on him. From the minute I heard that midget voice, I knew. He could smell all the stank off of Lord Pisnatra. That fucking maniac. That fucking sociopath. Fight and yell with everybody on the internet. So we take a nice little virtual tour of his neighborhood. Turn here, and turn here, and turn here, Yeah, nothing worse than an alcoholic devil's advocate that smells like shit. Yeah.
Liam, Annie.
You and your fucking butt chin, you turn Pisnatra's face upside down, it still works. He's got one of them faces. Yeah.
And that's why I decide, hey, let me not do that. And I think I sent you.
You want some, you CG church faggots? We're still listening to this little nut-tickling, French-tickling midget from Alabama. That malnourished, crippled, one-leg, limping midget. Yeah.
To Battle of the Kangs and a little card that I drew. Yeah. And so that's where I kind of got out. But seeing it from the inside, it was a lot of people like just saying, oh, Liam did this, Liam did that, especially with John's form or other things. They're just saying like, oh yeah, Liam did this, Liam did that, Liam did this, Liam did that. Liam lied about this. And bringing the same things up over and over and over.
Well, what do you expect, Felsbug? You're dealing with queers. Like Tranthony Joseph Romano, faggots, stuck in perpetual faggoty. Repeating. And you know what it says, the kind of things that Dark Gift weaponizes against people and what he's always getting offended by. We know what's in that closet, you dark cannoli faggot. Yeah, fucking 50-year-old washed up childless fucking loser. Go make me a mojito, bartender, and shut your bitch ass up. Yeah. What do you expect, Dark Gift? That's all he does. Stutters and repeats. You stutter, little bitch. Yeah.
Over again.
What kind of thing?
It's kind of creepy when they're like, oh yeah, we found where he lived. I'm like, why? Why would you care? Why?
It's okay. We found out where Finatra lives. We found out where Risey Lee Thompson lives. We found out where Patrick Proctor lives. We found out where Ethan Van Sciver lives. We found out where everybody lives. Yeah. For the Fans Fest. The Worm Gang. Worm Gang. I'm sorry, Matt Rummer. I am so sorry in advance. For the Fans Fest. Yeah. Come on, cynic. What are you, afraid of the fall? A little East Coast fall? Too nipply? Could you imagine the shrinkage on a cold fall day, on a cold autumn day? The shrinkage that a midget has to deal with? I mean, I can only imagine. K. Diddy. Katie Did has a bigger dick than stimulated cynic. Thank you.
A real obsession. For anybody wondering, it's total obsession at this point.
Say it again for the people in the back. For the stinky, childless, loser, street sweeper alcoholics. Obsession. Why are you so obsessed with me?
So it's like, what kind of things were they obsessed with? What kind of things were they bringing up? What do you think was their end goal here? Like, what's the mission?
A lot of them would be like, we want to help Liam. We want to get Liam off the internet. And it's kind of like, Liam's a grown man. If he wants to be on the internet, he can. You can't choose. You're not his dad. But like, they felt like, yeah, we can get Liam off the internet. That, and they wanted you to fight JDA. That's like their dream. You fighting JDA and you beating JDA. That's like, really their big thing. They wanted you and JDA to be at each other. That's kind of, I think, a big push for them was that too.
Yeah. So overall, who do you think are the people that are most sort of involved in all of this? You know, from what you've seen.
From what I've seen, that's where I really my and this, I'm not trying to be dishonest or anything, but my memory is bad for who's in what room at what time. So it's a group of them that like many times Raptor was there, Einen Prime, Crescent, all these different guys over and over and over again. Probably the same haters, and if you said their names, I'd be like, oh yeah, they were there. But yeah, it's like the group that just want to stop you, and it's confusing because they say, like with Raptor and Pan, they would say like, we really like Liam, but then they still go after you, and it's kind of like, why? Don't do that then. Can't you see he's in pain? They don't see the pain.
What about
There is no honor among men. I see Matt Barr every day slumming it up. One day Matt Barr's doing streams about Risey bad. He talk about my wife and kids, but Risey talk about Liam kids. Risey good. I slum it up. And now that Wiggle is crippled, hunchback, poor guy, arthritis, shoulder arthritis, physical therapy, I know all about that, brother man. Yeah. Now that Wiggle's gone, Matt has nobody. Wants to go chill with Panboy and Raptor. He knows he can't always hang and handle the heat. The Grand Wizard, Matt Havanagia Bar, slumming it up. He's getting used to the stank of Finatra. Been basking in it. It doesn't singe his nostril hairs anymore. He's getting used to the slum stanking it up with the likes of Tranthony. How long have you been in Comicsgate? Why can't you set money aside and try to make a book that looks good? Why are you trying to push shit, nigga? I mean, are you fucking blind? You need new glasses, nigga? Shit is garbage. That fucking Jersey shit the fuck out of here. Yeah. Fuck the slums. D, nigga. Yeah. Hell, well-read user. Yeah.
what about a Brown CBR? Have you seen anything?
Yeah. Oh yeah. He was. Yeah. I think he really doesn't like you for whatever reason. Yeah. I don't know why, but a lot of these guys just have it in for you, and it's like, look, guys, there's a point where it's just enough. Move along. It's almost.
Why you so obsessed with Liam? Everybody knows. Why you so obsessed with Liam? Obsessed with Limu. Obsession. A bunch of gays. Gooning over Limu. Yeah, that's what I see.
And what I think it's like the ex-girlfriend thing. He's broken up ex-girlfriend, and they want your attention and they want your love, and you're not giving it to them.
Call in, bitches.
So, they're just obsessed. Why would they care where you live? Oh, he's going to move. We need to find where he lives. Why?
Why you so obsessed with Liam? Midgets never grow. Why you so obsessed with Liam, you little fucking midget? Yeah, can't wait for the Fans Fest. The Worm Gang is going to teach you a thing or two or three or four. Everybody on the fucking floor. Grrr, yeah.
There's no point to it. There's no good or no righteous thing that's doing.
Well, the point,
and also one big thing.
The point to it is so that they can send people to my
The future is clear. The CIA is gonna arrest and detain everybody attending the megacon for the hate group known as Comicsgate. They want all the hate group in one place where they can round them all up. Worldwide, humiliated on the news and in jail cells. Rico, yeah, for the Fans Fest. The Glowies, the boys, they're coming for you, hate group. They're not on your side.
Residents to terrorize
They see what you really are.
me and my family is why they have to know where I live. That's why. That's what they've been hiring people to do. So that's why they have to know.
Well, I'll tell you why, Limu. They want to check out the premises, see if it's handicap accessible for the likes of 1 foot, 1 gun, that fat wheelchair-bound motherfucker. Yeah, keep letting your high blood pressure and your diabetes turn you into a screaming, screeching, howling monkey, you 1 foot fat bastard. Yeah. Tell you else. Tell you why else they'd like to know where you live, Limu. They want to see if it meets the height requirements. Will Cynic's little midget legs be overpowered, overused, overstimulated, overtired? As a normal man walks around the house with ease, for Cynic, it is like a marathon.
Where I am. That's why they can't accept that they don't have control over me or anything like that. It's sickness. It's obsession. So
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, I think also I think there's a Kiwi farm contingent too, but I don't know anything about them. But I've heard them mentioned.
Also, fucking A, I know that somewhere in the audience, K. Diddy is gooning to Felsbug's K9 avatar, and I feel deeply uncomfortable about it. Yeah.
Like, oh, there's guys on Kiwi Farm that want to make Liam a lol cow.
Well, that's
that was
on,
like one thing.
That's on
mentioned.
Prime, Iron and Prime, and Tree Goblin, and a few other folks that all just sort of occupy that space. Micah Curtis is there a lot.
I'm gonna call your mom, Tree Goblin.
Yeah. But it's at a point for people who are maybe.
Oh, you mean fat Micah Curtis? Sleeveless, fat boy Micah Curtis? Brags about his channel subscribers, and dude, nobody in the world knows who the fuck fat Micah Curtis is. Don't you hate those type of people? If you're gonna do stuff, then just be cool and be I'm not saying be humble, but live in reality, be realistic. Mikachu and his type, they're always acting like they're over accomplished and they've done so much greatness. It's like, dude, nobody knows what the fuck you've done, who the fuck you are. Just hop on the fucking Limu hate train. Definitely make that shit sit back on its back end when Micah gets on the fucking Limu hate train. Whose conductor is a fucking midget. Yeah. Hop right on that fucking train. You barely fit on it, Micah Curtis, you sleeveless piece of shit. Yeah.
Angry at Liam or whatever. Think about it. Why are you mad? And if you say, oh, because he lied. Okay, well, don't you have friends or family who lied? Even if, everything he said was a lie. Don't you think there's a point where you just say, okay, it's enough.
How often
I'll
can I
move on.
actually name what I'm lying about? Because just yesterday, TJ, I got sent a clip of TJ, and he's like, Liam lies about everything. It's Liam. He's a liar. He lied to me. And then he, couldn't even think of the lie that I'd lied to him. And it's there is a dishonesty to saying that everything out of my mouth is a lie. You know what I mean? That is engineered. That started out by testify. It's like, if everyone thinks that everything I say is a lie, then you don't have to ever hold any of them to account for their actions. Ultimately, they can just say, that's not true. That's not true.
Yeah.
They can do whatever they want.
Literally, the church streams will be like, oh, really, Liam? You're saying that about us? But what about when you did this? Oh, really? Hey, we aren't driving people to commit suicide and riding them to hell, extreme bullying. We're not doing any of that because look what you did. Frog Tony, look what you did to Wizard. So that means that what we're doing right now is definitely not happening. We're all imagining it. It's not happening because look what you did to Wizard. Oh, you can't moral fag us because look what you did to Wizard. But it cloaks what we're doing right now.
cloaks what we're doing presently because of your mistakes in the past that we keep repeating over and over again, like Dark Grift being the little bitch that he is. Fucking stuttering, broken record. Anorexic parrot, motherfucker. Yeah. Right? Oh, we're definitely not doing anything bad to Liam, because look what you did to Wizard Frog, Tony. You guys are fucking pathetic, gang. I don't even know how you got all these fucking retards fooled. But then I look at the fucking caliber of niggas sending you fucking super chats, and it's June Wong, the fucking funeral parlor fucking PDF. Like, the fuck out of here, nigga. Who you niggas fooling? You fucking little midgets.
Yeah, but that's also what you see. In reality, that's what they do. Whatever you say. You know, if you say, I had ice cream today, they'd be like, he's a liar. He never ate ice cream in his life.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't even argue it.
No.
That's why you can't. It's like, I know you want to fight back. Your guy's like, I just want to beat somebody's ass and move on. But you can't because it's the internet.
Yeah, and I want truth out there. You know what I mean? I want truth. They call me a liar. All I want is the light of truth, right? Like, that's it. Just for people to see what's been going on and to treat people with the same standards that I've been held to, you know, realize that, you know, my family doesn't have to grow up in fear and shit. Like, you know, that's not unreasonable. Just to be left alone and to make my books and things, you know. But yeah, so.
No, you're not asking anything unreasonable. You're asking very normal things. But there's people who just don't care. And actually, I see like King of Squibs. He put something. They want to be in the inner circle. No, I don't even think they want to be in the inner circle. They just want to go after Liam. And I don't know really why. Like, before it'd just be jokes. Oh, isn't this funny? Ha ha ha, draw this. Oh, okay. But then it just gets to...
Do you hear that? Fuck, Rise is gonna try to fuck it. Rise is gonna try to fuck it. No!
Point where, like, look, can't you see? The guy's in pain. You know, and that's why I felt like, hey, you know, let me be nice to Liam. This isn't right. As a Christian, you know, I'm supposed to be a forgiving guy. And it's like, what has he really done to me? You know, it's like, no, there's nothing I should be angry or upset or mad.
It's because we've been invaded by carny circus freak shows that are not Christian. In fact, they are pagans, heathens, and Satanists, LARPing as Christians and right-wingers, while being the complete opposite. The Grift, the fans, the wonderful fans of an independent comic movement out of their hard-earned money.
And it's like, yeah, I'm being an asshole, and I apologize to you. And Liam is such a jerk. He was like, go to hell, you bastard. I hope you die. That's what Liam did. No, Liam just talked. It's like, all right, man, no problem. And then we talk and we become friends. Yeah. You know, and it's like, if you just let Liam talk about fandom and fan things, it's great. It's having fun. And I think that's what Liam wants.
That's all I want. I just want to be able to be myself and make my books and hang out with my fans and talk about the stuff that I love and am interested in, which is what everyone says they want, but then make it impossible for me to do because of their psychotic ex-girlfriend style obsession. You know, it's about life ruination and just like, you know, it gets in the way of everything. It's hard, you know, there's not many people that have the courage to actually speak up about what's going on. And I appreciate you coming, you know, and actually, you know, as someone that was on the other side who was involved in this and saw this, you know, like realizing that it doesn't have to always be that way, you know, but these people want to be that way, you know, they feel some sense of bizarre ownership over me, and it's very strange, you know. It's like Liam's got to get off the internet. Why? Because you're going to torture me. You know what I mean? Like, oh, people are horrible on the internet. I mean, like, what, you guys? Because it's always the people that are doing it to me that are going like, Liam, you got to leave or quit or do all of this, or you got to apologize, you got to do this, or offering me advice that I don't need or want. And it's always shit coming from them. You know what I mean? It's always like,
Yeah.
it's always abusive behavior. It's always threats and stuff. And for some reason, that's how I have to live my life unless I get off the internet. You know, I'm a 44-year-old man. Like,
Yeah.
Okay, you know.
Well, they want to tell you what to do. They're people who want to tell you what to do, and it's like, no, the internet's big enough for everybody. Just move. If you're angry at Liam, move along. And for anybody who's watching, if somebody says, something about Liam, just ask them, why do you care? Don't let them wiggle out. Just, why do you care? Why do you care what Liam does? Because if you go to, well, Liam said this, and you try to go to anything Liam said, they're just going to say, well, Liam lied. So you're never getting anywhere. But asking them why they care, that's what matters. Because for me, that's kind of what I went, and I thought to myself, hey, why do I care so much? I shouldn't. So moving on to good things is what we need to do. Move past the nonsense, move past the ex-girlfriends and just keep going. It's like, and, make them answer. Why are
they so obsessed with Liam?
obsessed? Why are they acting like ex-girlfriends? And I say ex-girlfriends because who else brings up something you did 5 years ago, 7 years ago? Well, you said this 5 years.
Do you think when midgets go to divorce court, they get half off their legal fees?
Ago.
Yeah.
They keep on moving.
And most of the time, the stuff that they bring up, it's not even shit I actually said. It's stuff that they interpreted certain ways or spun certain ways because that was the last time they had a win on me, you know what I mean? So it's like...
That's all they do. Spin, rinse, and repeat. Dark Gift will be saying the same thing for the next 10 years. He's a fucking walking dementia case. And herpes, AIDS, all that. Yeah.
It's just...
Yeah.
Constant. To quickly answer the question of Tell him real quick, he says, where are you with Wonder Island? This is the completed Wonder Island. This is the uncompleted Wonder Island. I have about half of this done. So, where's Wonder Island? About there. You know what I mean? About this much.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
That's the important thing, getting the work done. But,
and that's all I do. That's all I fucking do. And that's the thing that's infuriating. I get all these people like Liam, just focus on the work, just do this. For a starter, they make it emotionally impossible because I don't want to involve myself with them. I don't want to know they exist. But they force themselves into every relationship I have, into every aspect of...
Yup, same slumlord nasty dark gift tactics. He'll go to every platform, every channel, and basically defame you, slander you. He did the same thing to me. Just like Patrick, the legendary Pat Broderick, said last night, sometimes you just gotta take a motherfucker to court. Yeah.
My life, they make alts, they contact family members, they intrude upon my life, they send letters. I have letters, not sent to my P.O. box either, by the way, sent to my residential address, from mentally unwell people who are just like obsessed, absolutely obsessed, hoping that I will read it online, hoping I will react, hoping I will do something. And it's like you saw with what happened with John De La Rose. I spent over 9 months ignoring him, and it was framed as a back and forth, right? Like 9 months without speaking his name, and every single day they kept doing it. Like Talk about that if you would, please. You're there for that. Like,
Well, that was just John just wanted to get more viewers. That's it. It's simple. It was like, people weren't watching. Well, they weren't watching what he was doing, but when he put you on, he got viewers. That's it. I think he'd admit that himself. But that's why. If he didn't have to have Liam on there and have views, he wouldn't have done it. But yeah, he just followed the flow. And I'm sure there were people kind of in his back, like people telling him, oh, look what Liam did. Look what Liam did. Look what Liam did. Yeah. There was a lot of like, Liam did this, Liam did that. And I think there's a few that brewed.
All right, now let's tune in to mint salad. Talking about Colts. Yeah, call and link is pinned to the top of the chat. Pussy. Yeah. Oops. This one. There we go.
Related to sexually assaulting underage girls and arranging underage marriages. The sect remains highly secretive, tightly controlled, and operates largely off grid. So I guess there's no website.
Are you joining them?
No.
You can still join them, right?
No, I'm not a Mormon. Why would I join?
Yeah, I don't think that'd go well for you.
Yeah.
They don't seem very fun because they're going to be straight edge too.
Yeah.
So.
All Mormons exist in Utah. That's it. Monogamy made our species weaker and allowed lesser specimens to project their genes into the future.
No. You're wrong about that, Cosmic Pager. You couldn't have a stable society if the pussy wasn't a stable, thriving civilization and society if the pussy wasn't equally distributed. There's a reason monogamy took over the globe and the other cultures went fucking extinct.
Angel Moroni visited Joseph and Gabe showed him golden tablets written in hieroglyphics.
Yes, that is Mormon theology.
Okay. Well, I would not join the fundamentalist Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
Bunch.
The 12 tribes.
Although I will, the caveat is if you're the top guy, it seems maybe like it's worth it. But
what's the likelihood that you'll be the top?
Well, yeah.
guy?
I mean, I'm not even a Mormon right now, so no shot.
Yeah, 12 tribes. Also known as the Messianic communities. What are the 12 tribes? They operate various farms, restaurants, and businesses across the USA. Frequently criticized for strict communal control and strict child rearing practices. What does that mean?
How you raise your children.
Oh, let's see. 12 tribes beliefs.
Oh, fuck. They're getting at the pie man. She exposing the expose, what some people have been saying for quite some time now. This is crazy. Getting exposed here live on the Glacier Mountain Comics YouTube studios, where it's still not too late to donate. Send donos my way via paypal.me/glacier8888. Yeah. Also, leave a like and a comment on your way out the door for show and throw a motherfucking midget off a motherfucking roof. Yeah.
Religious sect blending elements of the Hebrew roots movement,
oh, yeah,
Messianic
these are
Judaism, and Christian communal living.
The Yellow Deli. They operate a deli. That's really good, apparently.
The Yellow Deli? What is
it's
that?
A bunch of delis across, I think, mainly California. But they're like really high quality ingredients, very cheap because they don't have to pay the workers there or anything because they're cult members.
Oh.
So apparently the deli's really, really good. So I don't know. Maybe if I join the cult just for the free food, work at the deli, I don't got to do anything else.
That's how he got the triple chins.
He has to appease the lesser specimens for
attacking the catering. God damn it.
They are statistically more numerous.
You're talking about strength. The other ones lost. They got their asses kicked by the monogamous ones. The monogamous ones are clearly the stronger societies and civilizations.
From what I hear, Genghis Khan got in on with a ton of ladies. Even today, lost.
There came a point in time where almost everybody under the sun was related to Genghis Khan. Yeah, you talk about conquest, you gotta mention Genghis, gang, Genghis Khan, yeah.
People can trace their lineage to him.
I mean, if we're calling rape getting it on, yeah, he got it on with like thousands of them.
Oh boy, Utah
Plummet and pillage. Yeah.
is also home to lesbian coffee.
Is that true?
Yep, that's Van Skyver's favorite brand of coffee. What? Butch Brew? Butchie Brew. Yeah. Fuck, is there something? Have you had the white Dyke cold brew with the cold foam? That didn't
Did
work.
not know that.
Is it good?
Paul Schaefer was also a cult leader. What is that? Colonia Dignidad, Essential Chili.
Colonia de
Hebrew roots, a confused group. I agree.
I think all cults are sort of.
They just like kind of mesh whatever sounds good to them.
Yeah, they do mesh whatever. You got like midgets, fucking flabby, once upon a time fatties. You got fucking more midgets. You got a lot of midgets. I think they're meshing with the midgets more concentrated than they are with.
Members share all possessions, use only the Hebrew name Yeahhhyuhhh for Jesus, and operate
Yeshua.
businesses like the Yellow Deli to
Yes.
fund their isolated, governing communities. Seek to recreate the early Christian church described in the Book of Acts, living together.
The deli. If the deli's really as good as a lot of like people, because a
Where
lot
is
of
the
people on
deli?
YouTube, I think it's just all over California, but I'm not positive about that.
Yellow Deli.
But if the deli is as good as people say, I
Locations.
might have to join Lowkirk genuinely just for the deli.
24/5 operating hours.
Oh no, they're all over the place.
Typically closing Friday evenings and opening Sunday afternoons. They got Tennessee,
Whoa.
New York, California, North Carolina, Florida, Georgia, Missouri, Colorado, New Hampshire, Vermont, and Massachusetts. And they have international locations too, like in Canada, the UK, Australia, and Argentina, Brazil, Japan, and Spain. Wow.
Okay.
They got a lot.
Oh shit. So yeah, and maybe you get to take.
Man, that's why you. Is that why there's the rumors of the RICO being thrown out for the hate group Comicsgate? Their international hate group crime syndicate? Hate, hooray? That's why they should have listened to the Glacier. When the Glacier very plainly said, don't hate, create.
A trip out to Japan. Just work in the deli. I'm joining. You know what? I'm going to my nearest Yellow Deli.
I see. Because you're like, hey, let me join you.
Yeah, why the fuck not?
What is the New Hampshire? Is that how it's pronounced?
New Hampshire.
New Hampshire is.
Well, which cults come with free access to Asian buffets? Because, you know, Vito is all the way in. Yeah.
Black Israelites. Are they a cult?
I mean, I don't. Kind of. Not really, though.
It's kind of just like a belief system.
I mean, they're cult-ish, but they're not like. They're just like racial supremacists disguised as like a religion, basically.
The next one is the Family International. Originally founded as the Children of God by David Berg, this communal group mixed Christian theology with theology with sexual radicalism and has a long history of controversy.
What the fuck is sexual radicalism?
Good question. What does it mean?
Radical sex. Nice.
My educated guess, before we get to the answer, would probably be nudist colonies. I'll take nudist colonies for 500. Thank you, Alex. Yeah.
Beliefs and practices. All right. They're known as the Children of God. Founded in the late 60s. It transitioned from a highly regulated communal sect into a decentralized global online Christian network focused on missionary work.
Where's the radical sex? I heard about
I
radical
know.
sex.
I just copied and pasted from Family International. Okay, let's see.
Oh, here we go.
Christian fundamentals generally align with traditional evangelical Christianity. They believe in the literal interpretation of the Bible.
The law of love.
What is the law?
They believe in unconditional love, but if that's, I mean, if it's paired with what Google called sexual radicalism, I guess it's just being like.
What does it mean though?
Sex all the time? I don't.
Nudist colonies for 500.
Hold on, that's the juicy bit. Flirty fishing. The group utilized a highly controversial method of evangelism that involved female sexuality and affection to win converts and spread their message.
Alright. Now, let's peruse. And let's hit up the Comicsgate Church show. Oh, look at that. Stimulates cynic hairdo. That fits him so well.
Dapple Darth. Could be a curse. I don't know. I only see that. Where, in the mirror?
Anyway, he got. I'm confused because I have nothing on the screen. I'm not sharing yet. All right, let's go to the first. This is thanks to Stray Beans. Stray Beans has graciously created some AI of goings on.
Yeah.
So this is Dark Gift. He's arguing with people online.
Oh boy.
Prove it, I've been fighting. SJWs from Jump, my original account. Night Images got nuked by Ren Famis and her goon squads simply for raising money for hungry kids. Where's your battle scars, poser?
Where's your battle scars?
Wow.
Fucking DG wrote this with
Renfamous, bitch ass Renfamous, leaving a huge battle scar all across the PDF face of Dark Grift. Yeah.
No sense of irony.
He's 50.
No,
He could have said it was irony.
Man wrote that.
Renfamous gave your bitch ass $1.50. Yeah. Imagine what the glacier would do to you. Yeah.
Where's your battle scars?
Over getting his account nuked.
Show me on the doll where the tranny took your back hole. Yeah.
So getting your account nuked is like a battle scar. He wears that like a badge of honor.
That's his Vietnam.
Imagine how he wears the relationships with trans men and meth addiction.
I'm Tony.
Yeah.
His battle scars.
He had a whole platoon and everything.
Do you think he's got like that old account like printed out and he puts it on his wall? He's like, you see that? When people come over, he's like, you see that? See that picture right there? That's my old account. He got nuked by Renfamous. Let me tell you the story about Renfamous nuking my account.
It was crazy. It's like, I've been fighting. He doesn't fight. I'm an SJW. He just ignores me. Or he did. I left him alone.
I've been fighting SJWs from Jump.
He just has a...
Where's your battle scars? Where's your battle scars?
With dramatic music. It's like a fucking trailer.
Prove it.
So that's the first. That's where we started, right? And then of course, a good buddy. All right, we got more because we got the other two. So this is part one coming up. Hold on. Let me share this. This is Riley and DG got into it, and thanks. The AI makes it like this is. I'm no longer gonna read tweets, right? This is the way to do it now.
Right.
AI.
This is the way.
This is the way.
AI captures the essence of their gayness.
Do you know D-Way?
Yeah, again, the fact that a woman is reading DG's tweets is just chef's kiss. Chef's kiss.
I wonder who saw this coming.
I wonder who saw this coming. In case you missed it, because they flashed by real quick. Nicholas McHugh, who's a known liar, says, "I'm completely shocked. I did not. I absolutely did not see this coming at all. I can't believe this happened." And what happened? What happened was I said, "Damn it, man! You flashed this way too fast." I said, "Some people are telling me I should invite Lord Raptor Jesus to come on stream, right, and talk about Katie."
And they blew their load. They didn't even wait.
They did. Again, I didn't say, "Hey, let me join War Campaign." I didn't say, "Hail War Campaign." I didn't say, "I love War Campaign."
You didn't even say, "I'm thinking about having." Like, you didn't even say, "I'm thinking about having him on." It was just some people were telling me.
Yeah. I didn't say I'm inviting. I'm formally inviting Lord Raptor Jesus and my good friend Lord Raptor Jesus. I didn't even say any of that. All I said was some people told me I should have him on. Right?
It's obvious bait. I would never fall for this. You can't.
Yeah, I know. Like this is the greatest bait. Not only is it obvious bait, I literally went on
Tony
stream.
said it was bait. On
Yeah,
stream.
I went on stream and told him it was bait. Right? So it's crazy.
You went on a date with El Azmat. Maybe sit out gloating about this.
Gloating.
You are unironically the only CG person that regularly gives Bog, Tony, Leem, and anti-CG their W's.
The only.
They're
No.
W's.
That entire panel. That entire. Their channel. Okay. With the fourth. All of them are a bunch of weirdos who keep giving us W's. Like, unintentionally.
Okay, I'm going to disagree with you there, TJ, okay?
All
no
right.
one's giving me... This isn't about W's. I'm not here trying to get W's.
True,
if I
actually,
say something, if I go, look at what these guys said, right? This is me...
I'm here trying to get super chat homes.
Commenting on things and going, this is stupid, or here's the
Pointing
truth.
it out. Yeah.
It's not.
They
it's
do
not
something
W's.
embarrassing and then we just point it out. They do it on their own accord.
On their own Honda Accords.
Yeah, I'm not trying to win anything. This isn't a contest.
Are you sure?
This isn't like popularity points or something, right? It's not a fucking game. Just me making fun of people for being retarded.
What is there to
Kaka,
win?
That's his.
Yeah,
Usually,
exactly. What is there to win?
What is there to win?
True. It's just the internet, guys. Like, calm down.
The scraps of Ethan Van Driver. Yeah, that's what they all fight for, don't you know?
Turner says Stray Beans need to make more of these. He does.
Oh, yeah.
So the invite was to troll it. It wasn't even an invite. That's how great it was, Sketchbook, because I didn't say I'm inviting him. I said some people are telling me I should invite him. It was the most transparent bait ever. Yeah, Tony isn't here for the dubs. That's right. I mailed Tony a few W's, but he kept sending them back.
Oh.
What double use would this be, Riley? Oh no. DG is still friends with people he's been friends with for years. His loyalty must be shamed. Got him. Shut the fuck up, bro! Get over it!
So dramatic.
He's friends. So again.
Talk about Spurg. Tranthony Romano, the Spurg. Yeah.
This is their life.
I don't even think we brought this up. This is how funny it is. Like, I don't think we ever
Toxic Jersey Wastoid. Yeah.
brought up the fact that he is friends with the Lasmat, with anti-CG people. The only people we bring up is
Definitely not friends with dentists or any biological women.
Andy Andrew, right? The fact that he's so friendly with Rippaverse people.
Right.
And that makes sense for why he doesn't go after Eric or why he's just Eric. And Rippaverse, we like, oh, it's no big deal what they do.
Yeah, he's not dirty at all. He's just fence sitting. He just wants to be friends with everybody. He wants to be friendly with everybody. Never pick a side. Only when you expose him as a possible PDF. That's the only time he really comes off his fence, which is very scary and says a lot about him. And the way he weaponizes PDF against people. Like, everything about this guy is disgusting and sus. You see him on the couch, that picture on the couch with Von Coleman and a lasmat. Or they're not on the couch, they're at a fucking restaurant, and he's fucking got his arm trying to hug Von Coleman in closer. Take a look at that picture. He looks like a fucking bulldog. His fucking teeth sticking out of his fucking mouth. The lips can't even keep this guy's fucking warped porch swing fucking teeth. A warped fucking picket fence in his mouth. Lips can't even hold him back. Shit's poking out looking like an old wrinkly bulldog trying to stay hip. Trying to be a hipster. Hello, my fellow youth, Von Coleman. Lasmat. I'm gonna order 2 appetizers. And take pictures. Jersey fucking childless loser. 50-year-old bartender. Jersey toxic waste. Fucking wasteoid. Waste of fucking space and life. And a scumbag. Everything he says, everything he does, scumbag.
Yeah, it's boring. Let's stop talking about Eric.
Yeah, I don't bring up the fact that he regularly, hangs out with Finatra and all them. Like, we don't talk about any of that shit. So him bringing it up, that's guilty conscience, right? Like, he felt a certain kind of way, so he brought it up.
On his own.
No.
He said he'd always give them.
You know exactly what kind of optical pratfalls you jump into, and then you engage on this side.
Full-on Tribalism by Riley Mix. Clipper. Tribalism, guilt by association. Tribalism. But when it's convenient. I'm now best friends with Dark Gift and Stimulated Cynic. So easily swayed. Weaklings, the lot of you. Yeah.
Of the same ideas you suck at. In this one particular case, it
like
is your proud and open association with people that are currently heavily involved in spreading anti-CG lies. You weaken CG Church because your ideas on principles are just as morally relativistic as Leem's, and you're lazy. On top of all that,
I love this line. You weaken CG Church.
That is CG Church.
You want me on that wall. You need me on that wall.
It's so like, guys, this is just internet fucking bans. Like, your position is not weakened. People are like, oh man, I was really gonna go in and back the CG Church guys, but then
they're weak already. Their foundation is missing a foot, one gun, and what kind of strong foundation could you have with midgets? Goddamn midgets, dwarves. Little Oompa Loompa lollipop gill, motherfucker. I'll squish you like a fucking bug. Yeah.
I seen what DG said. That weakened their position. Like, this isn't some like weird fucking. You're not General Patton, okay? You're not fucking invading Russia after World War.
50-year-old LARPer, LARPing like a faggot. Well, is he really LARPing though? I think he's a faggot. Yeah.
Too, okay? This is just fucking internet shit.
This could be Riley doing a character thing.
No, this isn't. Riley doesn't do character things.
He never does character things.
Just
the war
that's Riley's
tactic?
excuse.
The war shit, the quicksand. You really think he's gonna put quicksand?
No, that's him just saying things to get a rise, but it's not character. Like, he means those things. He's saying them to get attention and to get a reaction, right? But
what does Vito think?
Huh?
What does Vito think?
Who cares what Vito thinks?
on top of all that, also, you are a sensitive boomer!
Bro, that was a whole lot of words to say nothing.
Ooh.
Remember when sleeping made you cry about Vaughn Coleman?
No, I don't.
I love that. No, I don't. Like all bitchy.
You better hope Bog Tony is not smart enough to spin this back at you being a shitty contributor to CG that sells bad comic books and is also a Dungeoneer lawyer.
Bad comic books. Stop buying them. Stop giving scumbags power. You guys always invest in the wrong ones. Yeah.
That's for sure. All he has to do to win the day is not turn on Comicsgate tonight.
All he has to do to win the day, guys, I'm winning the day by not turning on Comicsgate.
No, you're winning the day by being Comicsgate on your own channel.
There's a day to be won. I guess that we figured out what the W's are about. We're gonna win the day.
Yeah, win the day.
But he is pretty.
It's night where I am.
Huh?
It's night where I am. The war's done. Who won? Who won? Who won? Did we win?
I won.
Oh, okay.
Guys,
I guess
I won.
I guess we won.
You know why I won? Because I said people said that I should invite Lord Raptor Jesus on.
And all this happened.
Hold on. I said on Tuesday people are suggesting that I invite him on, right? And then I literally canceled the show. So I couldn't even have him on if I wanted to because I canceled the show.
They're gonna say that you canceled it because there was so much pushback after you.
They're gonna spin
oh my
it,
god!
quote unquote.
The day Frog Tony won the day. I won the day.
You got a W.
Stupid! Admit to yourself that you suck!
Damn.
This is one place where me and you differ. There's no winning or losing here. There's just truth and integrity.
Oh,
I swear to God, like the music and the voice, it's like almost like an echo. I feel like there's like an empty room. It's like just like a blackness with a little light talking. There's no winning.
Just on there.
That's it.
I'm a gloat all day long! You went to Seaman Con with two homosexual anti-seekers just last week. So it's not an own for you to point at or laugh at anyone for streaming with anyone else LMAO. It is like mundane Matt joining in on the quartering pile on our end.
Shut up, Matt! What's up?
I love that the AI said RN, but the FR it went for real. Like it knew that.
Because it capitalized RN, so it thought it was like the UN RN. I don't know.
Registered.
Bob Tony decides not to give up these last shreds of integrity he has. He will have that on ya!
Riley, get over it. I don't care who people think I should or shouldn't be cool with. I never have. I don't cut people off because of other people's beefs or for differing opinions. Because to me, this whole scene is retarded and has been for some time.
That's
Okay, just remember,
right there.
DG thinks this whole scene is retarded.
Yes.
I agree with him again, but he's the one. It's his fault.
I disagree.
Yeah.
I don't think this whole scene is retarded. I think there's people in this scene that are retarded.
Yeah.
There's definitely that. I don't think the whole scene. He's saying everybody, the fans, the creators, the fucking shadows.
Yeah, he's not taking it seriously. Again, this is why he's a grifter.
Yeah.
Right there.
Oh, so he's anti-CG. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. He's saying the CG scene is retarded.
That's the self-report.
The whole taking sides has always been retarded. Since 2018.
The whole taking sides has always been retarded. DG,
Again.
weren't you the guy taking sides against Katie Did until you weren't? Weren't you the guy who's taking sides against me? I mean, you literally have taken sides against a lot of things, right?
Moral high grounds, and he's like the biggest dirtbag. You know, it's like a fucking homeless man fucking chastising people that are using a porta potty or something. Doesn't make any fucking sense. Who believes it? Who believes his moral high grounding faggotry? Like, bro, you're a dirtbag. We can see. You know, we can see you, right? You fucking dirtball.
Yeah.
I know you like to sit on the fence on the major issues, but on the minor issues, you take sides all the fucking time, right?
I've always said it, and I always will. I'm not.
Hello, Dark Gift. You know we can see you, right? There's no hiding your fucking scumbaggetry. There's no hiding your dirtball ways. You fucking grease bucket. Hello, Tranthony. You know we can see you, right? He knows we can see him, right, guys?
Changing for anyone. The difference between me and Tony is if he does it. He's doing it for spite. I was friends with these guys when they were pro CG, and I'll be until they're anti-DG, not anti-CG!
Until they're anti-DG! So, you heard that, though. He says they're his friends, and he'll be there with them until they're anti-DG. As long as they tickle his taint, as long as they don't say anything negative about DG personally, he'll be on their side. They can trash everyone else in the community. They can literally run gay ops on the community. They can attack people, spread lies about creators, lies about fans, lies about events.
Left and right.
They can change history. He doesn't care about any of that. Okay? Because they're nice to him. What a fucking faggot. Okay? He's a fucking faggot. Okay? Look, normal people give a shit what their friends do. I don't like to be friends with liars. If I found out my friends were spreading lies on other people, they would no longer be my friends. Right? If I found out my friends were attacking people's businesses or customers or fucking harassing people, I wouldn't be like, well, at least they're not harassing me. I'd be like, guys, we're not friends no more. You're fucking harassing people. Right? I've literally kicked people to the curb for less. Okay? So the fact that he's willing to be friends with these guys still, right? Not cut them off. Not, hey, guys, you know what? It's been cool. We've been friends. We've been cool for a couple of years, but I can't rock with this. I can't rock with you guys fucking with all my.
All right, I'm done listening to this squeaky fucking faggot Kermit. Fuck you, Bog Tony. Yeah. The Bogatoni. Bog Tony. Holmes. Alright, back to Limu. And the question of the day for you fucking midgets in the way. Why you so obsessed with Liam? Midgets never grow. Why you so obsessed with Liam? Everybody knows. Midgets so obsessed with Liam.
Because my thinking, I don't know if this is true. From mine, after everything happened, I thought about there were probably people pushing Liam against JDA too. I don't know if it's true, but I think because the one thing they talk about is even if they talked on John's JDA's Discord, they would want you and him to fight, and they'd want you to beat him.
Yeah, well, to this day, I would like to fight him, but he won't do it. So that's never.
Come get it, Jonathan De La Rosa. Yeah, to this day. It's still on site to this day, JDA. Any day of the week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Get that ass whooped on Friday. Limu's gonna get you.
Going to happen, but no, I didn't have people really pushing me that hard for it, honestly, because the truth of the matter is I largely block. Like, I have very limited time, you know what I mean? Like, the time that you guys see me online, everyone's like, Liam's termly online. I just showed you what I'm doing, right? That's my output. Okay.
Yeah.
So, admittedly, a bit more of it was done than what I thought was done, so that's a way in my favor. But I did 11 pages yesterday, so that's all right. But the fact of the matter is, like, I don't want to be involved in that shit. I didn't want to be involved with John Delarose in any capacity. I found him to be slimy. I found him to be sneaky. And I found him to be, involved with all of the people who I wanted nothing to do with, right? And that's the thing that, like, no one seems to understand. I don't want to be involved with any of these people. It's not I want to have...
None of you cocksuckers. Yeah.
have neutrality with them or get along with them or coexist. I don't want to know they exist. I want them blocked and
Yeah, blocked. Out of sight, out of mind. Fat boy. Yeah.
far from my side. That's how it was for John De La Rose for ages. And again, I had legal counsel document that I did not interact with him or speak his name for several months. And they fabricated emails, communications, contact from like my reverend. I don't even have a reverend, but emails from a reverend, all of this other stuff. It is entirely.
Speaking of reverends, imagine you're at church and your reverend is Reverend Vroon. Like, holy fuck. I'm calling John Hanson and a whole lot of other folks, you know what I'm saying? Like, fuck. How down bad do you gotta be to go to church and let Rev Vroon and his creepy ass fucking face, his little perched SJW lips sit there and preach the word of God to you? How down bad do you gotta be to go to a church ran by Reverend Ruin? Who the fuck even is that nigga? Why is he such a tracer on gang? You know what I'm saying?
Fictitious. And to this day, I get held to account for things that I was accused of during that period when I didn't even have any contact or any desire to speak with him at all. Right?
Yeah.
And these guys that are doing this stuff, like you said in our conversation, if you don't mind me sort of whistleblowing on that a little bit, you said it was like they were running the teacher. It's like they were running the teacher, right? And you know, that's what they do. You know what I mean? It's like they report on my every breath, the looking I have in every direction, and in my absence. And this is what everyone completely ignores.
This is for J Dollar and Pisnatra. What he's speaking of right now is this fun little word I like called A-logging. Yeah, how do you like it? How do you like it? How do you like it, J Dollar? Gay Dollar, Pisnatra, huh? A-logging, 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 yeah.
When they're giving me this sage advice from on high, from all these people that have experienced this kind of abuse, and they think it's they're going to give me advice.
Pisnatra.
They all say just ignore it and it'll go away. I ignored it for nearly an entire year, and it actually just escalated and got worse and worse because there was no pushback or counter narrative, and they just began to fabricate things and impersonate me.
Dare you?
So, yeah, well, I don't want to keep talking. People have heard me say this.
No,
It's a chance for you to.
No, you're right. They went after because it's really what it is you do have charisma, and so they want that because people want to watch you, and then
I dare you to call in Pisnatra. Yeah, calling pinned to the top of the chat. Pussy. Yeah.
and they pervert it into just your destruction. I think that's a big thing. That's because people wouldn't put your videos up if people didn't watch them. Just like I said with John. John wouldn't have put any videos up with you if people didn't watch them. But people were watching for the Liam content.
Yeah.
So that's why he did it. You know, it's a curse. Yeah. You're cursed with charisma, Liam.
I wouldn't call it charisma, but you know.
And I wouldn't call it cursed either. Blessed. Yeah.
I'm unashamed to be flawed, I think is the biggest problem. So many of these people are afraid to just be human. I don't pretend to be perfect by any measure. You know what I mean? I work.
That's also another creepy thing is Dark Gift is one of those pretenders, you know, pretends to be everything. He's got problems. He wants to skinwalk a lot of folks, especially trans men. You know what I'm saying, gang?
Hard. I do it the best I can. I provide for my family. You know, but these people are afraid to use their names. They're afraid to come out from the shadows. They're
afraid to be Patrick Proctor, obsessed with being stimulated and gay. Yeah.
Always trying to control other people and stuff. And so
always trying to be rowdy dowdy, you know what I'm saying? Control freaks. Yeah.
They look at me and here I am living my best life. I'm unashamed of who I am. I'm unashamed to show the imperfections of my life. I'm not afraid to cry or laugh or just be myself. And that enrages some people who feel that you should live differently or live the way that they want you to, I think, you know?
Part of it too.
Who's the better dancer? Limu, or Matt Barr? You fucking queer. Maddie, you little dancing bitch. We heard what Kelsey said, Matthew. Yeah.
But also, I think part of it is that you do have natural charisma. That's a big thing.
You're being too
Think about so many. No, it's not kind. I think
Go hang out with your best
anybody.
friend, Rising,
Why do people watch your show? Why do they watch you? You don't put things on the internet unless people watch. Like I said, JDA, he put you on because you're entertaining. That's what it is. That's why. So maybe you're putting yourself down a bit, but yes, you're entertaining to watch. And that's one of the reasons they want to attach to you because,
Risey Lee, Matt Barr, Fortnite besties. Yeah.
Liam's fun. Liam's entertaining. Like, people wouldn't be saying, right, for years, all the Liam quotes that exist.
Yeah. I mean, I try to make stuff. I try to be a storyteller. I try to make things that are memorable and noteworthy and catchphrase worthy. I think that the most honest assessment of the circumstance of my content that I've sort of had was actually from JJ and Carbon Heart, who said Liam should have a sitcom. I went, oh, someone gets it.
Carbon Fart.
Someone gets it. I'm doing vlogs, and I'm a sitcom dad. You know what I mean? I'm Homer Simpson. I'm Stan Smith. I'm Peter Griffin. All of these people are profoundly fucked up. You know what I mean? But they're affable, likable, fat guys. Well, except for Stan, but he's fat with his heart where it counts. But yeah, and it's like, so, that's pretty much what you're getting here. It's just sort of life. It's like, I don't have the time, the time to put creative efforts into my streaming. Like, there are other people that are like, they're motivated by wanting to grow their channel and stuff, right? And like, they'll do their news stories and all of this, and they'll clip their segments and they'll do all of their bits. But I largely don't have the time to do that. I use all my mental energy on my work, and I do work outside of Comicsgate. I don't just work Comicsgate 24/7. I have an editorial gig that is very important that I maintain. And I've got other stuff as well. Stuff I won't talk about. That I have to do to keep everything going. Not even including the farm, right? But this is all stuff I have to keep going. And I don't have the time to sit there and like put together like a show. You know what I mean? Like, I can come on and know what's going on. And this is why I thought, like, for you, I thought this will be an opportunity to get you on and just have you tell your side of stuff. You know what I mean? And just so people, because like it's been framed so dishonestly, and it's being completely ignored what's going on, and I'm talking too much.
Well, Liam, what people need to know is that you are a good guy. You're a fanboy, just like me. We can talk anime. We can talk Transformers. We could talk Blocky.
Hail the well-read. Glacier sees and salutes all outliers and allies with similar goals, similar mindsets. The Limu, the well-read, the Glacier.
Which are awesome. And Blocky's Zen.
Say goodbye to the slums. Say hello to the Glacier. Well-read anus. And the Limu and the Glacier.
I never I didn't think, dude, if I saw a Blocky in store, I would have gone, that's kind of cool, and all right, and kept going. But now I've got Blockies and I've built Blockies. I love the Transformers Blockies, man. You got me hooked. You got me hooked, man. I wouldn't have known until I put it together. You know what I mean? I put it together and this some primal thing is triggered in my brain. Dopamine. You know?
I be doing that to everything as well. Snackies. In this house, snacks are snackies. Yeah.
That click sound you get when it just pops in so...
Yeah.
I don't know. It's like scientific. Your brain goes, oh, that's nice.
That's nice. That's satisfying. Exactly. And it's like, you know, that's what this was meant to be about with like, with CG and everything. Let's strip away everything. And all these people trying to wrest control of it and control the narrative and all this ex-girlfriend shit. At the end of the day, it was meant to be about the fans and fandom and in that kind of enthusiasm. And, you know, like, it's very difficult when, like, every day I've got to go through, like, a mire and a minefield. You know what I mean? To just exist. And people ignore it. They just say, hey, just ignore it. I don't have that as a...
The hate group will be brought to justice.
Sure, I don't have that as an option.
CIA loves taking down hate groups, especially if they're gathering at a festival.
And it shows me the level of ignorance that these people have when they say that. It shows me that they don't understand the circumstance that I find myself in every single day. Like, I wish I could just ignore it. I wish it was just as easy as just not paying attention. Because there are people on the internet who I can just ignore. Sketch Therapy, I just ignored, right? He went away.
Yep.
There are people I can't ignore. But the issue is, as you've said, it's the obsession, right? Like, there are people who are obsessed. So,
little white hair midgets. Why are you so obsessed with Liam? Yeah. And we got fake guidance counselor Doc Dirtball Blaylock. Smoke another one, bub. Yeah.
do you have any sort of examples, more anything you'd like to talk in regards to that topic?
Sure. Well, I think the biggest thing is that the thing that they do, you can't answer any of their questions logically. And that you do, and it's kind of like the Jesus thing to do, which is reframing. Jesus always reframed. You ask a question, he's a carpenter, reframe it, right? As the son of a carpenter, right? You know, Joseph was a carpenter, probably Jesus did too, but he would always reframe what they said. Hey, is it lawful to pay tribute to Caesar? And then he's like, hey, show me a penny. Whose name and superscription is on it? Give to Caesar what is Caesar's and give to God's what is God's. He didn't answer their question. And so if you try to say, no, this happened. Here's the evidence. Let me show. They don't care.
No.
They'll be like, aha, we got you. Because now we could just say, you're lying. As soon as you answer, you're lying. And then you say, no, I'm not. They've got you. So you have to reframe it to, why are you obsessed? I'm not obsessed. Yes, you are. No, I'm not. You've changed it over to them arguing against what you're saying instead of what they usually do. They just tell you, oh, yeah, you argue what we want you. No, change it to the other argument. And for anybody, look, the other thing that's important is, for anybody out there, if you talk to Liam, if you listen to when he's talking about nerd stuff, you'll see it. He's the guy you want to talk to in the comic shop. He's the guy you want to like talk about a movie with, and he gets super detailed and remembers stuff, like, you know, instantly. Like what was it, the diamond ring of from He-Man?
Disappear. The diamond ray of disappearance. Yes,
right. I can't even remember it now. It's like I was like, holy crap! When you said that, I was like, holy crap! It's amazing, right? You remember it all.
And you're right, man. I want it, and that's the conversations I want to have with people, and that's what I sort of want to do, and that's what I thought was sort of the point of all of this. You know what I mean? And there's been more politics and bullshit than I ever signed up for, that I was ever comfortable with, that I've ever been comfortable with. Like the two-facedness, the misrepresenting, the misframing things. I saw just recently. I had
The dirty, dirty hate group. Dirty tactics, dirty underhanded tricks.
I had I'm talking about like the power dynamics between different people, like specifically the slums and larger CG. And I said, you've misread this, Ethan, and that was taken to be me saying to Ethan that he's misread the power dynamics between me and him. And then
Right.
without watching the clip, Boss Foskin, Bosk, who, I've known for years, like who I've supported for years,
Yeah.
Turns around and is all like, razzing me about it, shit talking me over it, going,
4 years.
so I'm like, okay, well then you're blocked. It's like, okay, this is the situation that I have going forward. I will just offer no support to anyone that has given me any shit. That's it, plain and simple. Like, if you're not grateful for what I've done, and no one appears to be, that's it. And people can go, well, leave your butt hurt, but I've spent tens of thousands of dollars, and later this month we're probably going to have to be relocating. Well, not probably. Depends on how quickly we can do things. Because I've been doxxed by a bunch of people claiming that they're against doxing. I've been doxxed. My child has been threatened. And right now, without any fucking irony whatsoever, I am being blamed for the threats other people are making against my wife and child. I am blamed for that. Not the people making the threats. Me. And this is about them reframing things, them going, well, Liam's got to have said XYZ in front of his daughter. Those are lies.
Yeah,
never doing the things
I saw where the suicide thing. I had the same thing with my son, and I was like, where did you get this? Where did you hear this? Where you're saying, I'm going to kill myself. And it's like, where'd you hear this? Like, I really went through like what he's watching, trying to figure out where, and I couldn't figure out where he heard it from. And it's like, that's one of the things where
this was not recently. This was previous, this was not recently, correct?
No, he's 12 now. But when he was little, probably like 6.
I'm just framing it because people say, well, that he heard it on Liam's show. So I just wanted to.
No. He heard it on your show years ago.
This is well, you know what we're dealing with here.
Oh yeah, you were around though. Yeah, 6 years ago you would have had a show. Yeah, but no.
So yes, but he didn't hear it from me. And this was something that he said himself, and it just sort of came up. Right, it does happen. It's happened. I don't know why everyone's treating it like anything else except as a point of obsession and an attempt to run a propaganda campaign once again.
And I live in Taiwan. He's grown up in Taiwan, not even America. And he's saying it. And he's the guy like, my friends say it too at the time. So it's like, I don't know where kids are getting it from, but they're getting it. So saying, oh, he must have heard, she must have heard it from Liam. No. The guys, that's why if you're a dad, you understand these things. If you're a father, you understand this stuff. When people aren't married.
Yeah, it's supremely dishonest is what it is. They are just supremely dishonest people.
Yeah, and threatening anybody with CPS and their kid, dude, that is the lowest of the low. That is just scumbag levels of evil right there. You don't ever.
My daughter is my pride and joy, and I don't think that there's anyone that could speak an honest word, with God's own tongue. I don't think that anyone could say that, Liam doesn't love Elle. I would do anything to protect her. I love her. She is my world. And to frame it as I would abuse her, it's the same with my wife. Claiming that I'm abusing my wife. It's intentionally done to fan the flames of hatred in others and to try and do harm to my personal and professional life. That's the only thing. Like There's no video of me slapping my wife in the face or punching her. You've never seen her with bruises on her or anything like that. Again, with Elle, nothing like that. The worst they've ever gotten was my wife was trying to pull Elle off me one time, and Elle was clinging and would not go, and then eventually slipped off and fell down and bumped her head, but it was very minor. It didn't even turn into an egg or anything like that, you know what I mean? And then I calmed her down. I didn't like yell at her or kick her or anything like that. I'd never do anything like that. I calmed her down and patted her, and I told her
You don't have to defend yourself at all, Liam. It's like the difference is people or fathers understand. When you have people who haven't been married, don't have families, they don't understand. They think it's a fantasy world or a movie. And it's not. Liam is a real father, a real person with a real wife, real kids, and what people are doing real harm. It's like you gotta understand that. This isn't a fantasy world. Look, nobody deserves, what's happened over the past, how long is it, like 7 years or longer?
7 years, yeah.
Yeah, nobody deserves that. It's enough. Guys, just walk away. The best thing you could do is just leave it alone. Take a moment, think about what you're doing, ask yourself why you're doing it, for what great cause. Oh, I don't think Liam should be on the internet. That's not a reason. I don't like what Liam said. That's not a reason. I think Liam lied. Not a reason.
I get super chats, so it's validated if I lie and attack him. That's one of them. That's what a lot of these guys do. They're getting paid to do it. They've said as much. Cynic, went on to the Biggest Problem in the Universe show, and when I assume it was Riley prompted the host to ask whether or not the world would be better off or not without me alive in it. That was the question. During his explanation as to whether or not, first up, he immediately answers without thinking, being like, "Oh yeah, it would be better without me. Like, it would be better if I was dead." Like, without a thought, that's his immediate answer. And then there's this like 3-second pause where he thinks a little bit longer, and then he's like, "But I'm getting all these super chats, so all of this and all that." So that's the reality of the situation. These people are propagandists. They're liars. Their job in their mind is to convince you to hate me and all the reasons why you should hate me, as they threaten me, as they dox me, as they threaten and dox my children. They accuse me of the things they do. But everyone's on the show's heard this a million times before, so you talk for a bit. You know what I mean? You let them know.
Well, the thing to know is, whatever you think of Liam, you don't know him. You haven't talked to him. Most the people have like Liam because Liam is a cool guy. He's a fellow nerd. That's what you got to understand. You have an idea. Most people have an idea of Liam, which was made up. Hold on one second.
It's fine. This is what happens when you have a family and kids and a wife, and he's off dealing with that right now. That's what a normal person's life is. A normal person's life is not sitting on Discord and YouTube 24 hours a day without any interruptions or conflicts and everything going perfectly and smoothly all the time.
Just homework situation. Just homework situation, that's all. My wife was talking to my son about homework. So, but Liam's, if you look at all the cartoons and all the weird things, that's not Liam. Or Liam's just screaming and yelling. That's not who he is at all. I think most of it, when you see Liam laughing and having a good time, that's the real Liam. When he's just enjoying himself, happy guy. I think that is, if you get to talk to Liam, that's who Liam really is. Not when he's all defeated and like exhausted because everybody's coming at him at once.
Not just because everyone's coming at me at once. Usually because everyone's coming at me at once after I've just spent fucking 12 or more hours a day working and barely sleeping. You know what I mean? Like, I'm fucking exhausted. I'm doing more than what most of these motherfuckers could do on their best day. And then I'm warding off an entire army of chuckle fuck retards at the same time, right? And it's
Yeah, chuckle fuck midget retards. Yeah, fuck them. Fuck them all. Burn it all down. The slums, the circus freak shows, the nudist colonies, the midgets. Goddamn midgets. Fucking pissy, stank ass, PDF ridden slums. We're getting rid of them. We're getting rid of the slums. Yeah.
depressing. You know, like sometimes just writing or creating art is as much as it can be exhilarating, it can be depressing too. You sit alone for long hours and you just pour your heart and soul into your creations. And sometimes at the end you're sad. That's just what happens. You're tired, you know? And I'm allowed to do that and I'm allowed to be that. That's part of the process, you know?
Yeah.
That's part of what makes
I know you.
Limu, these niggas know not what they do. These niggas don't know what's up. They're haters, destroyers, unable to create great things like me and you and people cut from our cloth, Limu. These people can't make the things we make, Limu.
the process, you know?
They don't know what it's like. They just make all these characters with yellow skin and they just move them from point A to point B and just make shit happen. Rookie mistakes, all plot driven nonsense. It's like a casserole of remakes, all mixed together. Nothing but the plot moving everything along. They don't understand, Limu, that sometimes when you get deep into your characters, and you really, really know them, you really know what they want. Sometimes they reveal their own reactions, their own dialogues, their own morals, because you've delved in so deep to them. It's like method acting, Limu. They don't know what it's like to slip in and out of character. They're making things like Hunting Alice. They're making things like, what the fuck is that name's stupid book? Aurora. These guys don't know shit about making characters, character development. They just want super chats and drama. They don't know what it's like. Don't let them rob you of your process. Believe in the process. Fuck these midgets, Limu. Telling you, throwing all midgets at the dartboard. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's part of what makes
I know you
is like
you pull your emotions into it. That's what you do when you're sitting there and you're drawing. If there's a sad scene, you have to pull that emotion to get that into the artwork.
That's correct.
You know, that's why you make faces. If you watch artists draw, they're making faces all the time to match what they're drawing. You know, it's like, that's kind of what we do, because we direct. You know, people forget artists do every job a movie director does. We cast the characters, we direct the characters, we do the cinematography, and we have to act all the characters out every time. You know, it's time consuming and it is lonely. You're right. It is very lonely when you're just sitting there.
Part of the appeal of the internet to me was the opportunity to be around fans, and be around people that shared my passion and my interests, because
Yeah.
most of my friends are living in the United States. The vast majority, and this isn't a flex, this is a point of sadness for me. Um, the vast majority of my friends, are very wealthy and successful people. And if you know wealthy and successful people, they don't have a lot of time. I don't have a lot of
Yeah.
time. And so, as someone whose family was caught up in his friend circle, and now his friend circle has sort of moved on and had kids their own, and no one's touring, and I'm not doing all my old work, and there's a big hole in my life, and it's lonely and sad, and I love my wife, but like we don't share this all of the same interests. I can't talk to her about a lot of stuff. And so this
Yeah.
was an opportunity for me to come on and talk to people about the stuff they're passionate about and recharge a little bit. And instead, it's been twisted into, well, Liam uses the internet as a diary rather than Liam makes vlogs. Everyone says Liam uses the internet as therapy. Why doesn't anyone say Liam vlogs? Because that's just what vlogging is, right? I'm just vlogging.
Yeah.
There's plenty of days I come on and I'm just like, hey guys, I watched fucking Voltron today. The 40th edition of the new Voltron's coming out. Do you know that they just announced the new Voltron movie is going to be a prequel about the creation of the Lions with Chris Hemsworth in it?
I didn't know, but I'm interested now.
You didn't know. But Liam knows. Liam knows everything.
Liam knows everything. Moving right along. What else are we watching, guys? What else are we watching? Check it out. Yeah.
Even this bag of pre-washed spinach
Baby
isn't really
spinach.
clean. Just a few minutes with the produce cleaner and this is what came off. So much dirt, and this was supposed to be clean. I'm Sarah and I'm the creator of Produce.
Oh no, what is this? Oh, sweet Jesus, we have some receipt. Biggins. Wait, where'd Pan go? Oh, we lost Pan, damn it! A receipt from Biggins. Narwhal per bag. EVS came up with this term, new CG, when we were all in Tampa. Welcome back, Pan.
Okay.
Hell, bro. I heard it originated in one of these anti-CG discords that these paranoid motherfucker follows. 10/9/2023.
Okay.
So that's from Biggins, but wait a minute, what is this?
We got the receipts. Uh-oh. It's Gat. Gat Hanzo. Yeah.
Gat Hanzo? Wait a minute, 10/8/2021?
Yeah. Like almost to the date, like 2 years earlier, we were using this for campaign.
Huh. So Kelsey was telling the truth. There was war campaign.
Yeah, and there's another screen there that kind of just furthers it. So there you go.
Wait a minute. What is it?
The only thing gay about War Campaign is Carol Colors and KSSS. Yeah. Hell, brother.
This Pan 6/6/2022. Well, that's a whole year earlier before Evan claimed to come up with this term.
There you go.
Hmm.
Yeah, no, we were using it 2 years before the Dungeoneers thing, at least.
Well, swing and a miss Evan, he
And we were in fact using it to describe Evan.
Well, Pan, it was kind of obvious what was going on with CG and the new direction and all the sick fucks and the
Yep,
Sick
and
fuckers.
letting Shane Davis in, like that was one
Shannon.
of the things that we started calling it new
Shannon Davis, LGBT, bullying rights. Yeah.
CG right around then.
Yeah, when you're going to have a guy who's, pushing LGBTQ youth hashtags, which, by the way, what the fuck does that mean, Shannon?
Shannon.
There you go, folks. More receipts raineth down, and Kelsey was right. War campaign was right. And we get a fucking... God damn it, Pan. They really just want to kick us all night, so I guess we gotta fucking hang on, do this, and we're good.
One thing.
Rigorous, yep.
Fucking hack.
That's what it is.
Alright, so we're good. So we back out for 1 second. Here we go. And now it's gonna focus. Alright, so 1 second.
Fucking
I
hack.
did that. Sorry.
Goddamn fucking hack. Yeah.
Alright, here we go. I'm gonna try to quit doing the thing, so we quit doing it.
You're going to jail.
Told you that.
I like you, Raptor, but your ass is going to jail. Yeah.
No. Because it could be a bunch of different things. It could be one thing. The war campaign was calling you new CG.
That's what it is.
But
You're new CG. We're new CG. Old CG is fucking Doug Ernst and England
Yeah,
and
Common
Zach
America,
and those
Timothy
fucking
Lim.
CG, yeah, the YouTube talking.
We're a new
Yeah.
CG.
Yeah, but that's not what this was, though. This was different.
Oh, whatever, dude. Come on, man.
No. I understand what you're saying, Kelsey. You know, very
Look, I'm
gently.
telling you,
I understand what you're
inside,
saying.
Look. I was on the inside of both you and PTP's fucking crew, and I watched all of y'all. I watched all of y'all.
Notice that shit-eating grin starts coming out again, Pan. You see what's going on here?
He knows he's fucked.
He knows.
Yeah.
Nobody was fucking calling anything out. Nobody.
Kelsey, can you put your glasses on, please? I can't even recognize you.
Okay. I can't.
We gotta start the distractions. Oh, can you do this thing to get attention off the one thing you're talking about?
Yeah, draw me Cyberfrog. I'll give you more chicken. You know.
Yeah, hell, brother.
Glasses on, man.
That's probably
my eyeballs. Are my eyeballs freaking?
There you are. It's Kelsey. Woo!
Woo! Gotta get everybody's attention off what he was just talking about. Woo!
Deadass, you should only let Shannon Davis do that gay woo woo shit because you deadass look like that hillbilly cartoon. You look like a toothless fucking grass blade in the mouth playing banjo ass hippie.
On your games, fat
hillbilly
man.
hippie. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was watching all of y'all, man, and I
Look, dude.
I could see that nobody, even on your side or their side, was plotting against you. I was all frustrated because PTP was starting shit with Mandy in the back rooms and saying she wasn't invited to the dinner, and I was, dude,
it's expensive to feed a
fucking
horse.
just this is not cool, man. You gotta, and he was starting shit with
Get ready for it, Matthew Barr. Cue up the drums, boys. There's a roasting about to go down. Matthew Habanagia. Torta loving.
Matthew Bar Mitzvah.
Yeah. What? Say it again, Kelsey. Say it again. Yeah.
Who's that fucking guy? You had him on his show dancing like a queer, doing his fucking.
Matt Barr.
Yeah. Yeah. Go hang out with your best friend Risey and slum it up, you fucking loser. Yeah.
Matt Barr. I like.
Dancing like a queer.
That.
I knew as soon as you said
Matt
that.
Barr a lot.
Yeah.
You know? But people were not convinced about Matt Barr.
What?
But I'm like, I got a sense about Matt Barr. Matt Barr is the guy that says what's true to him, no matter who it.
Is men playing musical chairs tonight? What the fuck is going on with StreamYard? Damn it!
Fuck's over, man. That guy is intense, man. He's fucking
Definitely.
intense. And he got
I think Pan's got a thing for chairs, man. You know what I'm saying?
on to me even, and I was like, fuck it, dude, I don't know what the fuck to do, you know. All right, dude, whatever. So like he was dealing with all this shit, and I was so pissed. And then fucking
I love
Shane
Johnny
was
Fandango.
causing shit, and I was joking. That whole thing that he thinks I was saying that he was lying. He was lying. That's because of all his sexual escapades. I'm like, I was joking with him. I was like, dude, Fat Shane had all these sexual escapades. You fucking liar. You know, Fat Shane is having all these sexy pay. I'm way more fucking enthusiastic and fucking charismatic than fucking Fat Shane, and I ain't had as many sexual escapades as fuck.
Goddamn liar. Fatty. We know you were lying, Fat Shannon. You know it. Hashtag LGBTQ bullying. Huh? That guy? Sexual escapades? Get out of here.
And he claims. So that's what I was joking about, but he twists it in his fucking mind, thinking that all some crazy shit's going on, and he turns it into all kinds of other shit. So when that last video I made, I was frustrated about that. And I said, I was all like, oh man, this is going to be a fucking disaster. I was like, they're not inviting Mandy to the dinner. I mean, I don't know what's going on with that. I wasn't privy to any of that stuff. I'm like, everybody should be going. And then I actually had a great conversation with Mandy and her husband. And I was like,
God!
I was trying to give her pointers about how to do.
Was he in the corner, Kelsey? I mean, if I had one question for Kelsey, was the husband in the corner?
That's me in the corner.
Nope, stop it. The same way you guys get to stick up for Carol Colors. And then, I'm sorry, brothers. But I'm sticking up for Love Bug. Yeah, hell, the Love Bug. Yeah. Doesn't feel very good, does it, fellas? Huh? Uh-huh.
Yeah, so if we each get one question, my question would be, was Shane saggier than you thought or less saggy? And yours would be, was Mandy's husband in the corner?
Well, now, wait a minute, Ben. If we only got one question, I might need to, take that back and think about that one. That might be,
Yeah, think about it.
I'm going to get on that.
The con, I'm like, look, it sucks, but you need Dale here. And
Also, brothers, I can't help but notice silence, complete silence, not a word when Kelsey called Matt Barr a dancing queer. Neither of you said a damn thing, but you're letting them be besties with Rising and slumming it up. You're going soft, boys. It's time to get back to work. Yeah.
this will make it a much better. This is not a great con, but it's a great con for meeting Comicscape people. It was a good time, and
Yes, yes. So wasn't Mandy saying she was doing a family trip and not interested in all the gatherings? That's why she rented that house? Yeah, Jab, that would be correct. She didn't want to get out and do all the stuff because it was a family trip until she needed that to guilt shame and trip everyone that, she wasn't invited. CG Queen, Mandy Horse Summers didn't get the invite.
And what she meant by family trip meant she was going to have Shane over. They were going to live stream in the swimming pool. We refer to it as a hot tub because it's funny that way. We say the hot tub baby, But, when she says, it was a family thing, she means her husband was going to be in the corner. That's what she meant.
And according to Shane Bitch Boy Davis, apparently his test.
Damn, it should have been a hot tub stream, though. You know what I'm saying, gang? Look at the legendary Ricada Steel Toe hot tub streams. You know what I'm saying? Shannon can't even get it right. Damn it.
Testimony said that his husband or her husband was in the corner the whole time watching.
Was indeed in the corner.
And to clarify that, while we call it a hot tub stream, not because they were actually in a hot tub, but oh, sweet Jesus, Pan, whatever was going down in that pool is getting hot and heavy. Some whores, and some say that water was like a cesspool. Some say it could, maybe grow life out of it, some kind of hot tub dumpster baby, per se.
It was bubbling up like.
I cried on day 4, but this time it wasn't from pain.
Be careful with this nerve relief ritual.
Mutagen ooze, you don't want to touch it, it's contaminated. It's like not even a Ninja Turtle would want to get near that.
Oh, God!
It's like a mixture of Kratom and Fat. Lots of fat.
And wait a minute. We just make a discovery. Is that what is in the trash cast of the dumpster of trash cast? Because if you actually look at the ooze coming out of the trash can, maybe they threw away the dumpster, baby.
It's Mandy's hot tub juice.
Son of... Oh, God.
Oh, God.
I'm going to throw up. I'm going to throw up. God damn it.
It wasn't a great con for money. I guess that's all Shane was fucking thinking about. But damn, we had a great time, I thought.
Oh, God.
Yeah, but then when we get back...
Yeah, like a picture disc, but with whores. Yeah, that's... I'm throw up.
I put out this video where I was like, oh, man, it was great. I got such a great feeling about Comicsgate. We will fucking ascend. It will be the greatest thing ever. I mean, it was like... And then fucking John Malin starts in with his bullshit about the fucking... dungeon, which I didn't even go to.
No, you didn't go.
Yeah.
Oh, Pan, they're real mad at you. They're real...
That was too much.
God damn it, Pan.
Too much.
The hot tub maybe is real to me, damn it. It's real to me. Cream of syphilis soup? Oh, God. The fuck is wrong with you people? Y'all yelling at Pan, yell at yourself. Oh, God.
It's like, you want to go to this? I'm like, dude, it's not.
What did he say? What did he ask you?
Oh, he was like, you want to go? He was telling me beforehand. He's like, this is fucking cool club. And I'm like, I'm not really a club guy. Look at me. I'm a fucking, I'm a guy that sits at an old diner and reads a newspaper. I'm not a fucking guy that goes to a club. Much less.
Me neither. Yeah.
You know? So, like, I'm like, man, it's not. Look, I'm sitting here smoking a cigar with fucking, man, why am I blanking on names? Fucking Nolan, you know, he's out here having a cigar party. We're meeting fans. They're coming up. And I'm like, it's not really my thing. Y'all go ahead. What's his name? Well-read user showed up after a time. And he's like, you know, he was actually a cool guy.
Well, he showed up after a time, but some say he was held up a little bit that night, Pan.
Yeah, I heard he was making a long and arduous journey.
Ah, God. And he goes like this.
Well read, oh well read, he journeyed far and fast to dig his way deep into a fat gay man's ass. The road ahead is filled with lots of semen and stench, but push forward, well read, and find your wrench.
Well read, ain't it?
Liz will rule
Well
the day.
read,
The
ain't
Frog
it?
King, he told me this would scare them all away. The Frog King, he lies, so put your better hopes to bed. Don't look back now, well read, or you will soon be dead.
Yeah. Well read anus.
Over 3,000 days in a man's anus. That is fucking disgusting.
Way too long.
Disgusting.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of timers and countdowns and dates, apparently I'll show it in a little bit because I don't want to fuck up the flow right now. But one of my good friends from the war campaign, I think it was Starticon DM, who sent me a link, Pan, of apparently, oh, sweet Jesus, Rainbow the Brute. And it's 1,999 days past delivery?
Oh, wow. Like a tracker.
Yeah, and apparently we're getting down to the last few hours before it cracks over to the 2,000 days since since Rainbow the Brute launched and has yet to deliver.
I mean, think about if we would have actually held our seed that long. Because when Evan first announced this book, you know, we had his marketing strategy. Really, it was just a joke. But it was also a great marketing strategy where on War Campaign, we would say we're going to hold our seed until Evan releases Rainbow the Brute. We didn't know it was going to take 12 years. You know, we thought this might be like a year, you know, and we were going to abstain, and, you know, our wives and girlfriends were just going to have to, you know, they were going to have to go along with it, you know, because we were not going to give in until this book was delivered. We did not think it was going to take, what is this, fucking 5-6 years?
Almost 2,000 days, Pan. We're counting down the hours. Over 2,000 days. Since that shit started.
Days. It was called the Rainbow Brute Celibacy Challenge is what it was called, RBCC. and it was this joke we had, and we thought that, like, you know, we could pump this up for like a year and just like do funny jokes, like make it into a bit on the war campaign show, and Evan would easily get to 1 million, you know, and easily get to 1 million, and but you know, he waited too long. He wanted to do this, you know, I think what he do, how he end up doing it, he ended up doing the Cyber Frog instead of the Rainbow the Brute, and like it was a fever pitch. Like the crowd wanted it, even though it was really gay. People, there was still just like a furious fervor in Comicsgate back then, not like it is now, where, you know, you're stuck at 19 backers for, you know, weeks and weeks. It was not like that at all. You could sell like probably a piece of shit, and a lot of people would buy it in CG just to promote and support the movement, and that's how it was. And the times have changed, you know. But that's a little history on Rainbow the Brute, coming up on 2,000 days unfulfilled. That's amazing.
Incredible. He also told us when he launched that campaign that it was going to take him a whole lot less time to draw. It wouldn't be as complex as his Cyberfrog drawing, so the book should come out in half the time.
Right.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that was probably one of the reasons why he waited on it. Maybe also he told us behind the scenes that your boy Zach told him that, you know, coming off the first issue of Cyberfrog Blood Honey, you know, it was really hot, so you immediately have to do number 2 to capitalize on that. And we were saying, yeah, man, like you should, you know, maybe do Rainbow the Brute next, because, you know, we got this Rainbow the Brute celibacy challenge going one day, and we want to have sex with our wives for like the next, you know, 2 years. You know, let's not, you know, prolong it that long. But no, he took Zach's advice, and the rest is history. Still waiting.
Did you what it says? War campaign. Now we need you to release yourself. The world needs you more children, especially in the US of A.
Hail, sister.
Hail, sister.
Was like, dude, these are like, I even met Yellow Flash, motherfucker. That guy was like, that guy surprised me, because I thought he was like a dude bro, you know, I thought he was like but he's like a normal dude. He's like you, motherfucker. He's like you. He's like a normal.
He's nothing like me.
Dude, he's like you. He's a fucking.
There's nothing like me. Oh.
That's funny, because Evan wants to think of himself as above everybody. And why? Oh, because he's an industry professional. That, you know, separates him from douchebags like Yellow Flash, who's just a YouTuber. You don't actually have a talent, Yellow Flash, like me.
Just a peasant. He is a lord, and thou art the peasants.
But that's funny, because in this game, Evan knows that he's the peasant.
Yeah. I mean, look at his hat. He's got the P on the hat that looks like a penis. And, well, there you go.
Yep, stands for peasant or penis.
Oh, God.
A normal guy. Well, he's nothing like you, because he has like a normal job. You're like me. You're like a weirdo with a comic book job. So
it was a normal job. He's a YouTuber, right? I mean,
no, he's a YouTuber on the side. He does like a normal gig. You probably got him all sussed out by now. Come on, you know, right?
No, what's his normal gig? Like, what do you mean? What's a normal gig?
I have no clue, honestly. I don't know anything about the dude, but I know.
Damn it. What it says? He's nothing like me. Yeah, he doesn't wear an adult XL diaper. Oh, God.
Oh.
I don't think they're anything of the sort. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, Flash don't have to wear diapers or blame his own kids when he shits his pants on a live stream.
That is one distinction, for sure.
Yeah. I'm sorry. When I saw him, he was like, I was like, dude.
I get asked all the time about how my mom recovered her memory. She just turned 82. Almost no one knows this, but Alzheimer's and dementia have way less to do with age or...
Dude, I was like, you're like a normal guy, man. I thought you were like some fucking dude bro in a jersey or some shit.
What's up, Central
No
Elbow?
offense to anybody in the chat that wears a jersey and is a dude bro. You fucking guys are cool. Whatever.
Professional.
So, but he was like a normal guy, you know? He had like family. He said he was going to the beach. You know, I'm like, okay, this fucking guy's normal. So I felt so good about everything that was going on. I'm like, oh, these are normal people. I met fans from CG. They were normal people.
Right.
They loved comics. I was showing them. I was drawing.
Oh, God, Force Ghost Fabio says, people have died not getting that book. And to think they took the No Nut Challenge, too. God damn.
That is no way to go.
I ain't gonna go out holding your seed like that, thinking there's gonna be a book come out, isn't it? It's never coming out.
They put all their faith in Comicsgate, and they died never having that one last love.
Oh, God. A moment of silence for all those we lost along the way. That's fucked up.
On a sketch in fucking Chuck Dixon's sketchbook. You know, I'm like, I'm honored, man. This is like the greatest time of my fucking life, dude.
Hold on,
CG is
brother.
the best. But then
And sister,
it devolves into absolute fucking chaos. So what you were reading in the chats as some kind of expose of how we were taking over CG.
You know.
You were completely misaligned, man. We were...
Release the tapes, fat man.
Right? Evan needs to release the new CG Biggins tapes, and Shane Davis needs to release the Fragga cut.
Bunch of lying motherfuckers. Augusto says, how does Evan still guilt Kelsey? I don't know, but Kelsey's still doing a good job of holding him on. Hold him on, and holy shit. You said I'm back into more hell, brother.
All right, whatever.
All right, here comes Shane and John.
Let's agree to disagree, you lying piece of shit.
You keep... why do you say that?
Because you're a lying piece of shit. Evan, I don't know.
You say it about you every day of your life. I mean, you're not used to it at this point. Come on. Don't act surprised.
Come on, man.
Agree to disagree, you lying piece of shit.
You keep... why do you say that?
Because
Kelsey.
you're a lying piece of shit. That's why. I don't even know how to leave this shit. You got me trapped.
Look at him smile. Look at him smile. He just got called a lying piece of shit. Look at that shit-eating grin. Can't help himself, man.
Yeah, he knows it's true. There's not much he can do about it. All he can do is smile through it. You love to see it.
I mean, when a liar gets caught pinned, you know. Body language, bitch.
Here.
That's a change for you. Ordinarily, you do. Ordinarily, you know how to leave.
I asked John Malin if I could leave, and he said no. So I stayed for another 20 minutes while this fucking guy was a piece of shit.
You're drunk, Kelsey. You did. Oh,
Whoa,
you figured
whoa!
it out. Holy shit.
Did he just kick Kelsey?
What? Wow, yeah. Kick him and call him a drunk. Wow. Way to show that you can take it.
Wow. Well, I mean, he did kind of like drunk ass Kelsey just held Evan's feet to the fire, and some big old feet too, some big diabetes feet. But no, he actually held his own and said, "Release them, fat man. Release these Biggins tapes, you pussy lying bitch." Bet he won't.
Yeah, no, you could hear those, like, you could smell those pig feet cooking, on the fire that Kelsey was holding his feet to. That was something. Well done.
And Jim Clark, you fucking nailed it.
We traveled all the way back through time to call you a cracker. We traveled all the way back through time to call you a cracker.
We wore the wire on and released the edited version when he said that, Fragga had him, in a corner all scared and alone, and then he couldn't release the tape that actually showed anything of that sort, and it was like,
what's that smell?
Bro.
Unedited, you pussies.
That was great. Kelsey.
Kisses! Considering that about a year ago, Evan said he found the Biggins recording and going to get rid of it. Yet he still has it. Yes, his honesty is in question.
Every day of his life.
This is true. Spring Say says Evan is a disingenuous faggot. Hell, brother.
Oh my God. Oh God.
They kicked him.
I didn't know that was gonna happen today, man.
What a fucking pussy!
I don't even know if I want to go back.
There's more, brother. There's more.
A fun fuck. Yeah.
I just know, I guess. And see what they want to say. If they want to counter that. I didn't want to bring him in during because Kelsey said no. and Kelsey was gonna leave if I did. So yeah, let me send the link. See if they want to join.
And now,
stand back and
now,
keep the light
man.
show. Green
John
Lantern's got this.
Talk about how Kelsey hurt them.
Stand back and keep the light.
Super serial.
Well, you know that Princess has some feelings, and Subhuman Shane, he just wants to be heard.
Yeah, like he's like sending, super chat money, trying to get noticed, saying, Kelsey, I'm here.
He has to tell his story, his truth.
His tooth. The whole tooth, nothing but the tooth. Well, for the sake of time, let me scoot this forward. We'll go back here to 350-25 is when Bitch Boy Malin and Shane Bitch Boy Davis, or Baby Cakes Davis, comes on panel. But I think we got John from Malin first. So let's do this. Yep, here we go. We are not listening to that. Here we go, and stand by.
1,400
Very top
people watching.
Very top.
Shut up, bitch!
Or listening to the Chrissy Mayer thing just now, and then
Shut up!
Like, yeah, this is getting boring. Then I'm like, oh, Ethan's a
Shut up, bitch! Oh my God! Shut up, bitch! Oh my God!
I was like, is this some old clip? I was like, what the hell is this? And I'm like, and then I was like, oh my God, it's Kelsey. He's out of the swamp.
Yeah.
Anyways, I didn't hear all his accusations. I got here in the last 4 minutes of his conversation. How long was he here for?
Chat, what do you think? 10, 15 minutes?
Oh, okay. It wasn't that long. Okay.
Yeah, he was.
Anyway, one day I wake up and I look in the mirror and I don't like
Ben,
what
can
I
you
see.
guess how long they're going to talk of Kelsey after he
Anyway,
leaves?
one day
For 10 or 15 minutes?
Oh, wow, yeah, no, they could go on for at least an hour.
Stand by, folks. I hope you got your drinks, your popcorn. It's going to be a long one.
He was drunk in the chat. He was, complaining. And he said that he epically owned you on the Dirt stream. It was 30 minutes? Like 30 minutes? Maybe it was longer.
Oh, that's crazy, because I was like, damn, he really hates Ethan.
Yeah, no, I know.
Me? What the hell did I do?
Well, that's what I said to him. I said, me, what? What did I do to you?
Yeah.
But that's what
you
he's
blame
saying.
me for leaving the Jack show. I was like, wait, what? What? I'm the bad guy?
Shut up, bitch! Oh my God! Shut up, bitch!
Nervous laugh much there, Evan? I think he knows.
And Princess, if you got the better of the Dirt stream, if you, cooked Kelsey Shannon, then put it back up. Why'd you take it down?
Well, again, Pan, these pussies could, unrelease it. They could unprivatize these streams and quit being a pussy bitch. But, I don't think they have any balls to do that.
Yeah,
Stop scrolling.
The hell's this? I thought you were on the Atkins.
I was. I am. It's hard, John. I'm trying.
This is how you try? The hell's this? I thought you were on the Atkins.
You're totally speaking out against the underage shipping that was the entire fandom that you were into. It was basically all they were doing were these fucking weird stories. Show us those. Unprivate those videos.
I bet they won't. Bet they won't.
You would think that I would mount a heady defense of my friends, but I think it was more important that Kelsey go on the record. So I just let him talk. And it was nice to hear from him.
All your friends right now are planning on burning you.
Why? What did I? Oh,
well, you didn't press them hard enough. You had probably super chats that related that probably didn't get read. You have a responsibility to your chat.
Yeah, I mean, mostly I think it was important just to get him on the record and talk about how he feels, and it felt like what it feels like to me is that a lot of there are some of these guys who must at this point have some regrets, and I think he does. I think he's watching the show. He was drunk. He couldn't help but comment in the chat and say, "I loved you, man. Why did you do me dirty?"
Past tense.
Yeah, he said, "I loved you, man. Why did you do me dirty?"
Release the
and I was
cut.
like,
Al Bundy said he thinks John ruined the Tampa experience. What the fuck did I do?
That's important, man.
What did I do?
That's really.
Shut up, bitch! Oh my God! Shut.
What did I do? I got upset over a man in a parking lot. What did I do? You know, it's funny, Pan. We've had a lot to cover these past few weeks.
Danger, danger,
but we
danger.
do have a gold mine of old stuff to get into soon, and we do have the aborted fetus hot tub dumpster baby.
Now I know your belly's ready for some of this eggs, Tyrone.
Trying to get everyone hooked up. Herberg, Rini, all the couples. Just a motherfucking shipper.
Not bad, I guess.
But what did he do?
You know, the Tampa thing is very important. The more I hear about it, the more it's like, we had a good thing, and then John and Shane ruined it. So, I don't know, but it just seems important to some of those people. And, you know, it is one of the things that Kelsey, I think it's the main thing that Kelsey was complaining about here. But I was just happy to see him and talk to him and just say, you know, what happened? Because he was supposed to draw my Cyberfrog book, and he ghosted me for 2 years.
Speaking of ghosts, danger Vanessa says. Look at Princess. John be like, you didn't defend me. What about me?
Shut up, bitch! Oh my God!
Oh, God. Princesses. Balin cried and cried.
He needed a white knight.
Oh, God. Little Worm says. He just led him on to talk. Evan tried to stop Kelsey talking.
The cult. That's crazy.
That's not what Jesus would want.
That's a hell of a recruitment tactic. Oh, man.
Because
they tried to do a gigolo version.
It failed due to different dating dynamics. What are the Jesus babies? Because the cult strictly forbade any form of contraception, flirting fishing resulted in the birth of thousands of children, often called Jesus babies, who are raised communally within the cult's isolated compounds.
That's crazy, dude.
What?
Damn, thousands of kids. Dude, imagine you're a Jesus baby. That's crazy.
Shut up, bitch!
Jesus was a rabbi, which was a Pharisee. He taught the religion he started and is.
The Pharisees and the Sadducees were specific groups of rabbis. Jesus fought the rabbis.
BHI is a black.
Pharisees.
BHI is a black identity extremist group.
Yeah, that's a better way of saying it. They're a black identity extremist group.
Liam says it's how Raph fucks.
You mean Ralph? Join the Stray Kids cult. I don't get it. Sounds a little sus.
Yeah.
Sex is the only reason to start a cult. Not just sex. Power, money, and drugs are also on there. Okay. And fun. I feel like it's a lot of fun. No one talks about that.
Sonichu was crucified for her sins.
That's true.
So instead of handshakes at the end of mass, they gave each other blowjobs?
Yeah, basically, yeah.
What's that smell?
What the fuck?
Hello? Hello?
Is this back? I cannot hear.
Oh, I heard us for a second. Yes, we're back.
Why can't I fucking... Oh, it's because... Oh, it was muted. It always mutes.
Always meant having issues.
All right. Would you like a blowjob with your Bible, sir?
That's very funny, dude. Imagine you fuck some chick. You just, you're hanging out, and this girl's an easy lay, and then I'll...
Detail an agent, extraterrestrial,
cosmological
event. Members are taught that millions of years ago, a galactic ruler named Xenu brought billions of alien beings to Earth, killed them with a thermonuclear weapons.
You haven't figured it
and
out
that their
yet.
trapped spirits still attach themselves.
I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of feeding you.
The rods.
I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am.
What are you?
You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of feeding you.
because Liam might have been involved when the thing was being produced here. But no one cares about that, because if I say any of that, I'm a liar. But when the movie comes out and it's about exactly what I just fucking said, oh wow, won't everyone apologize? No, they won't. But bringing it back, the point is,
they'll move to the next thing.
Yeah, it's lonely, right? It's lonely, and like they want to isolate me. They've done so successfully multiple times. Just recently with the whole Ethan shunning thing, there was pressure on him to do that, regardless of how he wants to pretend and play to try and present it. The reality is he's been pressured about this. He's had comment in the past where he doesn't want people sending him stuff about it. So obviously there was pressure and stuff from external forces. We've caught Katie Kidd and Riley both going to people outside of this community to try and drum up this same kind of obsessive stuff.
Right.
And it's just like, just leave me alone. You know what I mean? Just go away. Just go away. Because, like, I don't want to deal with any of it. I shouldn't have to. I've got people telling me how to raise my children. They don't care about anything that happened with my eldest. They don't care about anything. But they're
well, a lot of them too don't have kids. A lot of them don't have kids, and they're telling you how to raise their kid, your kid. Because they have a weird concept of kid that comes from TV shows. It's like that's not it. No, it's like real. Your kid yells, your kid screams, your kid gets on your nerves. Happens to every single parent. Happened to me all the time. You're trying to draw, and my son's climbing on top of me or grabbing a pen and then draws on the page.
Autistic as crap when it comes to that kind of stuff. I'm like, I want everything to be in its place. That's why I don't like that I've got to do everything as it is. Like, I used to have my drawing desk and everything be nice, and now everything's like jury-rigged together because of the chaos that is being a married man. It's like,
so many times I put my papers on like a table or something. Even when Ethan went on JDA's show to go through the videos and make fun of you, you did not turn on Ethan. And I thought, wow, Liam really is a guy who sticks to people. Even at that time, I'm like, holy crap, how does Liam not get, go after Ethan? Because you figured, oh man, he's going to go after Ethan, and you never did.
God doesn't test us, man. Like, we're two Christians, and look, God doesn't test you with by looking about how you treat the people who are nice to you. You know what I mean? And I always saw Ethan as someone who had experienced an unfair amount of attack, and I promised that I'd stick by him and be his mate. And even if he didn't want me as a mate, I just thought, well, I'll just be his friend, even if he doesn't want me as a friend. That's the right thing to do. Keep your word. In Australia, when you say you're going to be someone's mate, I'll be there. Don't worry. I saw him get betrayed by Moose Bauman. I went, wow. Well, the whole world's going to fucking turn against you. Don't worry. I'll be here to pull you fucking up, even if there's a million people fucking knocking you down. And